Came from the outside to lead Fireworks, Maureen Arnie. Willow's Girl getting held up on the rail. Wide out, Poor Opera, Collective Chaos and Myola Thunder on the turn. Maureen Grace in front. Fireworks and Willow's Girl going up on the rail now. In the straight, it's Maureen Grace, the leader. Late on the fences, Maureen Arnie. Hanging on though, Maureen Grace has just won. From Poor Opera and Maureen Arnie, they're wide apart for the Miners. Ahead of Fireworks, Willow's Girl, Collective Chaos and Myola Thunder. And the run on the last is 22.78 and an 8.76, 22.78, and Maureen Grace, who won here on Monday, makes it 2 in a week. She'll win from maybe number 7 wide out, Poor Opera grabbing second, ahead of Maureen Arnie late on the fence for third. 8.7 and 3, 8.7.3. Maureen Grace, Poor Opera, Maureen Arnie. One's run fourth, Fireworks, 8.731.
Son of Spike, $3. Number 6, Better Half, $6.50. 7 is Lady Freya, showing $10. And number 8, Red Ned Gundy, $8.50. So Son of Spike, the fixed odds favourite, $3 for Ian Bunny. A runner-up last start in a very good time, 17.12 he ran. He was overtaken by Cracker Dust late. Cracker Dust ran a cracker of a second in the free-for-all early tonight. So his form is rock solid, Son of Spike. I've tipped him to win. Lady Freya was a nice winner last start, but she did have the red. She moves out to the 7 here. And number 2, Red Can King. He's a greyhound with a lot of mid-race speed, but he is a bit risky for those first few strides. Prime Trophies Country 4 over 300, and they're about to move in. Sensational Star having start 93. Harper Smirch, Son of Spike, Lady Freya, Red Can King, Stroll Fun, Better Half, and from box 8, the last start winner, Red Ned Gundy for Melissa Polinelli. They're all in race 9. Favourite wears yellow, Son of Spike. Green light flashes. Prime Trophies, the sponsor. Racing. Son of Spike away well with Harper Smirch. Red Ned Gundy joins in quickly. And then a gap to Lady Freya. Sensational Star. Red Can King. Better Half. Stroll Fun. Red Ned Gundy whooshed around them. Sailed away. And then Son of Spike. But it's Red Ned Gundy from Son of Spike, Harper Smirch and Sensational Star. Lady Freya. Better Half. Red Can King. Stroll Fun. 17.18. Number 8, Red Ned Gundy. Box 8 suited. Just whooshed around them and wins again for Nambalup trainer Melissa Polinelli, owned by Jeff Reed. And Red Ned Gundy has now won 11 of 70, and that was a ripper of a win. 17.22 the amended time, so just outside of his previous PB. Second is 5, and that's Son of Spike, trained by Ian Bunny, and third is number 3, Harper Smirch, Carl Jovanovic. 8.5.31, 17.22, 2 3/4 by 3/4. Race 10, no scratching.
So only once out of the prize money, and with this field, I think he'll be dispatching of them in a 5th grade pretty easily. As long as Night Agent doesn't knock him around early, I think Richard Ringer's certainly the one to beat in the race. And you look at his price, I guess that's the case, $1.18. $8.50 about Night Agent and $12 for Sovereign Rain. Sovereign Rain's had the 7 tries here with 2 wins. Best is a 29.8, has some speed. So does Drink to That. No speed from Go Jojo. And Mark Gadd is about to arrive at the boxes here with the $1.12 favourite at 8 on in the old Ritzer Ringer, number 1. He's got a good record here, winning 5 from 12, and he'll run you around 20, 29 and 7 on the bunny. And if that's the case, he'll be winning this by 3 or 4 lengths. Race number 9, he just needs to avoid the 2, and perhaps the 6 will be coming across as well, Sovereign Rain, but I think he'll have enough speed to hold his own to the first corner and lead on that first bend, and then he should just kick away on the map of the race. $1.12 about number 1, now $1.15. So the favourite, Ritzel Ringer. Greyhound to the boxes and about to move over, first of 2 heats. of the last two races here tonight before we delve into the Wheeler Kennels Golden Easter Egg program on Saturday night. First of 10 massive races underway at 6:37 Eastern Standard Time. So Mark Gadd is about to place Ritzeringer into line, the favourite. Ripper Joe's in 3 and Go Jojo's in 7. In the second line, Night Agent, Tarawai Banjo, Sovereign Rain, Jenny Nera seeking a double, and Drink to That on the outside for Dana Rivers. So the favourite's been placed in out to $1.18. Ritzeringer drawn the inside, and now Darren Sultana places Night Agent in for Vic, and they're just about ready to go. Race number 9 here. Green light is on. Bunny up to the boxes, $1.18. Ritzeringer the favourite this set. Ready. And racing, Ritzeringer began okay, then stumbled and fast away. Ripper Joe will lead from Sovereign Rain, and now Ritzeringer gets through to third spot and then got into tangle with Sovereign Rain. Drink to That is very wide, followed by Night Age at the fence, then came Tarawai Banjo and Go Jojo. Ripper Joe's out in front by 3, but here he comes, Ritzeringer running him down. 8 lengths away, third is Tarawai Banjo on the home corner. Ripper Joe tackled by Ritzeringer, hit the lead and burst away. Ritzeringer the favourite wins, beat Ripper Joe. Third Tarawai Banjo, followed by Go Jojo, Drink to That. Then came Sovereign Rain and tailed off Night Agent. The time is 29.6. Well, he began okay, then he stumbled immediately afterwards. He got a decent run through on the first corner, though. He went out after Ripper Joe. He hit the lead and he burst away for a very good win. 29.65 the run. Number 1 beats 3.
At the boxes, race 9 in Hobart. A field of 7 to go round. Bonda number 1, the scratch in. Jungle Boogie number 2, Nicole Howard. Our race favourite, 210 to $1.85. Mini Mara for Pat Ryan, third up, 260 to 280. Yes, Eileen, 550 to 750. Impy is 7 out to 11. Taruva 21 to 1 a victory, 21. Blackpool Lottie at 31. But the favourite is Jungle Boogie here, number 2. Has a good record from low draws, combining boxes 1 and 2 together. He's had 13 starts for 7 wins and 4 minor placings, so 11 of 13. He's finished in the top 3 from boxes 1 or 2. He does get that vacant box to the inside tonight. Finished 4th behind Black Mouse here back on April 2. Has won 1 of 10 this track and trip with 5 minor placings. 1941 is PB, which is the equal fastest in this race. The other Greyhound that has ran 1941 here in the past is the second elect Mini Mara for Pat Ryan. Building up a handy record, 9 starts for 3 wins and 5 minor placings. Her most recent victory was here this track and trip in mid-December. 4 starts ago, placed in 2 of 3 cents. Third up here tonight. Yes, Arlene at $8, Impy at 11. So they're being called over. This is race 9 of 11 in Hobart tonight. The Smith Awards Grade 5. Racing over 340 metres. And they're being boxed. So $1.85, Jungle Boogie, box 1. Or box 2. Box 1 vacant. There's the green light. About to break race 9. Race in, Jungle Boogie fairly out. Yes, Eileen Taruva showing speed. Mini Mara there deeper on the track from Impy. Blackpool Lottie into 1 a victory. Yes, Eileen fast into the straight. Jungle Boogie to the outside, moving alongside, and the favourite Rent of a leader. Mini Mara up to 3rd, but Jungle Boogie was going to be too good. Jungle Boogie over Yes Eileen. Mini Mara was next. Taruva behind those from Blackpool Lottie to 1 a victory, and Impy with the tail enders in 1944. Jungle Boogie drew level with Yes Eileen at the top of the straight, and it's been too strong, the race favourite. 150, 160 for Yes Eileen, 290. There'll be no third dividend for 8 Mini Mara. And Taruva will be back in 4th spot. It'll be 2, 3, 8 and 4. 5, 16, that fair split. 19 and 44 the race time.
Runs at the start, all about, head to the start for race 10. This is the Knox Tyre Power, and it's a grade 5. The favourite for the event is number 1, My Dear Friend, at $3.20. $5 for Fast Freddy and Poor Harris. $5.50 for Rivers Meat. $6 Bel Air Brindle. $10 Rowdy Boy. And Katie Bell is the outsider at $14 on fixed odds. So My Dear Friend, the favourite for Michael Bewley, was second at Shepparton over the long trip back in January. Since then it's been midfield and comes off a 5th at Ballarat last start behind Brother Doom. Gets the red tonight. It's won 4 of 23 with 7 minors, and it is the favourite. $5 for Poor Harris, 5th at the Meadows rather at last start behind Poor Damon. It's won 10 races, 3 of them over this trip. Fast Freddy kept safe at $5. Second hitter Poor Carver last start has won 9 of 35 and 2 of 10 over the trip. And then out to Rivers Meat at $5 as well now down the track last start. And then out to Bel Air Brindle at $6. Was a winner at Mount Gambier last start, beating Mapunga Infrared, and is having its first run over this trip tonight. So an open race, favourite the red, but outside of that there's 4 other key hopes. $9.50 Rowdy Boy was 4th at the Meadows last start. It's won 5 races in its career with 17 minors from 39 career starts. Moving in, race 10, green light turned on. Lure on the move for the Knox Tyre Power, favourite the red. And away, My Dear Friend, fair to go. There was good speed out from Fast Freddy, and he'll fly over and find the lead. Rivers Meat gets to a nice handy second. On the inside was Bel Air Brindle. Next in the field was Katie Bell. Further back then to Poor Harris. Well back to My Dear Friend, and Rowdy Boy's gone to miss at the rear of the field. Fast Freddy in front, a length and a half clear. Rivers Meat, the only danger. They're miles in front of the rest. Headed by Bel Air Brindle, and then on the inside, My Dear Friend. It's Fast Freddy in front. Rivers Meat's trying to get it, but Freddy! Fast Freddy got home to score. Rivers Meat second. Third home was Bel Air Brindle ahead of My Dear Friend. And then came Katie Bell. Further back to Poor Harris. And the other one, Rowdy Boy's been collected here in the home straight. 29 and 54 is the time. Number 6, Fast Freddy, the winner. Jump well, led, and has done everything right tonight to win. Rivers Meat got close, but not close enough. And they were well clear on the others. Bel Air Brindle has run third, number 2. 6.
Have the boxes here, race number 9, still about 45 seconds before we hit start time here. The favourite is number 4, Compton Rocks, at $2 into a $1.80. Forgery number 2, $2.50 into $2.10, back out to $2.30. Zipping Norris, number 1 at $9, and 41, number 6, Red Tail Cockatoo, who comes in a bit after being 101 a few moments ago. Late scratching of number 8, Spect, field of 4, vacancing 3, 5 and 7. So they're at the start, race number 9. Runners will be moving up any moment from now. Compton Rocks, $1.75, was a winner 5 starts back. Has only had the 2 goes here at Angle Park for no success. But is maintaining favoritism for Tracy Price. This kennel has been up and about recently. Forgery number 2 does have the upper hand when it comes to experience at this venue. 8 goes here at Angle Park for 3 wins, 3 placings. $2.50 into $2.15. I understand that betting move as well, because if you look at the form there, he does have that upper hand with the track experience. They move up, race number 9, over to 5:30. Light on. We are set to go. Racing, Compton Rocks began well in the middle. Speed from Zipping Norris and Forgery is trying to weave forward, but Compton Rocks will take up the top and opens up by 4. Up to second is Zipping Norris. On the rail, Forgery. 3 or 4, Red Tail Cockatoo. Down the back, Compton Rocks remains the leader by 2.5. Forgery doing the chasing, a length and a half. Zipping Norris, Red Tail Cockatoo. Up to the turn, Compton Rocks running a little bit wide. Forgery trying to run on, but Compton Rocks all the way. Beats home Forgery, Zipping Norris, Red Tail Cockatoo. Time around 30 and 50. So the winner is number 4, Compton Rocks for Tracy Price. Beats home for 2. Forgery, Kim Johnson. Third for 1, Zipping Norris. Tangy Nobes, and 4th number 6, Red Tail Cockatoo, Maggie Shills. Interims are 4216, 30, egg 50.
Venue mode available on the Tab app in operating Tab venues, agencies and selected race courses. You win some, you lose more for free and confidential.
Runners are on the track for the final event of the night here at the Q. The Q engineered by STP Consultants Masters 5th grade over the 520, scratch 9 main way. Favourite here is number 4, Breakout Lad for Wayne Creek. $3. Got into $1.90, now $2. Breakout Lad's had a couple of runs since a break. It's 2 of its past 3 over on the Q1, having its first run Q2 520 tonight. Now in the care of Wayne Creek. I think it's had more trainers, Breakout Lad, than I've had breakfast. Daisy Shelley second peak, $1.90 out to $3.50, now $3.40. Finnis Bale $8 into $4.80, now $5.50. Jason Bull $10. Wings of Fury $11. Billy Cash Kid $16. St. Pauli Girl $41. Go Seek Isra at $51. So even money in the old Breakout Lad. He's by Aston DB out of the Great Rashida. 13 starts, 7 wins, 3 seconds. I put them in 4785. Starting signal. We're back here on the Q1 tomorrow afternoon. Back on Q1 Saturday night with the Golden Chase Auction Sprint Final and the Keith Sternberg Memorial. Green light for the last. Racing, Breakout Lad midfield away, trying to push forward together with St. Pauli Girl. Jason Bull, look at this charge. Down the outside, Wings of Fury. Daisy Shelley, Finnis Bar was checked. So was Billy Cash Kid and Go Seek Isra. Running into the back, and Breakout Lad extends race 8 in front over Daisy Shelley. Third was Jason Bull, followed then by Wings of Fury, Billy Cash Kid, St. Pauli Girl. Breakout Lad on the lure, well clear around the turn. First up for the Cricks, Breakout Lad by 7 lengths. Second, AC Shelley. Third, Wings of Fury. Jason Bull, Billy Cash Kid, Finnis Bale, Go Seek Isra, St. Pauli Girl. There's a nice run for Masters, around 29 and 7. 513, 767, 526, 5.
Scrub is a guy that thinks he's flying diff, also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broke ass. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I don't wanna give you mine, and no, I don't wanna meet you nowhere, no. Don't want none of your time, and no, I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me. Hanging out the passenger side of his best friend's ride, trying to holler at me. I don't want no scrub. A scrub is a guy that can't get no love from me.
Race 10, the Full of Fitness Country 5, over 300. Number 1, Happy But Poor, 350. Bluey Brand is 360. 6-Story Sid, $12. Queen Potato, 31. Here Comes Marg, the Fast Beginner, 750. Quest 4 Steps, 330. Arana Mia, 20. And Miss Crenshaw, who does like a wide draw, she's big odds, $16 for Miss Crenshaw. And for what it's worth, I think she's a fantastic each way bet at those odds. Really good run last start. Ran wide, was only beaten a neck. Ran 17.27. I know it's a good field, but she'll get plenty of room out there and she should avoid traffic. Favourite Quest for Steps, number 6, $3.30. A winner 2 starts back in 17.28. Well, Miss Crenshaw ran a quicker time last start. Happy But Poor at $3.40. Bluey Brand $3.70. Almost set. Race 10, Full of Fitness, Country 5, over 300. Lure is on its way for the second last. Racing away very quickly. Happy But Poor leads out from Here Comes Mark, Bluey Brand, Miss Crenshaw, Arana Mia, and then came 6-Story Sid, Quest for Steps, Queen Potato, but Happy But Poor sailed away from Bluey Brand. Miss Crenshaw runs on late, but Happy But Poor has won from either Miss Crenshaw or Bluey Brand. 4th, Arana Mia, close up Quest for Steps, and then 6-Story Sid, Here Comes Mark, Queen Potato, 17.33. Number 1, Happy But Poor. Ben McLean, Too Speedy. A daughter of Wow, out of Sure She Is, owned by Heath Eggleton. She's now won 7 of 22. Number 8, Miss Crenshaw, the runner-up. Ben McLean. 3rd, number 2, Bluey Brand, James Jeffries. 17.34 is the amended time. The numbers 1, 8, 2, 7. And Happy But Poor wins impressively. The margins 1 3/4 by half ahead. Race 11 is the final race. 8:38 start time. Number 6 a scratching. 9 gets a run. Was good last start. I'm tipping 1, 8, 3 and 2.
Slick Splits, he's been absolutely so dominant. He had to work really hard in his semi-final to qualify, and he won so well. He's gone 29.25 here. He's Appeal's gone slightly faster, 29.22. He's got box number 6, but the scratching of Summer Quinn, he'll now have Zigzag Man outside of him, so he's got no toe at all, so he'll follow the speedy off the chart. So he looks better placed now that Summer Quinn's out than when she was in. He's Appeal. I think he's going to be mighty hard to beat. Good luck to Andrew Rowe with the Tour Galaxy. He deserves a really big one. He's had a wonderful 25 and 26, but it's an outstanding race. The Lords with 3 runners, and it's just a cracking affair. The Association Cup for the stay as well. Jack Smith certainly has the chance to win another Group 1 to his already Group 1 performances in Victoria. Magpie Hector has won 2 down there. I think he'll win from box number 8. The Ambrosoli, the Ultra Sense for Ozshaw, the Masters, the Magic Maidens, all coming up here on Saturday night, the first of 10 at 6:37. A real carnivale type atmosphere as well. Plenty of activities for the kiddies and adults alike. Right, runners are in the boxes. Good backing late for the 7 here. Windra Allheart got out to a high of 2:30. It's back into 2:10 now. 2:30 out from 2, so Winsome Storm after being back from 2:70. And then 7.50, Not Our Fault, $8 for Flame and Joe. Runners at the boxes here for the final race for gapnsw.com.au. Heat 2 for the boys. And our next assignment, Saturday night, the Willa Kennels Golden Easter Egg Night for 2026, perhaps for the final time. Runners are getting set. Moving in. 2:10 now. Windra Allheart, the favourite for Mark Gatz, seeking a double, and Winsome Storms in box 5, the second favourite at 2:30. Odds have moved up. The evens go in, including Daniel Keeping for Dana Rovers on the outside. The Ruffy Fantastic Storm 71 to 41 late in the piece as they set to go. Dominic places the green light on. Harbour City Racing, Wentworth Park for the final time on a Thursday night. Bring on the Willa Kennels Golden Easter Egg. They're set. And the racing, and spearing out, Flame and Joe led them easily. Daniel Kippings working hard from the wide box, then Windra Allheart, followed by Fantastic Storm, Winsome Storm creeping into it, and Not Our Fault last of all. Down the back and Flame and Joe, out a couple clear, Daniel Kipping, Windra Allheart, winding up Winsome Storm is 5 off the leader, and then came Not Our Fault off the back, Flame and Joe still up by 2. Now Windra Allheart's coming hand fast, hit the leader, Winsome Storm's coming through in the middle, Winsome Storm powering to the lead, beat Windra Allheart, 30 Not Our Fault from the back, followed by Fantastic Storm, Flame and Joe and Daniel Keeping, what a win in the last, 29.7 the time. Number 5, Winsome Storm, powering through in the middle after Windra Allheart put pay to Flamin' Joe. Winsome Storm has its second win at start number 18 here and clocks 29.74. And in interim results, 5, 7, 1 and 2, winning margin 1 and 3.
30 at 10. Skywalker Rose at 21. So just the field of 5 here for race 10. And it's a grade 5 for our second last event. Arlo's Pet, a Launceston winner, 2 starts back in 16 and 19, is the race favourite. She's won 2 of her last 5. There's a win and 1 minor placing to her credit in 2 starts from box 1 in the past. And for Eileen Thomas, $1.65 to $1.50 for our race favourite. 7 Deadly Street on the second line of betting. Did win this track and trip back in February. It's been placed in 3 of his last 4. Detriment $7.50, number 6 for Jordan Croft. Both wins were at Horsham back in December. He's had a 13-start career for 2 wins and 4 minors. Blackbrush Betty at 10 and Skywalker Rose at 34. So they're about to be loaded away. Race 10 of 11. We head to Launceston on Monday night for Greyhound racing. The Zoom final, the feature there, and then back here on Tuesday afternoon. Just about set. Green light is on. Race 10 Hobart. Arlo's Pet $1.50. Box 1 the favourite. Away and racing, Arlo's Pet left brilliantly off the inside. Deadly Street matching motors early. Detriment was next, followed by Blackbrush Betty, who's back towards for tail, led to the field as they turn for home. And Arlo's Pet, the race favourites, travelling strongly up to second. Deadly Street from Blackbrush Betty, but Arlo's Pet will be too good over Deadly Street. Blackbrush Betty was next from Detriment, and Skywalker Rose was always well back in 1945. Arlo's Pet number 1, the race favourite, leads all the way. Owner trainer Eileen Thomas at 150 and 130. Number 7 Deadly Street 290 and Blackbrush Betty for third, but there'll be no third dividend with only the 5 starters. 5:16 the first section, 19:45 the race time for number 1 Arlo's Pet. By Bernardo from Ritza Millie, that's win number 10 at start 30 tonight. It's got a handy record at present and builds on that here. 7 second, Deadly.
Runners at the start now, race number 11, Greyhound's Entertainment. And the favourite is Dungala Don here at $2.30. He's the favourite ahead of Rhythmic Energy at $4. Kenya Terry's at $6. Electra Isa is at $8. Dr. Babette at $11. Bel Air Betty at $12. Electra Jimmy $13. And Tommy the Hood at $51 is the outsider of the field. So the favourite, the blue, Dungala Don for Corey Grenfell, was second at Warrnambool last start to Bush Big Show. It's won 15 races and 8 of them have been over this trip in its career. And it is going to go the favourite here. Best gallop 29.27. Favourite ahead of Rhythmic Energy, was 4th here to Hoppy last start and has won the 15 races in its career, 3 of them over this trip. And then out to Kenya Terry at $6. And Kenya Terry was a winner here in 29.74 on the Monday program at its most recent run. 7 wins from 26, 1 of 8 over the journey. Electra Ice is at $7.50. A Horsham winner last start, 27.40. And Dr. Babette's at $9.50. It's won 3 of its last 4. It won here back in January in 30 seconds, even in a mixed 6-7, and a couple of wins at Warragul in its last 2 starts. As the starting signal is given, and they're moving in for race number 11. Doongaladon, the favourite here at $2.15. Green lights turned on, lure on the move. They are set to run. Ready? And away, and beginning quickly was Doongaladon. It'll fire out with Lecter Isa and also Electra Jimmy going forward on the inside, but Lecter Isa found the lead. Rhythmic Energy's got through to the rail and is driving through with Tommy the Hood, and wider out in the track then Dr. Babette with Lectra Jimmy. Trying to get through on the inside was Kanya Terry from Doongaladon, who's second last, and Bel Air Betty's at the rear of the field. Leader was Lecter Isa. Coming at it was Rhythmic Energy, and running on was Dr. Babette, but Lecter Isa's clear. Lecter Isa won it. Second, Dr. Babette. Third home was Rhythmic Energy, and fourth in will be Kanya Terry ahead of Tommy the Hood. Then came Doongaladon, further back to Bel Air Betty and Lectra Jimmy at the rear, time 29.74. Number 3, Lectra Isa, the winner. Too good in the end, beats Dr. Babette, who's made up good ground at the finish, and Rhythmic Energy has run third. 3, 5 and 6, the numbers on race number 11. And fourth in goes to 7, Kanya Terry. 3, 5, 6 and 7, the numbers on race number 11.
Have a start here, race number 10 over to 5.30. Field of 6, $1.45. Number 4 is Infidel Trev. 5.50. Number 8 Southline, and $6 about the 7 Giggling. Meaningful number 5 at $8. 18 about the 2 Victor Howard, and 41 number 1 Significant. About to move up here, race 10 over 530 metres. Runners about to load. Second division for the Grade 6 Greyhounds. Infidel Trev, number 4, has been well supported. 2.30 into $1.45. 2 starts for 2 wins. Took out the AGRC Maiden final last week. So a handy start to his career. He's showing off some staying ability as well as Infidel Trev. So be interesting to see how he develops down the line. Southline number 8 at 5.50. Last start winner breaking his maiden, drawn a bit awkwardly here tonight. They move up. Race number 10, just about right. Over to 5.30, light on from the starter. We are set to go. Zinfidel Trev, $1.45 for Gavin Harris. Racing, Zinfidel Trev began well, but copped a bump. There's speed from Meaningful out deeper, Giggling and hunting a rail is Significant, and Zinfidel Trev goes back to last, about 8 or 9 off the top. Meaningful takes over, away by a length and a quarter over Significant. 2 away then Victor Howard, Southline. A gap to Giggling and Zinfidel Trev last of all. Up to the turn, Meaningful on top by 3 or 4 over Significant down the outside, Victor Howard, but Meaningful will get the prize. Second, maybe Victor Howard just in front of Significant. Southline Zinfidel Trev was never in it, and Giggling at the tail end of the field. Time 31 seconds exactly. Number 5, Meaningful the winner for Ed Burrett, beats home number 2. Victor Howard, Wrong Shadow. Third, number 1, Significant, Michael Stewart. And fourth, number 8, Southline, Kieran Corby. Interims are 5.218, time 31 seconds.
Last race coming up, the We Stand with Tasmania, Country 5-6. Reggae Melody gains a run out of box 6. Starlight Twix, the favourite, 2.20. Idyllic Page, 18. Propulsive, 5.50. Little Perrette, 81. Nitro's Ruby, 15. Predator Gundy, 13. Junkyard Jeff, $6. And Reggae Melody, 4.80. Thanks, Alex. Last race coming up. Winners tonight, Blue and Bougie. Wins for Fun, Zeta Prime, Junkyard Lorraine, Sunset Vendetta. The first 5 races won by favourites. West on Miley won the free for all. Think Positive. Maximum Hughes, Red Ned Gundy and Happy But Poor took out the previous. They're about to link in for this final race. We're back here tomorrow. First race is over the 652 metre trip. This is race 11, Starlight Twix. She's always been a good box dog and she'll be hard to catch here, provided she jumps like she usually does. Reggae Melody was a good winner here on Tuesday night. Doesn't show in the race book. The time was good from memory as well, and that's why he's kept safe at 390. Green lights on. We stand with Tasmania. Country 5-6, set to jump. Racing, Starlight Twix away quickly, joined by Nitro's Ruby, Junkyard Jeff, Propulsive, Reggae Melody between runners, then Predator Gundy, Little Perrette sneaking up, and then Idyllic Page. Out wide, Junkyard Jeff sweeps to the top, Reggae Melody in pursuit with Propulsive, but Reggae Melody too strong. Reggae Melody over Junkyard Jeff, Propulsive, 4th Starlight Twix, Little Perrette close up ahead of Nitro's Ruby, Predator Gundy, Idyllic Page, 17.52. Reggae Melody had traffic concerns throughout, but had too much left at the end and has powered away for Enzo Credelli. And the 1080 Syndicate, a son of Barcia Bale out of Wicked Rhythm. He's won twice in 3 days. Second 8, Junkyard Jeff, James Jeffries. Third 3, Propulsive, Brody Kirby. Numbers 9, 8, 3, 1, 17.55, 3/4 by 3/4, race 11, Mandurah.
Just sort of stops a little bit, hasn't it? It's not quite as miserable as it was before, but it's still a little bit chilly and overcast. Racing's good though. This is the Boodles anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle. It's the Fred Winter, represented by 1, versus the Triumph with 3 others thrown in. We'll start with number 6, Meg, shall we? This is Manila Study. He ran so well when 3rd in the Triumph.
Oh, didn't he? Yeah, he's ran an absolute cracker. It's a bit harder to judge some of them now that they've got their paddock sheets on, but I would have said that this horse looks like he's just run up a little bit light. He's not the biggest.
He might be that type.
Yeah, possibly. I just think he looks quite tucked up as the season has progressed. I guess that's why they very much targeted him. He's talented, clearly. In the paddock, I just worry that he's tucked up a little bit too much through the season.
That's going to be an imponderable for so many. Is this one's run too many? Let us go 4 horses back to number 1 over there, and that is Ames. The addition this time around is a first-time Visor.
Yeah, an interesting horse. He started the season so well, didn't he? But then it looked as if he was just outclassed, went up in grade. He ran in the Fred Winter last time and never really got involved. Up in grade today, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, he's going to have to brush up on his jumping as well. Number 10, Salma Davari, finished 4th in the Triumph hurdle. She's got 2 handlers. There's not much to her either.
No, she's a really sort of petite type of filly, isn't she? A daughter of Zarak, quite racy, forward going. Not surprised to see 2 handlers with her. The different track hopefully can suit today. At Cheltenham, I didn't really feel like there was many excuses, and also some suggested she got a bit stopped in running by Maestro Conti. I'm not sure if Paul Town had enough horse underneath him to really get there. It'll be interesting to see how she handles the sharper, flatter track.
Yeah, she was pushed a bit wide, it was the only thing I could say, but I don't think it made a massive difference myself. Right, down there, the second horse coming towards us is number 8, and that's Wolfreya, who ran more than respectably in the Triumph.
He really did. He's got to be one of the highest rated maiden juveniles this season, but he's continued to be aimed quite high. He's clearly got plenty of ability, but is he quite a grade 1 horse at the moment? Possibly not. Physically looking at him, plenty to come in seasons, next year, season following. He could be a chaser in time as well.
Okay. It wasn't a fluke in the Triumph, but this might be flying a bit high. Behind is number 9. Is the other filly in the race, Mange 2, who skipped Cheltenham.
She did, yeah, fresh for this, and I think better ground today will suit her better. She was behind Salma Davari in the Dublin Racing Festival. all, as a type, she's bigger, stronger, isn't she? And I like the fact that they've missed Cheltenham to target Aintree.
Behind her is number 7, Winston Jr., who was unfortunate with the schmozzle down at the start, clipping heels early in the wrong position when second in the Fred Winter.
Yeah, he ran very well. He's a keen goer, and the most important thing is for him to relax in the early stages. For me, he's one of the standouts in the paddock. He's probably the biggest horse we've got in this field. He's very strong as well. He's held his condition extremely well for a juvenile, and Harry Cobden gets on with him well.
Okay, we'll pick up the others when they come round again. Here's number 4, Lord, and he is very much on his toes. First time cheek pieces he's wearing as well.
Yeah, and he has always been a buzzy type. The red hood is usually on. That will obviously be removed at the start. But as you say, on his toes, is he really handling the occasion? Possibly not. But he's been a really fun horse. He's been kept busy and he's been pretty consistent. But up in grade is tougher to stay.
Okay, so we'll have to wait a while for the others to head round. We started with the ones at the front, but while we wait for them, Meg, you mentioned the different track. From the Triumph principles, who do you think is going to be most suited by that?
I've got my eyes set on Maestro Conti. He's a horse I really like. I thought he ran extremely well in the Triumph, but he's a horse that has a high cruising speed, and I think you need that round Aintree. He will be able to hold his position nicely. I just think he's talented. He tends to jump pretty well, and as I say, he has that high cruising speed.
And there is
both of those things. They tend to go fast, and therefore you need to be able to stay late on too. I just thought, looking at them, 1 or 2, you could tell it was coming towards the back end of the season. Minella Study, he's not the biggest, he's not the most thick set, but I just thought he looked as if he was tightening up quite a lot. Selma Davari, she's not very big, so she's harder to judge. She sort of looked well, but again, she's light framed. Maestro Conti, I thought he's held his condition extremely well.
And Mange 2, of course, is one for the Miss Cheltenham angle, Martin, which has been less effective as a punting angle in the recent history.
Yeah, and it might not be as significant this year because we've got a full month between the 2 meetings, haven't we? So there is a little bit more time for those horses that went to Cheltenham to have got over the race and come here relatively fresh compared to some years. But Mange 2 missed it. I think the ground was probably a little bit too testing for her at Leopardstown last time out behind Narcisco Haas, when she also finished behind Selma Davari on her debut for Willie Mullins. So she's still open to a degree of improvement.
Interesting runner as well. You've got to give a mention to Winston Jr., who ran very well in the Fred Winter from what ended up being a bit of an awkward position, quite far back. We know he's very keen. If Harry Cobden can get him settled, which he has managed to do in the past, I think he's talented, this horse, and this could well be the type of race to set up nicely for him.
Yeah, I think he's the overpriced one, Megan, at 13-2 at the moment. He's edged out slightly from his morning price, Winston Jr., but I think his last 2 runs have been a real big improvement. Let's not forget Minella Study beat him comfortably at Cheltenham earlier on in the season, but Winston Jr. did appear to finish with quite a lot of running left in the tank on that occasion, and it was only his second start over hurdles. So I think he's improving pretty quickly. He's out to 7-1 now. It's a fair each way price for me, that.
Flags up for the Boodles Anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle. It is a Grade 1, opening up the Randox Grand National Festival of 2026 in the company of Simon Holt.
Thank you, Nick, and welcome everybody on a star-studded day. 4 Grade 1s. Here's the first one coming up. Coming forward. All looks pretty orderly. Minella Study in the centre, Ames in the yellow-white sleeves, and a good start. First time start in this Boodles Anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle. A long run to the first. Lord is the first one to show from Ames. Out wide is Aqua Bleu. They're tracked by Winston Jr. Blue with the yellow star on the inside of Minella Study, and then Maestro Conti. Out wide is Indian River, and then towards the back Mange 2 on the inside then of Wolf Rayette, and finally Selma Davari is switched off at the back of the field in the hands of Paul Townend. So swinging left-handed and on towards 3 flights in the home straight. And it's Lord that makes the running from Ames in second as they go down to this one with Winston Jr. on the inside. Wider out is Aqua Bleu in the grey sleeves, Minella Study in the centre. Far side Mange 2, then Maestro Conti in a blue cap clearing the next, followed by Indian River and then Wolf the back, and the pink and green spotted jacket. of the back markers. On to the next, Junior in third, as now they race on the run-in front of the grandstand with a circuit left to cover. Stroke Conti held together in fourth place. Aqua Bleu on the outside, followed by Monge 2 on the inside in a noseband. They're tracked by Manila Study and Indian River, and then Wolf Rayette and Selma Davari. Swinging left-handed then, away towards the back straight. And Lord it is that still takes them along under Theo Gillard here. Followed in second by Ames, in third Winston Jr., then Maestro Conti in fourth, in fifth on the inside Monge 2 as they make this left-hander. Manila Study is back in sixth place, followed then by Aqua Bleu, Indian River, Selma Davari, possibly just relegating Wolf Rayette to the rear tail of the field. On down the back straight, over the first of three on this point of the course, getting a little bit more spread out. Lord is just about the leader from Ames. These two piling on a bit of pressure now. Maestro Conti into third, Winston Jr. on the inside, and then behind those Monge 2 and Manila Study and Selma Davari, who is making some progress, and they are followed by Indian River, Wolf Rayette, and Aqua Bleu is dropping out now as they continue on towards the last in the back straight. It's Lord and Ames 1 and 2. Maestro Conti on the outside, close up there, probably landed just 3. Winston Jr. made a slight mistake. They're followed then by Monge 2, Indian River around the inside. Selma Davari continues to improve from the rear, followed then by Wolf Rayette. Manila Study just getting bumped along round that turn, about 8 or 9 lengths off the pace as they run now down the side of the course on the long run towards 3 out. Lord and Ames from Winston Jr., Maestro Conti. Monge 2 is switched wider now. Wider still is Selma Davari. Indian River followed by Wolf Rayette, and then Manila Study doesn't look as though he's really travelling at the moment as they now run towards the final little left-hander and the home straight with 3 flights left to jump. On turning in, it's Ames that's taken over from Lord, but immediately tackled by Maestro Conti, coming there strongly under Harry Skelton. Selma Davari on the outside with Monge 2 over 3. Ames made a blunder. Winston Jr. is on the extreme right. Maestro Conti leads the way, coming through strongly Monge 2 and Selma Davari, and Indian River running a big race as well. And now Maestro Conti in trouble because Monge 2 and Selma Davari going on the near side. Indian River still running on gallantly. It's Monge 2 and Selma Davari as they race down towards the final flight. Monge 2 just rises ahead of Selma Davari. Indian River back in third, then Maestro Conti. Monge 2 and Jack Kennedy from Selma Davari and Paul Taunted. Indian River running an absolute blinder. In third place, won't give in. It's Monge 2, Selma Davari is beginning to reel the leader back, but time is running out and Monge 2 will hold on to win the Boodles anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle. Selma Davari, Indian River, Wolf Rayette from the back, Maestro Conti and Winston Jr.
Gordon Elliott wins the Boodles anniversary 4-year-old juvenile hurdle with Monge 2, the filly who missed the Cheltenham Festival, had the benefit of freshness and has got the better of a mighty tussle with fellow filly Selma Davari. Back in third, a huge run Indian River, massive run from Wolf Rayette in fourth. A race characterised as much for its disappointments as its ultimate leading lights, but it's a 1-2 for Ireland, a 1-2 for the fillies. We've got a great record in this race, Zenta, Mercia, Apples Jade in recent seasons, and Gordon Elliott has won over his old adversary in Britain.
Yeah, look, well placed, I think, from Gordon Elliott here. Missing Cheltenham and having entry as the aim has worked well. And it was interesting that the first and second opted to come towards the stand side up the home straight. I thought they've gone
Hornet at $8. Rounds out those a single figure quote. So the last in Hobart, just under a minute out. A field of 6 to go round, numbers 5 and 6, the scratchings. Kenya Lexi, Eileen Thomas looking for a race-to-race double to end the night. 240 into 225 here, number 4. Comes into this winning 3 of her last 5 starts, one in 1597 in Launceston on Monday. Placed here the start prior to that. It's been placed in 1 of 3 this track and trip. And we'll start the favourite. Pop Skill was runner-up behind Pristine in a heat of a Zoom in Launceston on Monday night. Winner in Lonnie 3 starts back is 320, touch 340 now at $3. Rosie's return off the inside box. Has only drew box 1 once. And that was a winning 29.74 in Launceston back in September. Lochinvar Hornet 650, number 3. Has had 3 starts since arriving in the States. So they're about to be loaded away. Race 11. Harness racing here tomorrow. Thoroughbreds in Launceston tomorrow night. Next Greyhound meeting is the Zoom Finals in Launceston on Monday. Green lights on. Follow us on Facebook. Grade 5 ends the night in Hobart. 340 metres the journey. Racing, Rosie's Return last out. Even line with Pop's Gill going straight to the early lead. Lochinvar Hornet up to second. Canulexi the favourite third. Just Be Bear was next from Dewanna Reject and Rosie's Return. It's Pop's Gill in front. Lochinvar Hornet moving up alongside. Lochinvar Hornet grab the lead in close to home and will win the last from either Canulexi or Pop's Gill. Just Be Bear was next from Dewanna Reject and Rosie's Return. Number 3, Lochinvar Hornet, who was $8 on the tab fixed odds board. 4 minutes to jump time. SP 650 on the fixed odds board. And for Nathan Giddis will win the last. Race by N. Howard and B. Cook. By Barcia Bale from Chill Easy. 4, Canulexi will be second. 8, Pop's Gill third, and we wait the 4th number, so it'll be 3, 4, 8 on the last. 4, Canulexi, Eileen Thompson.
Runners arriving at the boxes for the last, Sportsbet Black Book, and this is a grade 5. The favourite for the last is Baby Girl Pearl at $3.40, Daintree Snipers at $3.70, Bel Air Laurel at $4.80, Poor Nimbus at $5.50, and then it's $11 Dr. Warren from Elle's Poppy, 15s for Dr. Cougar, and Wise Abalone is a $26 chance on fixed odds. The last of the night here at Sandown. Favourite is the 3, Baby Girl Pearl for Connor Byrne. It was winner. It's won 10 races from 63, and it's had the 5 goes here for a couple of minor placings. And it is the favourite ahead of the blue Daintree Sniper down the track here. Last start to Magic Loki over the 5.95. It was third at sale before that, and it's won 4 of 28. 4.80 for Poor Nimbus, who was a winner at Warrnambool last start, 25.38, won 3 of 15. $5 Bel Air Laurel, a winner at the Meadows, 30 and 68, 3 starts to go down the track its next couple. And then out to $9 for Framel's Poppy, who is coming off a 6th hit of Lady Rapid, but did win at the Meadows before that in 30 and 51. It's won 3 out of 9, and it's won 1 from 3 over this trip. $10 the yellow Dr. Warren, back-to-back wins at sale in March, 5th here at Warragul last start. So a tricky race to get out on, as they generally are here, the grade 5s on a Thursday night, the last of the nights. Baby Girl Pearl the favourite, but an open way to see us out. The green light is turned on and the lure's on the move. Race 12, they're set. And away, Baby Girl Pearl jumped pretty well from Elle's Poppy's got good speed out deep on the track. He's going to slide across with Dr. Cougar, and wider out was Poor Nimbus getting across, and Poor Nimbus charged around, took the lead and goes clear. Up to second was Dr. Cougar wide out, and railing through along the inside was Baby Girl Pearl, also Dr. Warren, and then came from Elle's Poppy. They're clear on Wise Abalone and well back Daintree Sniper, and last of all was Bel Air Laurel, but Poor Nimbus is away, and Poor Nimbus won the last by 3.5. Baby Girl Pearl, Dr. Warren and from Elle's Poppy. Next time was Wise Abalone from Daintree Sniper, Dr. Cougar and Bel Air Laurel, and the time of the last 29 and 65. Number 8, Poor Nimbus, got a beautiful run across with from Elle's Poppy beginning quickly, and it just dragged it across when it bumped into Dr. Cougar into that first corner. Poor Nimbus sailed around, took the lead and was much too good. 8, 3, 5 and 7 are the numbers on the last. 8, 3, 5.
At the boxes here, race 11, Quick Strike, number 4, 380 into 215. Was backing a ruck last start, but hit the line well, made up a lot of late ground, and ran second. $3, number 2, Victor Wally, a winner 3 starts back, running second in his most recent outing. $6, number 5, Mickey Hauler, who can turn it on here at Angle Park, has a strong PB, and when he's right, he can run well at this venue. And $8.50, number 8, Handover. $9.50, number 1, Lady Tequila. And $26, about the 7, Red Brook. They're lined up behind the start here. Race 11 from Adelaide tonight. 2:15, number 4, Quick Strike. About to load. Moving up well. Third division for the Grade 6 Greyhounds. Light on, we are right to go. Quick Strike now into $2 has been crunched in. Racing. Quick Strike began better this week. There's speed from Lady Tequila moving forward. Mickey Hauler. Quick Strike back to third last, about 5 off the top. Mickey Hauler away by 2 over Lady Tequila. On the outside, Victor Wally 5 away then. Quick Strike with Handover. Red Brook off the back. Mickey Hauler by a length and a quarter. Victor Wally doing the chasing. A length and a half Lady Tequila. Quick Strike making ground. Mickey Hauler. Victor Wally. Victor Wally will beat home Mickey Hauler. Quick Strike, Lady Tequila, Handover, Red Brook. Time around 30 and 70. After race 11, number 2, Victor Wally, Wrong Shadow, backing a winners list. It's been racing consistently as of late. Beats home the 5, Mickey Hauler, Neil Rawlings. Third the 4, Quick Strike.
Loading up at the 2,000 metre marker. Wayne has just gone in, joined Vesuvio in the stalls. Vesuvio rider wears the green cap, Blaine Marks Jacobson. Give me a choice, busy loading. Now they're putting in the Playboy Bomber. Moment. Indian Ocean to go forward after that. The Playboy Bomber has gone in. Moment has moved in. Indian Ocean, Dance King, Royal Edition. Corrupt still to come in with Robert Browning. Dance King goes in. Royal Edition loads up quietly. 2 to load, Robert Browning and Corrupt. Robert Browning about to load up. Going up. Corrupt will be the last one. 2,000 metres to race here. First leg of Jackpot 2. They're all in. And away they go to a nice start for them. Vesuvio jumped away well along the inside. Robert Browning is up there. Dance King is also handy. So too Royal Edition. Wayne is not far off them as they cross the road. Behind that, give me a choice with Corrupt, Moment and the Playboy Bomber. And further back in the field is Indian Ocean, now racing at the back end of the field now as they race towards the 1600. And there's got to be 8 lengths in it first to last here. Royal Edition picked up the advantage here, led it by a length and a half from Robert Browning and Vesuvio. Wayne is back in 4th position, gives them 5 lengths start. The Playboy Bombers improving along his inside. Then came Dance King. Indian Ocean is further back in the field with Gimme a Choice, 7 to go. Behind that is Moment and Corrupt. They're 8 lengths off the leader now as they race past the 1200 metre marker. Royal Edition is making play out in front. He leads at a length here from Robert Browning with Vesuvio along the inside in 3rd. Wayne is in close contention, 3 lengths to track down. Behind that there's a Playboy Bomber. Then came Dance King and Gimme a Choice is outside of runners. Indian Ocean's got 7 to go. Behind that, Corrupt and Moment. They're at the back end of the field now with 800 metres left to travel. There's 9 lengths in it first to last as Royal Edition continues to lead the field down to the top of the elbow. Robert Browning, Vesuvio's down along the inside. Then came Wayne, 3 lengths to make up. The Playboy Bombers down there inside. They followed by Dance King is trying to improve. move. Then came Indian Ocean and Gimme a Choice, homeward bound into the final 500 now. On the outside, Robert Browning picked up the lead from Royal Edition. Wayne is down the inside, Dance King improving. Then came Vesuvio. The Playboy Bomber's only got 3 lengths to go. Inside the final 250, Robert Browning is on the lead here. On the outside is the Playboy Bomber, who's now coming home strongly. Then came Dance King, Wayne back along the inside, but it's the Playboy Bomber who picked up the lead. Royal Edition is trying to fight back in the closing stages, but the Playboy Bomber has beaten home Royal Edition. Third, Robert Browning. Then came Wayne and Dance King. Vesuvio, Corrupt ran on when the race was over. Gimme a Choice further back in the field. Then came Moment and Indian Ocean.
Sometimes I feel I've got to run away. I've got to get away.
Get set for epic clashes on day 2 of the championships this Saturday. 4 outstanding Group 1s highlight the Randwick card. Stars converge for a battle royale in the Queen Elizabeth Stakes. The will to win will be tested in the Sydney Cup. Full throttle girl power is on show in the Australian Oaks and the Queen of the Turf Stakes. Plus, the $1 million Provincial Midweight Championships final. Don't miss a moment of the championships day 2.
T-minus 1 minute and counting. Countdown. T-minus 50 seconds. Seconds and counting. T-minus 30. Seconds and our count continues to go well. Counting 17 seconds and counting. 9, 8, ignition sequence start. 5, 4.
All the best greyhound and harness racing, live across the Sky Racing Network.
Don't touch me, please. I cannot stand the way you tease. I love you, though you hurt me so. Now I'm gonna pack my things and go. Tainted love, tainted love, tainted love, tainted love. Touch me, baby, tainted love. Touch me, baby, tainted love. Tainted love. Tainted love.
Just a couple of minutes to post time here. Nana's shadow on the right of picture. Picked up for 20,000 guineas at the Horston training from the Alice Haynes stable. Now with Katie Scott, Nana's shadow, who trains up in Galashiels. By the very successful stallion Havana Grey. Starties load them, and Queen's Mate has gone in. There goes Artista. Lolita, who's drawn on the inside, on the far side, away from the stands. That's stall 1 for her. Nana's shadow next. Philly Foden. Midland Park Racing Team, all Manchester City mad. Well, the main guys are at least. Here's Alpha Duplicate, just waiting for Call Margot now. Good afternoon, guys. Set for the first off and racing, and a tardy start by Queen's Maid, who just dwelt and was off balance as the stalls opened, gave away a lot of valuable ground here. This then the Country and Western Night 25th of April Fillies Handicap. It's a Class 5 event down the straight 5. Lolita and Chloe Lyon showing blinding early pace, going a bit keenly. On the near side, the favourite La Belle Forest in the blue jacket, with Alpha Duplicate there as well, the grey colours. Then the green and white hoops of the other grey filly there, Nana's Shadow, as they move through the halfway point. At this stage, Filly Foden a little bit outpaced, travelling well behind them though, with a decent chance is Call Margot, looking for a run though, the other grey, and still playing catch up is Queen's Mate. They're coming up to the final furlong here. Lolita still running a big race on the far side. Not much room for Nana's Shadow, trying to burst through as well as Alpha Duplicate, and here on the near side comes Call Margot, and Call Margot is delivered to get up. Managed to weave her way through to get up and win from Lolita, who ran a super race, and Alpha Duplicate next with Artista on the near side, keeping on for 4th.
The outcome of the first race: first number 6, Call Margot, second number 7, and a photo finish for 3rd place.
For Gordon Elliott and Jack Kennedy, with Monge 2 winning this opening Grade 1 4-year-old contest. Congratulations. Talk me through the race.
We rode her a little bit more patiently today. She can over race a bit. She settled better today, but still wasn't fully relaxed. Jumped great. She's not the quickest in the world. I was conscious not to get caught in a pocket, and probably ended up there a bit soon on her, and she didn't do much up the straight, but no, she was good, yeah.
And that move that you made before the home turn, was that in your mind, and also the fact that Salma de Barry was on your outside?
Yeah, exactly. I knew Paul would be coming around me if he was coming anywhere, so I just wanted to get out and get a clear run, and it worked out anyway, yeah.
And did you consciously come more towards the stand side?
Yeah, my one wasn't doing a whole pile in front, and obviously Paul was on my outside, so I wanted to keep her close to him, that she'd get pushed along and wouldn't idle too much, so it worked out.
And were you feeling confident in the straight?
I was there a long time, and she was only doing what she had to do, so I wasn't too afraid that I was going to get past, but if something came fast at her close to the line, she mightn't have had time to respond to that, but thankfully it worked out anyway, yeah.
And what do you think she might be next season?
I don't know, she'll definitely jump a fence, so yeah, hopefully she probably has a bit of filling out to do as well, so she could be a nice mare, yeah.
This is the first try on the ground. How would you describe it?
Lovely ground, good to soft, yeah. No complaints about it, yeah.
Okay. It just looks a bit more. As you were going around, we were thinking, oh, it looks like soundish, and then in the straight, it looked like more hard work. It was just that more what you were describing.
Yeah, in our opinion, that's what good soft ground is at home in Ireland, anyway. I don't know, over here it tends to be a lot better than good to soft sometimes, but
is that a comment about the Cheltenham Festival?
Yeah, well, it was more good there now than there was no soft in it, but anyway, yeah, no, it's just lovely ground. Yeah, did a great job done.
Okay. You're in these colours in the Grand National on Jerry Cologne, and Gordon's got 5, I think, in the race. Was it a difficult decision?
It was a toss-up between him and Favre de Champteux. I know it's going back a couple of years, but he's a very classy horse, and if he can come back to some of that sort of form, he's plenty of weight, but he'd be hoping he could run a big race, yeah.
And how about Brighter Days Ahead later on? These conditions going to suit her a lot better? Is she going to be more within her comfort zone than at Cheltenham?
Yeah, I think so. I suppose the extra half a mile, if the ground even was a bit better, that'd kind of the extra half mile to compensate for the ground, but she loved that ground, and she's obviously won over that trip here before, so I'm hoping for a big run, yeah.
And we're going to miss you.
At the start here for the final event, race 12. Masters non-penalty over the 5.30 and Stormy Day number 8. $2 down to $2.70. $3.40 number 4 Victory Club. $3.90 number 1 Majestic McLaren after opening up at $5, and Woodside Frankie number 2 at $5. $11 number 7 Regal Barry. $101 number 5 Oscar Intention. Racing returns to Murray Bridge tomorrow. And then we head to Mount Gambier during the day on Sunday, and Gawler on Sunday night. So runners are about to load here. Murray Bridge, the first at 11:07 local time tomorrow. 11 races on the card. Stormy Day, number 8 at 280 in Masters company, racing against some easier competition. Was a winner 3 starts back. Ran 4th here on Monday night in a short course race. Not really his cup of tea. Victory Club number 4, always consistent at 340. Has to be given some live chance here. They move up well. Light on. Set to go for the final event. Good luck, punters. Right to race, racing. Stormy Day was away fairly. Victory Club began well. Oscar Intention bustling forward. Stormy Day getting over out wide. There was a bit of bother up front, and Stormy Day took full advantage of that. Leagues by a length over Regal Barry. A further 3 away then Woodside Frankie. Victory Club, Majestic McLaren, and Oscar Intention. Off the back, Stormy Day by a length and a half. Regal Barry the main danger. 3 or 4 Woodside Frankie. Stormy Day, Regal Barry wraps up a big night for Lauren Harris. Beaks home Stormy Day, Woodside Frankie, Majestic McLaren in that group with Victory Club and Oscar Intention. Time 30:96. Well, Lauren Harris taking home the E-Star Match Race Challenge and now taking home the last at a decent price. Regal Barry, number 7. Beaks home the 8, Stormy Day, Craig Yench. 3rd for 2, Woodside Frankie, Graham Smith. 4th, number 1, Majestic McLaren, Tanya Foster. Margins were 2 by 2.5, time 30:96. They went 5:35, 14.
And Martin has joined me to have a look at these 5 horses. We'll start with number 2 over there, and hopefully the ITV cameras will move a little bit so that we can see Jax Jr., who is a really likeable horse, but was flying a bit high in the Arkle.
Yeah, and that might be the case again today, realistically. He's got a rating of 145. I think he's full value for it, but it's going to take more than that to win this race. I suspect going back to 2.5 is probably a good thing for him.
Yeah.
And he might be able to increase that rating a little bit more as we move our way through the next 12 months. But it would be a shock, wouldn't it, if he was good enough to win. But he is a very honest, likeable and consistent horse that does a lot right.
Yeah, it very much so. And I agree with you. I think the step back up in trip is going to be a help for him after his win in the Pendle. Back round to number 5, and we can pick up a Mambo number 5. And this horse skipped Cheltenham in the end.
He did, and you can tell, can't you, just looking at him physically. He's full of condition. He looks really well. He's quite bright in himself as he goes around the paddock. He's going to have to be, because it's going to require another personal best for him this afternoon. But he was progressive up until last time out, and it was kind of too bad to be true, really, at Warwick. Maybe the ground was a little bit too taxing for him, but he didn't fire. He's had 2 months off. He's back on a better surface again today, and I think that probably helps.
I also think the step up in trip is going to help him, because
it should do, yeah. I mean,
the fences were coming at him a bit quickly,
and he looked a very strong stayer at 2 miles earlier on in the season, didn't he? And this is a course that he's won at before, so another horse that's not a back number, but needs, a bit like Jax Jr., does need to improve his form quite significantly to be winning.
Okay, I'm going to leave the best 2 to last, or what we think are the best 2. Number 1, there is Blue King Daru for Paul Nicholls, who I don't feel has really fully taken to fences.
Possibly not. I mean, he ran well last time, didn't he, at Kempton, but he probably should have won that day, and they had the cheek pieces on him there, and maybe he got worried out of it a little bit. Not the most imposing of horses, is he, physically? You see him going around the paddock with the rest of them, and doesn't quite take the eye in the same way.
Whereas, by contrast, number 4 over there, Lulamba very much does. And he only improved his standing in my eyes with a really doughty third in the Arkle, trying to force things.
Yeah, he's a really fine horse, isn't he? Physically, you can see that he's going to be better again next year, I think, and you'd expect that anyway, given his age. He's obviously only a 5-year-old now. Looks very fit. He is quite light, isn't he? But he's had a few races already this year and a couple of hard ones as well. But he run really well at Cheltenham. It was just that blunder at the second last that caught him off guard a little bit. That's going to be tested again today, because we've got horses in this field that will be ridden aggressively and are bold, aggressive jumpers themselves. So that's going to be testing for him. But the trip, I think, will definitely help.
He does look very fit. I mean, if you compare him to Mambo number 5, as Martin was saying, just look
very
at the
light, isn't it?
Yeah. So, you know, they have come out of hard races. The horse behind, the final horse, is number 3, and this is Cocktail Divin. And Henry de Bromheim decided to try 3 miles, and it looked to me like he just didn't get home.
I don't think he did, and I wasn't sure that he would going into it, and I thought he ran very well at Cheltenham, but he jumped and travelled and did everything right until the petrol tank ran dry, and this is more a suitable test for him, I think, and today's a day where we'll find out how good he is. He's got an official rating of 150. I think he's quite a bit better than that, unlike a Mambo number 5 and Jacks Jr. that are mid-140s, and I think that's probably where they're at now. I think Cocktail Divan is already capable of higher than his official rating, and that gap to Lulamba, I think, will close today. Whether it'll close enough, we'll wait and see, but he's he is a good jumper. He's a strong stayer at this trip, and I think the ground will be about perfect for him, so I'm expecting a really big run from him.
Yeah, I think
we'll be in these silks in the Grand National as well on Monty Star, who is a pretty classy horse for a trainer who knows how to get horses to run extremely well in that race. Beginning to form a little bit of a line. There's still 42 seconds until post time. Interesting thoughts from Ben Pauling about Mambo number 5. What sort of part do you expect him to play?
Well, he's going to have to leave Warwick behind him, isn't he, and bounce back. I was quite impressed. He showed a good attitude when winning at Kempton over the Christmas period, but he's going to need to leave that Warwick form behind and put a career best forward this afternoon. But I don't think he was himself at Warwick at all. Ben was just saying about the ground and his jumping. Hopefully this afternoon he can get into a better rhythm. Blue King Daru's a fairly solid operator, but on official ratings has got plenty to find. I think the key with Lulamba is wherever Nico rides him, he likes to have a little bit of space and a little bit of daylight coming into his fences.
Yeah, and time after the first race suggesting that going on the hurdles course was no worse than good to soft. Will it be the same as they tackle the first steeplechase of the week? Here's Alan Howes.
The field are sent on their way for the William Hill Manifesto novices steeplechase at Grade 1 level over the 2.5 miles, and taking off at the first of 16 fences. It was Mambo number 5 that landed in front under Ben Jones. Closely attended to, though, by Blue King Daru in those blue and pink colours for Harry Cobden. Close up to the inside is Cocktail Divin in maroon and yellow, and the trio up top just about together, about 2.5 lengths away to Lulamba, who races back in 4th, and then Jacks Jr. as they come to take the first open ditch. Jacks Jr. a little ponderous going over the ditch. Blue King Daru then just about this head in front now, coming towards the 4th for a Mambo number 5, and to the inside Cocktail Divin about 3 or 4 lengths away then to Lulamba. He's back in 4th place, beaten favourite in the Arkle last time, up in trip today, and Jacks Jr. who's a place behind him in the Arkle, he's a place behind him at the moment in the Manifesto, sitting last of the 5 as they turn towards the fence on the side of the course. Blue King Daru from Cocktail Divin, he's dropping down in trip after the Cheltenham run. Mambo number 5 in 3rd, and then Lulamba and Jacks Jr. under Tom Cannon. Into the home straight this time, and on they race towards fence number 6. Blue King Daru, the Rising Stars winner at Wincanton earlier on in the season, leading from Cocktail Divin. Mambo number 5 more towards the stand side. Lulamba closing up on the front runners, and then Jacks Jr. running now towards another open ditch, fence number 7. Blue King Daru from Cocktail Divin. Mambo number 5 wider from Lulamba. And the field begins to tighten between these two fences. Jacks Jr. remains in the final placing as they run towards what will be the last in another circuit's time. Jump number 8 of the 16 this time around. It's Blue King Daru from Cocktail Divan and Darrow O'Keefe in second. Lamba closing up to the inside. Mambo number 5 a little untidy over that plain one. And then Jax Jr. So coming up by us then, with a lap to go in the 17th running of the William Hill Manifesto Novices Chase. And it's Blue King Daru that leads them out into their final lap, shown by a length over Cocktail Divan in second place. Lamba on the running rail in third. From Mambo number 5 and Ben Jones a little deeper. And then Jax Jr. They're about to go left-handed and through their starting points. They race then towards fence number 9, and it's Blue King Daru by half a length over Cocktail Divan and Mambo number 5 wider. Then Lamba, he made a slight mistake there perhaps. Jax Jr. is right in behind him as they run now towards jump number 10. Blue King Daru a half a length over Cocktail Divan in second, a length away to the outer Mambo number 5 in the black and orange starred colours. Then Lamba, oh, he's unseated rider. Lamba has gone. A slight pitch on the landing side there, and Lamba is out of the race at fence number 10 as the remaining runners race over the open ditch over on the far side. Blue King Daru by a length over Cocktail Divan, Mambo number 5. And then Jax Jr. last of now the 4 who remain. The loose Lamba continues just in behind the others as they're about to make the turn out of the far side now. And it's Blue King Daru who leads by a half a length over Cocktail Divan in second, only a neck away to Mambo number 5 as they approach the cross fence. Jax Jr. still in there with a chime there, back in last of the 4 who remain as they go towards what is 4 out. Blue King Daru landed in front from Cocktail Divan. Mambo number 5 right up on the outside now. These 3 pretty much together. Jax Jr. just been squeezed along now as they race back towards home with now 3 more fences to take in the Manifesto. Blue King Daru, Cocktail Divan between them, wider Mambo number 5. Oh, Blue King Daru, he really paddled through that fence, knocked the stuffing out of him a bit there, and Cocktail Divan has now just about inched into the lead from Mambo number 5. The final open ditch now, 2 out. Cocktail Divan from the rallying Mambo number 5. Blue King Daru, after that mistake at the previous, now looks to try and rally. They're leaving Jax Jr. well behind. They're on the run down towards the final fence, and it's Cocktail Divan and Darrow O'Keefe from the rallying Blue King Daru, slightly impeded by the loose Lamba. Mambo number 5 is now under driving in third. It's Cocktail Divan, comes down to the last. He's over in front. Blue King Daru trying to rally on the outside. It's Cocktail Divan ridden out. Blue King Daru is trying to come back at him. It's Cocktail Divan though, finding enough to win, and he's taken the William Hill Manifesto Novices. Cocktail Divan has beaten Blue King Daru. Back in third was Mambo number 5, and last of 4 to complete, Jax Jr.
Well, Lulamba's untimely exit at the 10th fence left the way open for Cocktail Divan. Ultimately, he had to fight quite hard, but it was a decisive success, a Grade 1 success in this Manifesto Novices Chase. 2 Grade 1s, 2 Irish successes. Blue King Daru's run a fine race in second, his best steeple chase by quite some way, and the pair were clear of Mambo number 5, who was the first one to really try to serve it up to Cocktail Divan up the straight. Win for Darrow O'Keefe. What a season it's been for him. Henry de Bromhead has a Grade 1, and they will be teaming up these Silks of Barry Maloney on Saturday in the Randox Grand National with Monty Starr.
Yeah, well, the race took a completely different shape down the back straight when Lamba, Nico de Boinville, was unseated from him. It wasn't his first mistake. We'll have another look at that to see exactly how it unfolded. But from that point onwards, Cocktail Divan was the one to beat, and he was in a beautiful rhythm and a beautiful position all the way through the race. His jumping was good. Seemed a little bit idle when he got to the front, didn't he, here? But he gives it a kick, gets away from Mambo number 5. Blue King Daru rallies, but I think he's just doing what he has to do and no more than that in front on the day, Cocktail Divan, and he's a really likeable horse. Whether he's had to massively exceed his rating of 150 on the day is debatable, I suppose, given that Blue King Daru 143 rated has given him a bit of a race, but I do think he had a bit more in the tank, and I think there's going to be more progression from him going forward.
He actually pricked his ears just as he was coming into the final fence, and I don't think he was doing a right lot on the run. It was a great run from Blue King Daru.
It was. He lost a bit of momentum at the second last when long and low, but we'll be be able to see that. Here's where we lost Lulamba, who makes a mistake and loses his partnership with Nico de Boinville. Just watching this again in the slow motion. Blue King Daru came up long here. I think he nearly put off Lulamba slightly, who jumps it well and then just stumbles on landing. Head down. Nico's just been absolutely catapulted, hasn't he? It'll be one that I imagine Nico will come in and think, I'm not totally sure I should have come off him, but it's an awkward, when they go low and drop down from underneath you like that, you get a shunt up the bottom and you do get sort of catapulted high, I mean, but Nico will be frustrated.
The irony of that itself is that it wasn't a mistake, was it?
No,
in a way, he pitched on landing, but he'd made a couple of mistakes before that.
But Cocktail Divan is a very straightforward horse, isn't he?
Very
easy horse to warm to.
Yeah, he is. He's likeable, and I think that the trip suits him well. Maybe in time he'll stretch out and be able to stay the 3 miles better than he does at the moment. But at this point in time, I think the intermediate trips are tailor-made for him. You can be a little bit more aggressive on him, use his enthusiasm, use his jumping ability, which we've seen to good effect today. He hasn't really made a mistake through the race, from what I could see watching it first time round. Mambo number 5, he appears not to have got home. Now, of all of the horses in the paddock, he'd been off the track for 2 months. He probably looked the biggest and slightly burlier of any of the field, and it might just be that he blew up a little bit.
Jax Jr. just needs his sights lowered a little bit. He's quite a smart handicapper, but that's twice in festival races he's found himself in a bit too deep. Mambo number 5, as you say, has travelled right well up to a point. You just never felt that Lulamba was on a completely even keel.
There was a couple of occasions where I felt as though he was backing off with fences. He doesn't really attack them, and in these championship races you have to be forward. You see there Blue King Daru nicking a couple of lengths out of Lulamba. He's forward and attacking. Lulamba's sort of backing off them, putting in that extra stride, and obviously the mistake here, he's sort of lost momentum again. The mistake he actually made when losing partnership with Nico de Boinville was pretty unfortunate, to be honest with you, but he's always just seems to be on the back foot and not going forward into his fences.
Well, Nico de Boinville is up after that, which could have been pretty nasty the way he landed.
Awkward, but we've lost him, and it looked as if it was going to set up to be between Mambo number 5 and Cocktail Divan turning in. I think Ben Jones has given Mambo number 5 a lovely patient ride. I wonder, will he just think, oh, I could have just sat and followed these two through for a little bit longer. He's gone to apply pressure to Cocktail Divan and Blue King Daru, and then it's ended up taking its toll.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, he's caught a little bit wider out as well, but I don't think that's made a huge difference. I mean, maybe he hasn't got home, but my gut feeling on the day, thinking back to how he looked in the paddock, he did look a little bit bigger and burlier than some of the others, and it might just be that there's another day for him over this trip.
Blue King Daru was a bit long and low there too out, wasn't he? Lost a bit of momentum there.
There's a lot of the De La Haye horses have this profile of liking the flat tracks and this sort of trip, don't they? And he seems to be another one that this is just a tailor-made setup for him.
Yeah, I could see Pic Dory running pretty well.
Yeah, I can as well. And again, a horse that's missed Cheltenham to come here. I think he's got a big race in him. Now, Blue King Daru, he showed a really good attitude because he was outpaced and then he's winged at last and stayed on. I think that mistake, I think it was maybe actually 3 out, has actually cost him a couple of lengths. I'm not saying he would have won, but the way he's then finished again, you'd nearly give him a chance on a flat track to go slightly up and trip the way he's finished off well. And as
once that loose horse comes past, Cocktail Divan goes again,
yes,
doesn't he? A little bit,
which he was
underlines that he was idling. I think he had a good bit more in hand. And
there you go, just from a different angle there, you can see Lulamba, he's sort of nose down, bum in the air, and Nico de Boinville slightly out the front door. Nico is going to be...
He'll be annoyed and frustrated, won't he? But he was down and up, and
it's such an awkward one when they land like that. And they do hit you, sort of skyrocket you into the air. It's frustrating.
But success for Darragh O'Keefe. What a season he's had. Cocktail Divan 3-1 wins this Grade 1 William Hill Manifesto Novices Chase. Jax Jr. has been receiving veterinary care after the line. He has walked into the horse ambulance. We'll bring you more news in a few moments.
In a little cafe just the other side of the border, he was sitting there giving me looks that made my mouth water. So I started walking her way. She belonged to Batman Jose, and I
drivers loading them for the Granata Real Estate Cup. Just a handful still to come forward. They've loaded fairly well thus far. Here's number 3, Ashcombe, about to go in. The Mountaineer of Abraham Nader, one of the horses in this race who've yet to win. In fact, we've only got 3 horses in the race who have won before. Number 1, Nahi, number 2, Anwar, and number 4, We Won It 6 times. And Anwar beat several of these runners when they met here last time. Ashcombe being heaved into stall number 17 under Abraham Nader on the outside. Warder being brought forward to 16 under Adnan Jaffar. They might be the final 2 here. 13 runners. Ready to go, set. And racing. Off they go, 1 or 2 of them very slowly away. Layaheb right at the back of the field has completely missed the break. Nahi was also very slowly into stride as well in the maroon and yellow. Anwar broke very well, goes forward early on, green and black colours towards the outside. Warder's also handy, and Nawadi settles down on the inside rail. They're the first 3. The grey in 4th place is El Basma, racing alongside Morabet, and 3 deep of those. 6th place overall is Ashcombe, blue and white colours. Tucked in behind them, the white face then of Asila, who's racing in front of We Won It 6 times. There's a length and a half further back behind them to Munawara, and then out at the back of the field we've got Shingar racing in front of Nahi as they go into the turn. Then Tab, and Lahayab is tailed off after missing the break as they swing around the turn and now go through halfway. And it's Anwar in front, setting a good gallop, leading a length and a half on Nawadi in 2nd place. Wada racing in 3rd. Ashcombe closing in 4th position as they come to the top of the straight. Morabet next in 5, spinning off the turn. Behind those is Asila. We Won It 6 times. El Basma further back. A lot to do then for Munawara. Nahi right down the outside also with plenty of ground to find. Anwar's now being passed by Ashcombe and Wada, and those 2 sweep on by. Now running on down the outside out of the pack is Morabet into 3rd, and Tarb with a noseband running on as well, but Ashcombe has gone clear under Abraham Nader's gone 4-5 lengths in front. Tarb moving into 2nd place from Morabet in 3rd, but it is Ashcombe. Ashcombe clear for a comfortable win and has won for the first time. Tarb 2nd, Morabet 3rd, and Wada kept on.
DJ Junior jumped a few lengths slow over there. Carnello, Ario Vistas, We Are the Logans on their outside with Kudzu showing pace. Express Yourself about 3-4 lengths off them. Storm Ahead is further back in the field with Deception Pass. American Rebel is racing 2nd to last, is about 9 lengths off them, and 3 lengths away to the slow starting DJ Junior. Through the mile mark they go, and out on the lead Carnello, led it by just under a length from We Are the Logans in 2nd. Ario Vistas is 3rd. Then came on the outside Kudzu in 4th. Express Yourself is racing in 5th, followed by Storm Ahead and Deception Pass. They 6.5 lengths off the leader. American Rebel and DJ Junior is now caught up with the main bunch, is racing at the back 7-8 lengths off them. Through the 1200 they go. Carnello still dictates matters out in front, led it a half a length from We Are the Logans in 2nd. Adio Vistas is racing back in 3rd, got 2.5 to make up. Then came Kudzu and Express Yourself. Further back is Storm Ahead, 6 to make up. Deception Passes up along his inside. DJ Junior's 8 lengths off the leader, and the back marker is American Rebel. About to hit the top of the elbow, 700 metres left to go, and length from We Are the Logans and Ario Vistas. Then came Kudzu. Express Yourself is dive to go. Then came Deception Pass. Further back to 450 now. We Are the Logans picked up the lead. On the outside is Kudzu. Adio Vistas down there inside is Deception Pass. Express Yourself has been pulled out the race. 250 metres left to go, and Kudzu comes home hard at We Are the Logans down the inside. Deception Pass is on the far inside running on, but it's Kudzu with the advantage from Deception Pass. Kudzu led going into the last 50, and Kudzu beat Deception Pass. 3rd, We Are the Logans, Ario Vistas, then Storm Ahead. They followed by American Rebel, DJ Junior, Carnello, and Express Yourself. Something not right there.
T-minus 1 minute and counting. Countdown. T-minus 50 seconds. 40 seconds and counting. T-minus 37 seconds, and our count continues to go well. And counting. 17 seconds and counting. 15, 14, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Ignition sequence start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Greyhound and harness racing, live across the sky.
Getting ready to... Joining A Up Duck in the starting stalls. They're moving like a dying wasp in next. She's got a brother, is going forward next. Here's Aleppo Pepper. Dolo Star, Ali Rawlinson. Dolo Star is in. And off and racing. A Up Duck was a little bit slowly away and is already be civil engineering maiden over this straight 5. The near side rail and might just be about the overall jacket. Tracked there by Dolo Star in the pink on the far side. In touch with them as well as Aleppo Pepper and like a darway point. So on the near side, she's got a brother who cost 100 grand at the Breeze Ups last year. She's in front at the moment, has got them all at it. Ridden along is Vinciamo. A Up Duck appearing to struggle, but she's got a brother, and Billy Garrity have got this in hand by some margin as well. She's going to Aleppo Pepper and Dolo Star in 3rd and 4th.
7, She's Got a Brother. 2nd, number 2. 3rd, number 1. And the 4th horse, number 5.
Through Bahrain season novices, but we'll see. We'll enjoy today.
Yeah, there's quite a good programme these days. I mean, you know, the John Durkin, you've got the Ryanair. Might you try 3 miles ever again on a flat track?
You could. So, you know, never say never, I'd say, is the thing. You know, he's still raw. He's only 6, I think, and he's a raw horse. He's so big, you know. I'd say you easily could, you know, or you could easily, should I say. Yeah, not to run him in the 3 mile.
I think I'd stick it to 2.5 miles in the short term, but I would have in my mind a King George. Yeah. But you know, that was just because I hit one race and got lucky. Doesn't mean that I know what I'm talking about. I was going to be asking you about. Does it sound like Amorite might get in?
Possibly, yeah. I'm not sure with Spillane Star what their plan is.
Well, we'll see any.
Be brilliant for Paddy Hale and his team, and hoping they do. Yeah, look, they're 3 lovely horses, all with chances. Obviously, Monty's weight or near top weight, and then Gorgeous Tom. That was always the plan after the Hennessy. We said we'd come here. And Am I Right? Well, in the Topham here last year. So, yeah, he seems well. He was obviously disappointing at Thurles. Too much of this. I haven't heard what the ground is, but well, Dara said it was lovely, but he wouldn't want too much rain. Yeah.
Good soft at the moment, it would suggest on times. Practical question: is Am I Right already over here?
Yes.
Yes. Right.
Because we declared him anyhow for the 3 mile handicap. He actually came early, yeah. We thought he'd enjoy a trip over, so yeah, he's here.
Okay, well, I hope it is well done.
Delighted. Thanks a million.
Cheers.
Bye.
He jig-jogged in a little, didn't he?
Yeah, he looks really well, and it's nice to see when he's jig-jogged and passes them.
Let's see a horse. This is Pick Dory, who's making his way in. For Harry Cobden and Paul.
Ground is sort of yielding ground, isn't it? And it's going to really suit him, and a good fresh horse, and that's what you want here today, Tom.
Yeah, where do you see the pace coming from here?
Well, I think he's going to be right out, because what he's going to want to do is, say for example, Django Bay has had a hard race from coming out of the race at Cheltenham, so I think it's going to be very, very solid.
Okay, lovely day, isn't it?
It's absolutely fabulous, isn't it? It's fabulous. Fabulous is great. That's the new word.
Great to be here. Glad you got waterproof shoes on. Great. Well done.
That's a bit.
Well done.
You haven't done much better than me, have you?
Mine are waterproof.
Well, so am I.
Right.
Someone's
going to be hanging their socks on the radiator later. Good.
It is going to be 3 for Henry de Bromhead in the Randox Grand National. Am I Right is in because Spillane's Tower is down over there. It seems ridiculous, Meg, that we're actually waiting until this moment. And I suppose the connection will say, well, we haven't said anything because it's going to run.
Yes, I guess they were waiting for that rain to definitely come this morning, weren't they? Having been forecast definitely for this evening and into Saturday, but they're obviously satisfied that the ground has got enough juice in it for him to line up today. So, yeah, I'm actually pleased that he's running here. I think that this is a wide open bowl, and he obviously is one that comes in fresh, which I don't think is a bad thing.
No, and there he is. There is the proof. Number 5, Spillane's Tower, does run for Jimmy Mangan and Mark Walsh, and this is a horse that's got, I still think can be upwardly mobile as a stayer. I think he can still do better than we've seen so far.
Yeah, I've never quite worked this horse out, because I suppose every time I've sort of really felt like there was going to be a big performance in there, he's maybe let you down or disappointed, and then he comes out in the Cotswold Chase and looks brilliant. So he isn't the most straightforward to figure. I do think, obviously, we know the ground is pretty essential, that there has to be a bit of juice in there to be at his most effective. He gets that. He looks very well in his coat. He's gleaming, and he comes here fresh. So there is plenty of positives, but it's not that straightforward because he's got a competitive field to repel.
He has, and an interesting contender, of course, is the Gold Cup runner-up immediately behind us here, and that is Django Bay, who, interestingly, 12 months ago, Paddock reporters were saying he'd run up a little bit light. He looks well this time around.
Oh, I think he looks great. He's a big ball of muscle. He's really developed so well physically this season. So, yeah, I think positives about him in the paddock, the way he's walking round. He's not sort of a typical big 3-mile chaser. He's not as rangy as 1 or 2. He's a bit smaller, more compact, but my word, good. He's been a big improver. Ran obviously so well in the Gold Cup, and actually I don't think it's any harm returning way up, having a buck as the sheet comes off. I don't think it's any harm him returning to a flat track. He's got enough tactical speed for that.
And he's still just 7 years of age. There could be plenty more to come. Here is number 3 pick Dorhe for Paul Nicholls, your dad.
Oh, I adore this horse. He's been such a great serve, and I think often he's been underrated and underappreciated as well. He obviously put a bold run up against John Bond last time in the Ascot Chase, where he does go so well. He will likely bowl along on the front end and try and get into a rhythm. He's a high cruising speed, and he can take horses out of their comfort zone.
Behind is number 4 Protectorat, who's been pot huntering, well placed lately, winning at Windsor and Kelso.
Yeah, very tough when he won at Windsor, and at Kelso he overcame a very bad mistake to carry on and win. He's again much like Pictory, an older horse now, but has had a most phenomenal career. He goes exceptionally well here, an old roan chase winner as well, and he will serve it up to them. He's tough.
And finally, a horse that also goes really well here, and it's in Impere Pass, and he was a late inclusion to the Ryanair, but he ran very poorly.
Yeah, I was not happy with the way he went in the Ryanair. He looked ultimately like his legs were tied together. He just never raised a gallop. I don't know why. I've seen some of Willie's horses look better than he does. I think he looks a little bit dull in his coat, personally. He's a big, imposing horse, and I've always been a huge fan. Whatever happened at Cheltenham, he's going to have to leave that well behind him. He's moving okay around the paddock. He just isn't blowing me away.
No, nor me. Perhaps the quick reappearance last time after the win at Turles. But anyway, he's the last one in the pack, and he heads out.
And Django Bay will be the first of them, just appearing over my right shoulder, going down under Nico de Boinville, none the worse for the wear after the spill from Lulamba. He's got a red hood on, he's going down with enthusiasm, Darryl Jacob.
Yeah, he's always a horse like that. He just takes a bit of a grip going down to the start, and he looks really well, and he's quite bouncy on the way down, so he was.
Yeah, and what's your gut feeling, as we'll take him Pictory coming down by us, as to how much that will have taken out of him last time? Because my mind is drawn to Mike Bay, who had a real lung buster behind Native River and came and bolted up here. Yeah. But was then not the same the following season.
No, I mean, look at it. It was a grueling race, the Gold Cup, and it was a tough race in any horse. But if any trainer is going to get him back to this sort of freshness and that same form, it's Nicky Henderson's. I like this horse Protectorat. Watch this horse going down. Isn't he just a gorgeous horse? Look, he wears his heart in his sleeve. A little bit of sweat behind the saddle and go down to the start, but just wears his heart in his sleeve. I think Harry Skelton's going to book him out and go a real good gallop and really test Django Bay today.
All right, what they're going to do on Impere Pass here is coming past us is Paul Townend. There he is.
Best of luck, Paul. He's got the cheek pieces on him. He looks really well going down to start. Just disappointing that he pulled up at Cheltenham the last time, but we had excuses for it. He comes down here. He absolutely loves this place, Tom, and I just think Paul's going to drop him in nice and quietly, ride him patiently, and try come with one run after the last bang.
And as we've known a little while, not the national but the bowl for Spillans Tower. Here's his trainer.
And I want to know from Jimmy Mangan, what was the point at which you decided, no, we're going to run today and not in the national?
Yeah. Well, the ground made it up. Once the ground was safe, we said we'd go the first day, you know.
And when was that? When did you? Were you really satisfied?
We were satisfied that they were watering well, and that's why he was declared for the 2 races, just for fear that, you know, that the sun would come out and dry places up. But thankfully, it's lovely. No excuse.
And how is he ahead of this race? Because you pulled him out of the Gold Cup with the ground. How is he ready for this?
He's in brilliant form, absolutely brilliant form. I'd be disappointed if he doesn't put up a big show, because I did fancy him for the Gold Cup, and if that theory was right, he has to have a serious chance here.
Absolutely. Well, I hope he runs an absolute stormer. Best of luck, Jim.
Thanks, Lydia. Thank you.
And if you fancy this horse to run a big race in the Gold Cup, you have to fancy him to run a big race today, don't you, Martin?
I think so, yeah. And he's a horse that's been campaigned well this season. Eye-catching run over hurdles. Came good in the Cotswold Chase. OK, you can knock that form. He was in receipt of weight. The conditions suited him. And maybe the form wasn't all that, but he was still good the way that he went through the race, the enthusiasm that he showed. And I thought he won with a little bit up his sleeve. We know that he's got that really high-class form from a couple of seasons ago. And he just seems to be in a good place. So they've kept him fresh for this. The likes of Django Bay have obviously had a hard race and have that potential to come out of Cheltenham and maybe not reproduce. If he does, I think Django Bay will win this, because he's had a really progressive season and he ran a blinder in the Gold Cup. And for all that horses have running Gold Cups and then been beaten here. The likes of Might Bite back in 2018 and Jerry Colomb in 2024.
Yes.
Have both finished runner-up in a Gold Cup and come here and won.
4 of these have won Grade 1 races at this track. Django Bay won the Formby Novices Hurdle here. He didn't love it over the fences here last year, but he might have been feeling the effects of a hard race in the Arkle.
I think the trip was too short.
Yeah,
well,
could easily have been. I mean, Ampere Pass ran horribly at Cheltenham. You just got to think that he comes to Merseyside and he comes alive.
Yeah, I must admit, I didn't blow me away in the paddock today. I don't know what it was at Cheltenham. I thought he ran as if his legs were tied together. It just never happened from the off, but didn't blow me away in the paddock. Django Bay, I think he's held his condition much better this time around. He looks great, and we can't dismiss the 2 old boys in Pictory and Protectorate.
They both love it
talented
here.
And tough.
Both love it here as well,
They love
don't
it
they?
here. Spillans Tower, look, he's a headache horse for me. Every time I think he's going to go and do it, he sort of lets me down, but then you go and see him in the Cotswold Chase and you know that the class is there. He's not easy to trust. He's not overly fancied in the market either. He's a bit weak before the off.
4 of these jockeys are keen to get on with it. Mark Walsh is happy enough to bide his time. It might set up for Spillans Tower, this.
It could do, yeah. I mean, I think he's going to need his best performance for some time if he does win it, Spillans Tower. But as you say, he's been kept fresh and seems in really good form. And there is a chance that a few of these get at each other quite early on in the race.
It's post time for the Racing Welfare Bowl. It's Grade 1. It'll be described by Alan Howes.
Flags are about to be raised. Front is heading towards the starter at the top of the home straight. Coming forward then. Coming in nice and steadily. And they're off. They race away for the £250,000 Grade 1 Racing Welfare Bowl Chase over 3 miles and a furlong. And coming towards the first of their fences, 19 in total, is Protectorate, but led them over the opening jump by a good 2 or 3 lengths early on, and racing enthusiastically coming towards the open ditch. He was in a little close there, and so too is Django Bay, who's joined to the outside by Pictory in the blue and pink colours between fences 2 and 3. Impere passing the 2 shades of green a little deeper than Spillans Tower as they run towards the 3rd, which would be their last in another couple of circuits' time. Protectorate put in a mighty jump there. Gave it plenty of air. He landed running 3 lengths clear from Pictory, and Harry Compton in second. Django Bay, the red and white diamonds, settling in 3rd. Behind him is Impere Pass, who's trying to make it 3 out of 3 at this meeting. Previous Manifesto novice chase winner, also previously taken an entry hurdle here a couple of years ago. Behind him is Spillans Tower, Cotswold chase winner when last seen on Trials Day just about 10 weeks ago. So into the back straight they head for the first time, and it's Protectorate who will lead them towards fence number 4 by 2 lengths to Pictory, who in turn is about 3 lengths clear from Django Bay and Impere Pass, and Spillans Tower on his inside. Out to the 5th, Protectorate and Harry Skelton by 1.5 lengths to Pictory and Django Bay. Impere Pass deeper, and then Spillans Tower between those. And now they run towards an open ditch. Fence number 6. Protectorate from Pictory and Impere Pass over the ditch now. Django Bay lands next, and then Spillans Tower racing now towards the final fence on this line. Protectorate, Pictory, Impere Pass, and Django Bay. A little untidy there from Spillans Tower. Just slightly nudged along on the landing side of fence number 7. So they turn then towards the cross fence. Protectorate and a bit to make all, leading by a length over Pictory in second, with 2 lengths away to Django Bay, Nico de Boinville to the inside of Impere Pass and Paul Townend. Over that fence on the side they went, since Spillans Tower remains the back marker. So about to go back through their starting points and into the home straight once more on their way towards jump number 9. It's Protectorate who leads the way. previous Manifesto winner here back in 2021. Pictory and Django Bay in second and third. Impere Pass didn't take that with much enthusiasm at all. Spillans Tower moving up in his inner as they now quickly face another open ditch. Fence number 10, Protectorat over in front. It's again a little bit untidy from Spillans Tower. It was a little low that time. Now they run between these two obstacles once more and on towards the 11th. Protectorat. By 3 lengths now to Pictory and Django Bay against the rail. It's made a couple of mistakes on the way round. All okay there, and now the lap to go in the fair bold chase, and it's Protectorat who leads. From Pictory in second and Django Bay to the inside in third, only a half a length away to Impere Pass, and then Spillans Tower as they start the left-handed corner then to race into the far side for one final time as they head down towards what will be 8 from the finish. The field only separated by about 4 or 5 lengths. Still being led by Protectorat, heading into the far side once more with a length and a half call. To Pictory, Impere Pass deeper from Django Bay and Spillans Tower. Django Bay made a mistake going over that one. Spillans Tower just woken up again on the landing side. They race towards the 13th. Protectorat from Pictory and Impere Pass. Django Bay in fourth and then Spillans Tower. Over this next plain obstacle now, Impere Pass makes another mistake. Now they run towards their penultimate open ditch. Fence number 14 coming. Protectorat from Pictory, Impere Pass and Django Bay. Oh, Pictory banked the ditch there. He made quite a notable error. Pictory's now back into fourth place. Spillans Tower is being worked upon there by Mark Walsh. He's not going overly well at this stage. The final fence over on the back straight. Django Bay travelling with plenty of menace on the outside in red and white. Joins issue now with Protectorat. Impere Pass, despite his mistakes on the way round, is back in third. After that mistake down the far side, Pictory is now about 4 lengths behind those, and Spillans Tower is under driving as they race towards what will be 4 outs. It is Protectorat from Django Bay. Impere Pass deeper, out over the 4th from the end. Then came Pictory to the inside. Spillans Tower now just about moving by him as they go for home now, and it's Django Bay, the Gold Cup runner-up, who will turn for home in the bowl with about a half a length lead from Protectorat for the first time under a bit of pressure. Impere Pass is travelling up towards the outside, trying to put in his effort now. That was 3 from the end, and it's Django Bay landed in front. The big danger though, Impere Pass to the outside in the green. Protectorat ridden along third, and then Pictory. Spillans Tower pulled up as Impere Pass is down. Impere Pass has gone at 2 out, and that has left Django Bay a long way clear. Impere Pass is up okay, and so too is Paul Townend as Django Bay comes down towards the last with a 15 to 20 length lead now. He's just got to jump the last to win surely. He's into it, he's over okay, he's well cleared. Protectorat lands in second and Pictory over in third, but Django Bay left clear by the fall of Impere Pass at 2 outs is an ease down winner of the Racing Welfare Bowl Chase. Django Bay for Nicky Henderson and Nico de Boinville the winners. Protectorat home in second and Pictory last of 3 to get round.
Well, it wasn't always pretty, the bowl this year, but ultimately it produced a very impressive winner in Django Bay, all the more so because the horse that was laying it down to him, Impere Pass, took an X-rated fall from home under Paul Townend. He's up, Townend is up. That's the best news out of this. This is a high-class chaser and pays a compliment to his Gold Cup conqueror, Gaelic Warrior.
Yeah, but he probably didn't need to be at his best. That was my immediate feeling watching the race, is that there was plenty going on. Most of it was negative as we walked our way through the race. There were plenty of mistakes, horses that were labouring a little bit early on. Django Bay, one of them, who was a little bit haphazard at some of his fences in the early part of the race. He wasn't as good as he can be, and I don't think this was him at his best today, for all that he's run out a wide margin winner of the race, but he's gone and got the job done. He's got another win on the board this season in what has been a really good season for him. We were robbed of what may well have been a really good finish between him and Impere Pass when we lost him up the home straight, but as you say, thankfully it sounds as if they're up okay.
Protectorat ran a gallant race in second. Gallant could be his middle name. Dory ruined his chance with that, and another mistake later that was worse. And Spillane Tower was the big disappointment.
Yeah, he made too many mistakes, and more significant ones. When I say Jaguar Bay, his jumping wasn't as good as it can be. If we think back to Ascot when he was really on point that day, there were just a few little errors creeping in where there were just moments through the first half of the race you wondered whether Nico de Boinville was 100% happy with him, but he did liven up into the race. He warmed up into it and got better.
He was kind of cold early, wasn't he, Django?
Yeah, and I think that was probably due to Protectorat putting the pressure on early. The way he jumps, he's so electric and attacks in the early parts of the race, and it can get horses out their comfort zone. And Django Bay did look a little bit rusty early on. Spillane Tower, I didn't think he was happy from the off. He was carrying his head high and awkwardly. I don't think he particularly handles this sharp track. He looked awkward around all of the bends. And I actually was questioning Pic Dory from a long way out. I thought Harry Cobden had one rein tighter than the other, suggesting he was hanging and just not the most straightforward. But he's managed to get round for third. This is the moment Spillane Tower, another mistake he pulls up, and then coming into the second last, this is where Imperi Pass, I think he was just way too long. He's taken off way too soon, big stride, and he's landed in the middle of the fence.
Yeah. Sliding fall, and thankfully horse and jockey are both up. One thing you know about Imperi Pass is he needs a real finesse ride and delivered as late as possible. The other thing you know about Django Bay is he finds loads for pressure.
Yeah, I mean, the race was very much in the balance, despite the Nico de Boinville riding along on Django Bay at that point, because that's what you would expect almost. Imperi Pass unproven over the extended 3 miles as well, whereas Django Bay is very much a strong stayer. So I think it was in the balance for all that Paul Townend appeared to be going better at the time.
A third success in this race for Nicky Henderson after Might Bite and Shishkin. Nico de Boinville also rode both those. This is where Django Bay threatened to chuck his race away.
Just an extra stride there. He's got him really deep, hasn't he? And he's rooted it. Luckily, some of the fences aren't quite as stiff as they used to be, because he wouldn't have got away with that. He was not dissimilar at the last. He didn't get very high, but luckily Nico was able to sort of shorten him into it, and they've stayed in partnership. But there was a couple of those types of errors on the way around from Django Bay, where it just looked as if Protectorat's big fiery jumping early on was putting them under pressure. Great to see Imperi Pass up there.
And clearly some harrowing moments for Imperi Pass's groom, but those are now tears of relief, I should think, as much as they were tears of anxiety when he came down with Paul Townend. But he's up okay. That man's back after his untimely departure in the previous race. Nico de Boinville wins the Grade 1 Racing Welfare Bowl. He's third, this time on Django Bay.
Beautiful animal. She said, they're obviously still learning a lot about him, and today they'll basically see where they are with him, but she said he hasn't put a foot wrong back at home, and they're expecting a good run.
Talking about horses that are coming from the Cape, American Beauty is one of them. She's only had one local start here. It was at the Vault. They tell me, very keen, and she ran out of steam, but the conversation I had was, she had every right to fade out eventually. But they'll drop her out, well, not too far back. I'm told they'll sit second, maybe third with her. She's only got, what has she got on her back? 50 and a half on her back. So they don't want to be too far off either, but
you can see she's
sort of
watching her go to the start there. You can just watch her glide. She's quite a feisty filly. You can see Blaney's just taking her nice and quiet. This filly, like Vicky said, she can come out and will probably be quite strong. Is there a natural front runner? Well, that's up to see. Streisand went last time. If Streisand goes, she's not going to go fast. She's going to go her fractions. Malesila's going to go his.
And you might see American pulling for it.
And then you might see American pulling for exactly that.
It's also not without a chance as Lady Elliott. She might have a
Alex horses are running well.
The 7 horse, yeah.
Good galloping weight. Chase Marjan's riding a 52.5 on her back. Yes. Must be a bit of a runner.
Not out of it. Number 7, Lady Elliott, there she goes. She looks well. Nothing wrong with the way, Vicky, that she's moving to the start?
No, can't fault her at all. She looks well. She's nice and relaxed. She's moving out beautifully. Nice weight on her back. If you go to that Fair Proposal run, she just got beat by Fair Proposal, and on that day she carried 58. Fair Proposal 57.5. Now, Fair Proposal's 56 and she's 52.5.
Massive turnaround in the weights.
So, if you like Fair Proposal, Proposal, then
You got to like Lady Elliot.
Lady Elliot, yeah.
Yeah, so she's not out of.
And the thing with Alec, have you noticed, like you see with Alec, the Playboy Bomber runs well for chase, keeps him on. This filly runs well for chase, he keeps him on.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's riding with confidence, Chase, also. So nice that he's getting the opportunities to show his talent as well. Perhaps we can have just one more look at the favourite, the horse that they're backing, number 2, Ringer Roses. Craig Zaki is riding for the Lucky Hoodalaka stable. The last start was 3.5 lengths to Tintin. Yeah, she comes on the track.
Yeah, look, I know she can be a bit of a uptight filly, hence she's got those red earmuffs. Craig's just taking her down nice and quietly. She never gives away much going to the start. She always goes down like this. She's a filly that's not the biggest filly, but she's got a lot of heart. She really does try hard. And I think that last time against the boys, I thought there was a cracking run. And I was saying to Johnny, Craig's been quiet today, so I'm sure he's going to be hoping to boot her home.
Yeah, he's been quiet, but as we say that, the guys are getting ready to get them into the starting stalls for race 8 out here at the Val, at Turfentine. Sorry.
Runners loading up, 1,450 metres for the 8th race. They're going in. American Beauty was the first one to load. Ringer Roses is coming in with Fair Proposal. Then Lady Elliot. Streisand to come forward with Delaware River. And then Lady Sabrina. So Lady Elliot's turn to go in. Now Delaware River and Lady Sabrina will be the last one. It's been a quick load again here. 1,450 metres, race 8, they set. And they're away and racing with American Beauty and Ringer Roses jumping out well. Streisand wants to get right up there. Races just a length off the early pace. Then came Fair Proposal. Lady Sabrina and Lady Elliot is racing further back. And Delaware River will be the trailer. 7 lengths off them now with 1,100 metres left to run. Ringer Roses has been taken off to lead it now. Just over length clear of Streisand in second. American Beauty lies in third. Then came Fair Proposal. Lady Elliot's on the outside of runners, is racing 6 lengths off the leader, length and a half back to Lady Sabrina, and the back markers Delaware River's got 8 to 9 to find. Heading to the top of the elbow, 700 metres left to go. Ringer Rose is the leader, just over length clear of Streisand. American Beauty's down there inside, then Fair Proposal, Lady Elliot. Then came Lady Sabrina and Delaware River. They've got their 7 lengths to make up at the back end of the field. Homeward bound, 500 metres out, and Ringer Roses goes a length and a half to clear of American Beauty in second. Streisand's on their outside with Lady Elliot. Down the inside is Lady Sabrina, then Fair Proposal, Delaware River. They've got 280 to go. Ringer Roses. Lady Elliot. Down the inside is American Beauty. On their outside comes running on Delaware River. It's anyone's call now. American Beauty hits the frontier for Marks Jacobson, and it's American Beauty going on from Lady Elliot. American Beauty beat Lady Elliot. Third will be Ringer Roses, and very tight for that 4th spot. American Beauty for owners Jamal Farah, JB Farah, A. Lang, Les Parlitz and Tony Peter. Slipped through along the inside. It's her first run on the Highveld. For their second run. Her first run was at the Val, and she's enjoyed the trip today with a light weight of just 50.5 kilograms, and she's come through to score here. Number 5, American Beauty. Lady Elliot is game in second. Ringer Roses has run third, and anyone's call for that 4th spot. Let them cross the line for 4th. Delaware River. Along the inside, it looks like Fair Proposal's actually got 4th, ahead of Delaware River and Streisand. Then came Lady Sabrina. So it was all to play for over here. Lady Elliot was coming through between runners. Ringer Roses went off to the front, but American Beauty's found the best finish down the inside. The daughter of the United States for the Tony Peter stable. A second winner on the day for Apprentice Blaine Marks Jacobson. And number 5, American Beauty, goes on to score here. Second, Lady Elliot. And a third to Ringer Roses. It'll be tight for that 4th spot. The judge will sort that out. And here the numbers are. 5724. So for fair proposal, will secure that fourth position for Roy Magna and Muzieni. A nice close-up shot here of Apprentice Marks Jacobson riding a second winner for him on the card. Number 5, American Beauty, has now won 2 out of 7 starts for the Tony Peters stable today. One more race to come. That is Nikki Munchi will call home that last race. And I'll speak to you soon. Taking a bit of a break. I'll be back in about 10 days' time.
And Michael has a lot of winners here at Southwell. Three minutes to post time, 3 minutes away.
I can't move on, baby doll, waiting on calls, flipping through.
Market spring is sprung. 15 to 8. His old mate Fidelius at 9 to 4. Mark Hopkirk far above the law, the same. 16 to 1. Diamond Spirit, he's the outsider.
Looking for somebody different, cause my daddy was a pimp. My mama had issues, but I miss her anyway. Oh baby doll, we both know exactly what I'm thinking.
Jack Callan on board. Fidelius, son of Neil, and a lovely young lad. Neil and Trish should be very proud of their boys. And I'm sure they are. In the background, that is Far Above the Law, who's got the noseband on. Just his second all-weather start today, Far Above the Law. Starting team just beginning to grab these runners to lead them into the gates. Post time almost upon us. There's Polly leading them in. She's training to be an equine dentist, but is doing this in her spare time. Fair play to her. So leading forward, Master of My Fate, 3-time course winner, Oisin Orr for John and Sean Quinn. They had a winner yesterday at Catterick, the Quinns. Loading. Marty Hopkirk next. David Egan. Diamond Spirit for Clifford Lee. Far Above the Law is next. Blindfold on Fidelius, he walks forward, and behind him Spring is Sprung. Spring is Sprung. Spring is Sprung and Oisin in to make up the line. 6 sprinters ready to rock and roll here, and away they go in this Class 4 contest over the minimum 5 furlong trip here. Marty Hopkirk, green jacket down the centre, showing up well. In fact, they're all away to a pretty good start. Alongside him is Spring is Sprung. On the left, Diamond Spirit's red cap, the nose-banded runner Far Above the Law, right in touch. So too on the right is Fidelius. At this stage, Master of My Fate, 3-time course winner here at Southwell, was a little bit outpaced, and they are really trapping as they move down towards the halfway point of the contest. Far Above the Law, Jack Mitchell travelling strongly, taken on the near side by Spring is Sprung. On the far side, Fidelius is knuckling down to it as well. Marty Hopkirk's trying to come back at them with Diamond Spirit. A bit to do for Master of My Fate. Is now beginning to pick up a little bit. Over on the far side though for Fidelius and Jack Callan, and finishing off strongly. master of my fate to make it interest. And far above the law was back in third.
Pointing podcast, and of course Barnes Snow, the winner at Cheltenham. Here's Lydia.
So we're talking with Lulanda being unseated in the previous race, the Manifesto, and then Django Bay winning under Nico Boinville in the box with Django Bay, because I mean, he didn't seem to be jumping with the fluency, and didn't seem to be so cold. Nico said he was just away.
Yeah, I thought it was an exuberant jumper. He's very good for He's proficient at it anyway, which is sort of rather more important after Lulamba's I like the way he travelled to the race. I mean, today he actually sort of picked the bridle up properly. In a funny way, I haven't seen him do that since I don't know, he just looked a sharper horse to me today than maybe he did even in the King George. But
and what do you put that down to?
A bit tired after, not tired, have to trust them. Or more importantly, I'd have to say you have to trust the guys. Weeks between Cheltenham and here, Django, every day, and whether they are still at their peak or not is very much. He guides us.
Yes, of course.
He knows the horses so well, and he's been happy with them. He's happy, I'm happy, and yeah, they both came here in good form. We didn't see what was going to happen to Lulamba, to be obviously, but he was very fresh at the end of it, and he won it loose. He wanted to win. This fella did too, and it was great.
And do we see a similar kind of campaign for him next season? A year stronger? I know that Gaelic Warrior was very dominant in the Gold Cup, but he's still a young horse.
Oh, he is, and I think there is room for growing up and improving, yeah. But yes, Gaelic Warrior was stunning at Cheltenham. You can't help but feel, he was in a different league. We beat the rest, but we got well beaten. I don't know. I just think the way he travelled into the race today suggests he was a better horse today than maybe at Cheltenham. I don't know, but I would think next year has to be the same sort of plan, doesn't it? Even the Ascot race might be the right place to start before the King George, and then Cheltenham and back here. I don't know. There's not much more you could. Well, there's plenty of other things you can do, but I would have thought the plan would be much the same. We'll see.
And Nico was saying that until what happened with Lulamba, that he was happier. The horse was much more comfortable at that extra trip, which was really your sense from a long way out anyway.
Yeah, it's too far to see, but the horse came home very fresh and well and on his own. Sadly, I don't really see there's anywhere for him to go. If there was, you would do it. There's nothing at Punchestown. The novice chase there is 2 miles or 3 miles. I'm very reluctant to go 3 yet. He is only a baby. So I think it's sort of end of term for all of them, really. Well, for both of those two as well. But it's frustrating. But we know this happens, and it's tough on Nico there. To come back after what happened to Lulamba, in a Grade 1 like that you might expect him to win, and then have to come out and do it again. They're good boys, these jocks, and that takes a bit of doing. It's confidence, and you've got to be brave.
Absolutely. He said his heart was on the floor after Lulamba, and yet he comes out and wins the Grade 1. Well said. Many congratulations. Best luck for the rest of the meeting.
Thanks, Lily.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yeah, the ups and downs of national racing. Nicky Henderson explaining what happened to Lulamba, and then, of course, the winner with Django Bay. We move on. We've got the Randox Fox Hunters Open Hunter Chase coming up. National fences for the first time to this year's meeting. Barton Snow, 7-4 to back up his Cheltenham success. Very strong in the market, but there's money now for It's on the Line, who's 100-30 from 7-2. Unexpected Parties 9-2, and it's 12-1 and bigger the rest. Although on the exchanges it's 16s and bigger the rest. So it's just those 3 horses really at the top of that caption that are really figuring in the market, Dave, and you like Unexpected Party possibly each way here.
Yeah, I did. I mean, I haven't looked at the extra places for this race, but I'm pretty certain you'll get 5 somewhere. Unexpected Party is a well-established handicap chaser, hasn't shown any signs of regressing despite being an 11-year-old. Gets on well with Heidi Palin, who's a very competent jockey. She might not be a Derek O'Connor, but she's very, very good for this sort of field. And I think Unexpected Party will go very well. It couldn't be with a better trainer, that's for sure. But Barton Snow, his jockey certainly gets some accolade with A.P. McCoy saying in today's paper that he was the ride of the festival. He did make that terrible mistake and still managed to get the horse up, but his 25-year-old is entitled to have a bit of fire in his belly. But the horse has done absolutely nothing wrong. As Darryl said, he's got the perfect profile. Well, you couldn't get a more perfect profile than a row of wands as long as your arm. It's on the line. Has been second in that Fox Hunters 4 times, but won this. And I think he might well be shortening because the ground, I think, with only 3 finished in the bowl. I know it's on a different track, but it might be a little bit softer than what is forecast, and that might well suit him. But the fact remains, 3 horses being backed. Fortunately, including one of mine, although it's still got an icicle next to it on the exchanges at the moment. But the least fancied of the 3, but I still think it's well clear of the others in the market. But the bookmakers, punters have got it down to 2.
They have. Okay, Dave.
It's on the line.
Okay, well, good luck with Unexpected Parties. About 7's on the exchanges at the moment, but clear 3rd in. Let's join Tom and Darryl.
I've never seen someone hug as many people as Darryl Jacob on the racecourse. It's incredible.
You've just been polite and just been kind.
So everywhere you go.
No, it's not.
You must have struggled during COVID, I tell you what. Couldn't hug anyone. Let's have a look at them making their way down. It's on the line came out first, but isn't the first down to the start. That is going to be fairly famous. It's on the line. It's quite, obviously not this bend where they're going down, but as a rule, this bend is quite sharp, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a sharp bend. You could see when they were even in the last race in the chase, when they go around them, the jockeys kind of sit into the saddle and they get around. Hey, this is a big moment here for Olive Nichols, Paul Nichols' daughter, going down here in the grey horse. This horse has got a lovely profile for the race. Probably won a little bit further, but I tell you one thing, he's going to give Olive a great spin, Touchwood.
Yeah, that's Golden Sun, 4th last time. Here coming towards us is the red-hatted Snipe, one for Sean O'Connor and Dan Skelton. Nice big field this, as you'd expect. I wanted to touch on the Joe O'Shea runners.
Music Drive here, Tom, just going by us here, looking going down the post again, just looks really, really well, and he's going to give Ellie a really good ride. Good horse he is, Tom.
Barton Snow obviously was a very good and well-supported winner last time. Different distance here, but I mean, you've got to expect him to go pretty well. I mean, won so cosily in the end last time.
It was literally like as if he just jumped into the race, didn't he? Isn't it amazing? And it's fascinating just to see all these horses just canter down to the start, and what they've got upon them in the next 3 minutes is going to be, to some of them, to some horses, to some jockeys, going to be a real eye-opener. But what a great thrill for them, Tom, to get a ride. Some of them jockeys here and having their debut over these national fences. How exciting is it for them?
Yeah, and over these fences for the first time this week, a race which is going to be the 3:30. They're on their way down to the start.
Alrighty then, runners on the way to post then. 3 minutes to post time for the Randox Fox Hunters, and there's the horse bidding to do the Cheltenham Aintree double, Barton Snow, and surely he'll be very comfortable back in trip. He's won over 2 miles after all.
I think he's got a huge chance, hasn't he? As the market does, he's got an obvious chance. He's 7-4 in a big field, and that goes without saying. But he's had a fine season, really progressive, very strong traveller. He had them beaten at every point, really, of the Cheltenham race as long as he got home, and he did get home. But the way that he goes through his races, you've got to think that this is a more suitable test almost, and possibly a test that will see him produce another personal best. So, yeah, he is very much the horse to beat, but it is a big field. It is over the national fences, and things can go wrong. But I think on the form that he's in this season, he's going to take some stopping if he puts in a clear round.
It's on the line's an amazing horse. He's not a straightforward ride. He has won this race
on testing ground.
On testing ground 2 years ago. But Derek O'Connor is getting the measure picture of him as each year passes?
Oh, I think he'll be happier lining up here than back at Cheltenham once again. He just has a thing against that race, doesn't he? But there was obviously not much between It's on the Line and Barton Snow at the festival. I actually think It's on the Line is better suited to him. I know when he won, it was on very testing ground, but I just think he's that probably safer, bolder jumper. Barton Snow made some errors he won't get away with this time around.
And if you're going to hunt a chase unexpected party, it was surely only with this race in mind.
Absolutely.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, and Dan Skelton's has he had the runner-up the last 3 years in this race? So he's been knocking on the door. He'll be keen to put that straight.
He's a class act, though, isn't he? I mean, he's obviously slightly lost his way when too high in the handicap and was struggling a bit, but previously he had that proper class to his name and to his form, and down in the Hunter Chase sphere he's been absolutely thriving. Heidi Palin's been getting a tune out of him, and he's got that tactical speed that will be required. Again, just about getting into a rhythm early.
I think Let's Go Champ of a slightly bigger price. He's not a massive price, Let's Go Champ, but he's won his last 2 starts. He won a point-to-point impressively from a horse who ran at Fairy House the other day and was running a big race until late on, and then Hunter's Yarn he beat last time out when he was back under rules. I think intermediate trips are absolutely fine for him, and he's clearly in really good form for Mags Mullins, and horse who won in competitive handicap company a couple of years ago when he was racing in conventional races at that point. Sophie Carter, she doesn't have a claim where she usually would have one, but she's ridden this sort of the double figure prices. He made a bit of appeal.
Good luck to your sister Olive. I don't know how I'm going to keep you calm watching this.
Probably won't. Maybe I'm better watching it elsewhere, but Olive, good luck.
Golden Sun, the flags are up. And that's not going to happen. I was fairly relaxed not handing over to David then, and one of the horses who's quite fired up is favourite Barton Snow. Yeah, he's a high metal type of horse, and it was a huge tribute to Henry Crowe that he managed to settle him so well at the Cheltenham Festival and to get the trip. Good luck to Molly Armitage, daughter of Marcus, who won the Grand National on Mr. Frisk 36 years ago, her first ride over these fences, and was just given her Category B licence in time to ride. The trainer of the favourite Joe O'Shea, who won this last year with Gracchus de Balm, also has the defending champion, and Willy Wonga, who says he's backed at 125 to 1. Green and Pink Silks just taking a turn. A few of them taking a turn now, Martin.
Yeah, they're going to take a little bit of time to get into order, isn't it? A big field with amateur riders, some of them inexperienced, so it's going to take a little bit of time to get them lined up.
Ooh, one race facing
one
the
of them
wrong
racing
way
the
there.
wrong way,
Yeah, Encard is facing the wrong way. Needs to turn, has been round here before.
If I was going to have a look each way at a massive price, I thought Gabaroy, who I know he's out of form lately, but goes well over the big fences. Last year's winning jockey as well. I thought Viseron replacing a blinker, 28 to 1. I thought was too big a price for him, seeing as he just loves it round Aintree.
Favourites taking a turn. The sheepskin noseband orange cap in the middle. Alan Howe, Simon Holt are out in the country, and the man to top and tail the Randox Fox Hunters is David Fitzgerald.
Thank you, Nick. Good afternoon to you for the first time. Hopefully it won't be too much longer. Barton Snow currently facing the wrong way. So most of them are standing very well. Barton Snow turning, flag raised, and they're off in the Randox Fox Hunters Open. Hunters Chase running to the first of 18 fences. Snipe and Unexpected Party both well to the fore. At the back of the field, an awkward leap from A Moment's Madness, but all 24 have cleared fence number 1. Joker de May towards the right is up there with Barton Snow, the orange cap. Gracchus de Balm, a previous winner, in the centre as they jump number 2. They now head on towards the chair. Gracchus de Balm up there with Barton Snow on the inside. Joker de May on the left. The change of colours, the dark blue sleeves and white stars, famous Clermont, another previous winner. The red cap, A Jet of Our Own, as they reach the chair number 3. Famous Clermont made a mistake at it, but everyone has jumped the chair. Hollywood Harmon, she is the back marker, so it is Gracchus de Balm that leads to Barton Snow. Snipe, Take All is handy. Famous Clermont on the outside. Gaborio in 6th, then A Jet of Our Own, Joker de May chased along on the run away from the water after for a few strides then is Golden Sun. Unexpected Party is in midfield at the moment with Willy Wonga, ahead then of Let's Go Champ in the pale pink, and then Densworth and Fairly Famous, followed then by A Moment's Madness. Music Drive in the orange. It's on the line, is well back in the field at the moment with On Card and Thunder Blues. Great Notion, What's the Solution towards the back with Java Point, and Hollywood Harmon is last of all as they cross the Melling Road and head towards fence number 5 in the Fox Hunters. Snipe and Gracchus de Balm, the two leaders.
Over the 5th now on Gracchus de Balm. Last year's winner landed in front from Snipe. Take All's running behind, and then Barton Snow, and to the far side Famous Claremont, just in advance of A Jet of Our Own, about 4 lengths away to Unexpected Party and Golden Sun and Willy Wonga, A Moment's Madness and Gaborio as they jump over fence number 6. Further behind to Joker de May, and then came Music Drive, who's racing together with Densworth as they now come towards the open ditch. Gracchus de Balm from Take All, Barton Snow, A Jet of Our Own and Snipe between horses. Then we've got a faller further back there, Willy Wonga as unseated rider. Gracchus de Balm would lead them on towards the next plain one. From Take All in second, A Jet of Our Own close up, and then behind those Snipe. Over that one, Unexpected Party, Thunder Rock, Java Point towards the back of the field. A bad mistake there from Great Notions as they continue their journey on towards Beeches Brook and approach the next.
And Gracchus de Balm, last year's winner, out in front, jumping the one before Beeches. Take All second. Back in the field, it's On the Line, has been struggling, been ridden along, got a lot to do at this stage. Out wide, Snipe is right there with A Jet of Our Own. Barton Snow in the noseband as now they jump Beeches Brook, and just behind the leaders fairly is Famous Claremont, and then Music Drive. Snipe on the outside, Golden Sun and Fanda Blues. Behind those then is Let's Go Champ. Back in the field, Java Point has been pulled up, and tailing off is Hollywood Harmon. Jumping the next one, the Foynaven fence, the leaders stream over, and Gracchus de Balm on the outside of Take All, coming to the canal turn with Barton Snow, and then A Moment's Madness in the yellow jacket round the inside, getting very handy. They're followed by Famous Claremont at the canal turn. Behind those then Unexpected Party, Barton Snow still in the leading 7 or 8, and now they swing away going towards Valentine's, and On Card has unseated the rider as they jump Valentine's.
And Gracchus de Balm was still the leader. From in second, Take All, A Moment's Madness, getting a pat down the neck there from LB Tufflin in third. A Jet of Our Own is next, and then Famous Claremont and Barton Snow and Unexpected Party and Snipe over this next one now from Gaborio. Then came Golden Sun and Joker de May and Densworth and Thunder Rock and Music Drive. Behind those then came Let's Go Champ. So that one's inside. They're looking to pick up the pace a little bit as they head now towards the next one, the final open ditch. Towards the back of the field there, Thunder Rock, Hollywood Harmon, one of the last ones going, together with What's the Solution. It is Gracchus de Balm who will lead towards what will be 3 out. From over in second, Take All, A Moment's Madness has landed in third. Barton Snow's in fourth, and Unexpected Party, and then Joker de May. On that one's outside is A Jet of Our Own under Zach Baker. Then Golden Sun, Let's Go Champ. Famous Claremont has lost this position. Densworth, Music Drive, the next ones. It's On the Line, has always been towards the back of the field, looking to make a bit of headway late on perhaps. Then What's the Solution? Behind What's the Solution then is Famous Claremont, who continues to lose further ground, getting well behind as they now begin to head towards home, and Take All is challenging Gracchus de Balm.
Take All and Samuel Scott going on to Gracchus de Balm, and parking on the inside. Barton Snow travelling well in behind. Joker de May, Unexpected Party with Let's Go Champ towards the left, trying to make ground as Take All just led at the second last. A nod from A Moment's Madness when in 5th or 6th place. It is Take All with the lead, but Barton Snow is still cruising as they come to the 18th and final fence. On the outside, Let's Go Champ is finishing well and soared over the last under Sophie Carter. Let's Go Champ. Unexpected Party is in 4th, then Gracchus de Balm. Take All is flat out. Barton Snow still sitting motionless at the moment. Henry Crowe had a glance to the right, and he'll see Let's Go Champ with a chance as well. These are on from Unexpected Party, Gaborio, Gracchus de Balm and Snipe, but he hasn't blinked on Barton Snow at the moment. Let's Go Champ is trying hard. Take All is in 3rd, but absolutely sauntering up to the line, this horse. The Cheltenham winner, Barton Snow, wins the Randox Fox Hunters to complete the double. Second home was Let's Go Champ. Take All in 3rd, Unexpected Party 4 ahead of Snipe, Gaborio and Gracchus de Balm.
First to do the Cheltenham Entry double since On the Fringe. What a horse, he's not come off the bridle. Henry Crowe for Joe O'Shea. It makes you wonder what he could do. 7-4 favourite, 2 miles, 3¼ miles, fences, Grand National course. Do what you like, he'll just win. Hacks up in the Fox Hunters and have beaten Let's Go Champ. A fine run in second for Sophie Carter and Mags Mullins. Take All's finished third for Samuel Scott and Miles Osborne. An unexpected party has come home in fourth. But this was bloodless.
Yeah, unbelievable, wasn't it? I mean, I know.
So here, setting the motion here, Central Park. We're up to race number 5 of the 11. Ready? And the lid's rising, off we go. 5 Missy up there, did Drombed Jacob. A good early pace out wide, 6 Franey Holly. Franey Holly leads him at the first bend, cuts across the 4, goes on. So Franey Holly out in front, leads for Barry O'Sullivan. 4 giving chase Rudy Milley, but up towards the line. It's all about 6. Franey Holly, 1 for Barry O'Sullivan. 4 Rudy Milley will get the forecast 6 over 4.
A 9-year-old, he's got a bit of time, hasn't he? More than some hunter chasers, and you'd love to see him, wouldn't you, in something a bit different against a different type of opponent.
He's a better horse at this trip as well than Cheltenham.
Oh, he is, yeah.
Trip, the way he travels, he jumped, like they have gone a strong gallop, and he's been right up there with the pace the whole way.
Yeah, I mean, even though
he jumped so well, he was in a rhythm.
Yeah, even though it's a hunter chase, like they cannot get him off the bridle at any point. We've not seen him come off it yet.
Yeah, horses like Crackers last year's winner.
Unexpected parties in there. Like,
exactly, 140 something.
Yeah, Gaborio's finished second. Gaborio's finished second in a Grand Sefton this season.
You gave a massive shout to the second. He's still rated 137.
Yeah, and he's laughed at them. So he really is a very good horse, isn't he? And the trainer keeps on telling us how well he works and how much speed he's got. He's never been beaten since he's had him.
Could we see the likes of Tophams or Beechers next season instead?
Well, one thing you know is that man aboard will have plenty to say, and the trainer will have even more to say. It's another Fox Hunters for Joe O'Shea and another one for Henry Crowe, and this horse has done the double. My word.
Wow, what a performance. Barton Snow, the well-back favourite, has landed the Randox Fox Hunters Open chase and done so in style, never coming off the bridle under a cool ride.
She keeps a Moet Chandon in a pretty cabinet. Anthony case, she says, just like Marie Antoinette. A building remedy for Khrushchev and Kennedy. And anytime an invitation you can't decline. Caviar and cigarettes, well versed in etiquette, extraordinarily nice. She's a killer queen, gunpowder gelatine, dynamite with a laser beam, guilty to blow your mind. Recommended at the booth, insatiable and appetite. Wanna try?
Now, the runners are down at the start then here over at Limerick for the 341. Here's the betting: 7-2, 130, 7-2 again, 5-2 favourite, 13-2, 11-4. Yep, we're ready to dance. And away and racing we go. Racing away then, and 3's off to a really good start then, with 1 right up on the inside there, being followed by 2, 4, 5 and 6. Down the back we come then, 8 lengths to split them, and it's 3 then who is really turning the screw. 3 goes on the from 2, bit of a gap back to 5. Oh, we lost 4. 4 got checked up on the back of one of the other dogs there. 3 down up on the near side then, being joined then by 2, 6, 5 and 1, all trying to get involved in the action. 4 still on his paws, into the straight we come then, and it's the 6 dog over the top of them to take it. 6 will win it. 2 in behind in second, a tight run thing for third, and good news, the 4 dog then, who nearly got bundled over, is up on his paws okay.
Looks very, very well.
Yeah, he was my pick of the canter past. I watched them all closely go down to the start, and he really stood out for me. They changed tactics last time. You know, he was drawn wide, 9 out of 10. They said, let's tuck him in, give him a chance. And, I mean, he was absolutely flying, and he just got his head down where it mattered most. And I think with 52 on his back, obviously got a draw to contend with, but I think Pelisunda will get him over nicely. And, you know, the yard's been ticking over nicely. The horses have been running well. They've been running in the top 3 free most of the day, and I'm confident that this horse could be right there. Looked unbelievable from the Tyron Zaki stable.
Yeah, you can see him there. Thank you to our cameraman taking a very, very nice picture of number 10, Lava Fire.
Looks
He's
very
a good looking boy, yeah. Another horse that obviously did catch my eye as well in the parade ring was number 7, Green Light Dancer, Joey Soma. Michael Michel takes a ride, 54.5, less than 1.5, and I know he's coming back from a bit of a rest, but if you see him cantering down to the start, you can see Joey's done quite a lot of work with him. He's not carrying much of condition, and I'm expecting this horse to run a good race. He might come out a little bit fresh, but I think he's going to run a good race, this horse.
Yeah, his last 2 wins, he had the blinkers on. Today, they've taken the blinkers off. Jumps from a good stall of 2, and I think Mikhail's probably just going to give him a chance and
watch him
get him to run on.
Yeah, I think so too. But he's coming back from such a big rest, and just, as you can see him on our screen there, Joey's done quite a lot of work with him. Mikhail just giving him a nice, confident pat there, hoping he's going to run a good race. Vicky's number 8, Guerrilla Warfare, is another horse that's sneaked in a little bit in contention in the final race out here.
Yeah, look, I mean, he's been ultra consistent. It's his second run after a little bit of a break, and he's never far off them. I think the furthest he's been back, if you're looking at his form, is probably 4.2 lengths behind Radio Star. So, I mean, ultra consistent, comes in with a nice weight. St. John's Yard's been a little bit quiet at the moment.
Quiet standards, yep.
Yeah, but when the yards turn, I mean, St. John generally comes back with a big bang. So hopefully this horse can change the stable's luck at the moment.
Now there's going to be a couple of pace is going to be a big part here, because there's a few horses here that goes forward. Boundless Love goes forward, Guerrilla Warfare goes forward, Father Christmas goes forward. Drive Like a Master. It's going to be interesting to see, but we're going to have a look here. Nakibi's our race caller for race 9 out here at Turfentine.
Thank you very much. Loading up for the last. Father Christmas has gone in. Sutherland coming in. Green Light Racer, the next one to load. Green Light Racers in Guerrilla Warfare, Diwali Rocket and Drive Like a Master has come forward. Phil the Fluter next, Boundless Love, and the last will be Lava Fire at the 1450. Ready to go. Gates open, they racing. Sutherland was slow into stride a little bit, as was Diwali Rocket. Across the inside, Father Christmas with the advantage of the one draw broke out well. Boundless Love in the light blue, pushing forward to go in lead through the 1200 metre marker. A length in front of Phil the Fluter in second. Father Christmas is back on its outside, third in the middle. On the outside, Green Light Racer, the purple cap, is racing in the 3 path. They followed by Drive Like a Master, Lava Fire in the centre with a pink cap. Guerrilla Warfare is out 3 wide past the 1000 metre mark. Sutherland, after a slow start, has settled second to last, and a neck away is Diwali Rocket at the back. They got 7 lengths to make up. They come down the strip with just over 700 metres left to run. Boundless Love is your leader, got it by about a length. On the outside is Phil the Fluter, the red cap. Father Christmas back on the rail. Then came Green Light Racer in the middle with the purple cap. Drive Like a Master behind them. Sutherland going for the inside run. Then came Lava Fire. 400 metres from the judge. Father Christmas has now taken the lead. Boundless Love is still being worked upon in second. Then came Drive Like a Master. Phil the Fluter is racing in behind those, but it's Father Christmas. Drive Like a Master is trying to wear it down. Then came Boundless Love, but it's Father Christmas in front into the closing stages. Father Christmas beats Drive Like a Master. Boundless Love third, fourth, tight. I would give it to Diwali Rocket ahead of Phil the Fluter, but wait for the judge. Then came Green Light Racer, Sutherland, Lava Fire and Guerrilla Warfare. So here is number 5, Father Christmas. It's a double for those colours today. Craig Zaki is the winning rider aboard this one. Drive Like a Master tried hard, but Christmas has come early for those who backed it. Number 5, the winner, from in second.
Race number 6 at Auteuil today is a 3,600 metre contest for 4-year-olds, and these selections are 1, 7, 9 and 5. Number 1 is So Risky. So Risky has changed stables since finishing 4th at Compiègne in a claimer last week, and this stable are operating at 22%. Connections have reached straight for a pair of blinkers to bring about necessary improvement, and on best form, he's the one to beat. Number 7 in this contest is Lloyd Dutan. Lloyd Dutan was a winner of Fontainebleau, the claimer, by 3.5 lengths 2 starts ago, and held that form fairly well when runner-up back there last time out. Once again, blinkers are reached for here by Connections for the first time, and the market will guide to his chances. Number 9 in here is Belle Eclat. Belle Eclat was seeking a hat-trick at Castera back in November but couldn't land it, finishing a well-held second. Returned from an absence at Fontainebleau last time in a claimer when finishing 5th, is open to any amount of improvement from that first run of the year, and Belle Eclat is not ruled out. Last but not least is number 5, Roman Skies. Roman Skies is pretty well exposed, but was only beaten a neck in a claimer at Compiègne last week. That was a fair performance, and if being able to replicate that level of form into this better contest, Roman Skies is not without a chance. Minor sections in race number 6 at Auteuil, 1, 7, 9 and 5.
And they're about to get set. The favourite here is number 7, and that is Lloyd de Autan. Has had 1 win in 8 starts. That was in a claimer at Fontainebleau, then second at the same course, beaten 9 lengths. Coming here to headquarters now for this contest. Ready to go. They come up. This is a steeplechase, and they're off-hand racing for this claiming steeplechase for the 4-year-olds. We have a field of 10 to contest the event. Favourite here is horse number 7, Lloyd de Autan. So as they sort themselves out, and the leader is Paint for Fun in the early stages. The favourite of the race is Lloyd de Autan in the yellow jacket and purple sleeves, yellow cap. And as they race down towards the double barrier on their first occasion, Paint for Fun is in front. Goes over that one. Second placing up on the outside is Sangre de Drago. In the centre, Lloyd de Autan. Back down on the inside is Roman Skies. Then came Belle Eclat. Then on the outside is Kif Lararis. And in between horses was at the head of the rest there proportionally. And down on the inside, Colo. A length and a half then to Master Falcon. And a couple of lengths away at the rear is So Risky as they go towards the Bullfinch. Over it they go. And the leader is Sangre de Drago. Coming down towards the Oxa. In the centre, the grey sleeves, pink jacket of Paint for Fun. So go over that one. Third placing on the near side is Roman Skies in the orange and blue diamonds. Then the stripes toward the inside by Belle Eclat. Far side Lloyd de Autan. Then came Kif Folaris, followed by proportionally Master Falcon. Well, back is Colo as they come towards the water jump, and So Risky. Over it they go, and all over it, dipping at the rear, is So Risky. So they come down the straight. They head on down towards the next, which is a hurdle, and the leader, Paint for Fun. Paint for Fun, second on the inside is Sangre de Drago. Third in the centre came Roman Skies. They were followed in fourth placing by Lloyd de Autan. On the outside is Belle Eclat, followed by proportionally Kif Flores. Then on the outside is Master Falcon. As they go over that jump, a gap in the field then to Colo, and last of all is So Risky as they head towards the back of the course. So the leader, Roman Skies. On the outside is Paint for Fun. Third placing then, Songra de Drago. Followed there by, on the outside, to proportionally moving forward as they go over the brook. Then came Belle Eclat. Far side is Master Falcon. Next then is Lloyd Diortan. Kif Valoris was next, Colas and So Risky. They've done the left-handed turn, they come down to La Plage, and over it they go. Another moderate jump at the rear from So Risky, where the leader is Paint for Fun. Paint for Fun in front of Roman Skies. Then came Belle Eclat. Proportion continues to improve. Lloyd Diortan in the yellow with the purple sleeves was next. Then behind those horses, Songra de Drago beginning to drop out a little bit. Further back is Master Falcon improving in the green with the orange sleeves. Colas well back with Kif Valoris and So Risky. They head down towards the next turn, left-handed turn. Roman Skies is joined on the outside by Proportionally. Proportionally has gone up to Roman Skies. Third on the inside then is Belle Eclat, followed in the centre by Master Falcon. Near side then is Paint for Fun still there. Colas has improved a bit, and behind those horses is Lloyd Diortan, followed then by Songra de Drago, and next then is Belle Eclat. Halfway down the straight, they've got one to go. It's a hurdle, and Roman Skies proportionally on the near side is Master Falcon, followed then by Belle Eclat as they come down the straight. The jumping's over. Who's got the stamina? The leader is Roman Skies. On the near side, Master Falcon is reining him in. Master Falcon moved up, took the lead, and Master Falcon came away to score. Roman Skies is second, Belle Eclat is third. Fourth in the race, Lloyd Diortan. Songra de Drago was next in the field, and they were followed by Proportionally, and then came Colas, and he then drifted away to Kif Valoris. Number 4, the winner, Master Falcon. Tom of Bahrain scores over horse number 5, Roman Skies, Angelo Zuliani. Third to number 9, Belle Eclat, Y.D. Delapine.
Is priced up to win today at odds of 7-4. Hollyoak Hope in the white vest for Raymond Butler. This ground's on offer at 6-1. A winner of 6 races, last one, a handicap on the 19th of March. Hollyoak Numa, another Raymond Butler trained runner for the Hollyoak Syndicate. Actually, I think they are related. Yes, they are. So these 3 and 4 are Litter sisters. So Numa in 4, who's 6-1, she's won 7, and Hope, who runs in 3, has won 6, and they're both 6-1 chances, the Litter sisters. Peaky's Dole in 5 here for Spencer Mavericks. That's a 10-1 chance. A winner of 7 drifts in the market, and Coppice Gemini in 6 for Luke Morrison, who's had a winner too. This is your favourite at 6-4. So that's your runners at the start here for this 4-bender. Loading up is underway. This is race 6 of the 11. So, last 20 odd seconds. Give you a last betting show. 1 at 8, 2 30 to 8, 3 6-1, 4 at 6. So the Little Sisters both 6-1 chances. The 5 Peak is at 10-1 and 6 is 6-4. Stand by. Here's our starter for 6. So all clear signal, ready to go. Hare is on the move. Race number 6 here. Favourites, joints now in 2 and 6. Top is Tibbet and Coppice Gemini ready. Lap of the track, off they go. Great start by Air Bullet, who nicks an early lead here. Gets the bend number 1 leading, but only just, because 3 now gives it a race. Hollyoak Hope. Hollyoak Hope is in 2nd place, and they're kicking on there from Coppice Gemini, who's gone into 3rd place. 1, 3, 6, 2, 5, 4 at the back there. That's Hollyoak Numa. Meanwhile, 1's got company, and this 3 comes alongside it now. Hollyoak Hope. 1 and 3. Look at 6 now trying to get in the race. Coppice Gemini. Race on now for these 3 runners. runners. Red on the far side. Here comes a striped jacket of 6. Got there. Coppice Gemini beats Hollyoak Hope, and Air Bullet back in third.
Loading up then here over at Limerick. Here's the betting: 13 to 2, 6 to 4 favourite, 15 to 8, 6 to 1, 17 to 2, and 11 to 4. We're ready to play. Trap 2, the 6 to 4 favourite here. And away we go. Oh, 5 has badly missed the kick then. Has really blown the start here. 2 is barging his way to the front, then barges 3 out of the way. 1's trying to get him back. They're being followed by 6, and 4 and 5 will need to do more. Down the back we come, then 2, then by the best part of about 7 lengths. Pulls clear from 1, then races 3, and the other 3 dogs then just not at the races. This 2 dog then is just absolutely smashing them at the moment and coming into the straight. Then this 2 dog seals the deal in fine style. 2 takes it, beats 1, 3 back in third. 2, 1 and 3. 2, 1 and 3. Yeah, really good stuff by 2 here. Milvan Vova. And well, they had the money down on this as well.
Over there, Martin, and he comes here a fresher horse than many.
He does, yeah. He's won 2 starts in lesser company than this over hurdles this season. He's looked good in doing so, but was entitled to win last time out at long odds on. It's whether he's still quite up to this level, but he's pretty strong in the market.
And then finally, the last horse in the paddock is Alexei for the Grade 1 Aintree hurdle. Will he stay?
I think he's got a chance under these conditions. I'd be encouraged by the fact that he kept on boxing on after that mistake at the last at Cheltenham last time out, but for which he would have finished right up sides the New Lion and Brighter Days Ahead, who are obviously much shorter prices. I don't think he's a no-hoper, and we can see Golden Ace as well.
Yes, I hadn't realised that she was hiding over there. I should have realised because I walked past Lorcan and Williams earlier. Lorcan Williams over there, and where's the other? And the mare's gone across the front there.
Yeah, and I don't think she was disgraced in the champion hurdle this year. She could only manage 5th, but probably she has on a couple of occasions been fortunate to win big races where other horses have underperformed or not completed. She's rock solid, she's very consistent. But I think to some extent the champion hurdle this year maybe exposed limitations to some extent when other top horses.
At one point she was better at 2.5 miles.
I wouldn't disagree that this is very much a suitable trip for her anyway. I think she'll be at least as comfortable here as anything else in the field.
Okay, let's join Tom and Dowell on the track.
Probably her favourite track. I just think she'll be an awful lot happier coming around here.
She's being well supported as well. The New Lion, you see physically why they stuck over hurdles with him. You see, he looks like that, doesn't he?
Yeah, but it was worth a go at the end of of the day, Tom, there's only one champion hurdle, so you've got to give it a go. But coming back up to 2.5 is much more his happy hunting ground.
Alexi ran a super race in the champion hurdle last time. Might have finished second with a better leap.
He did, and also was struggling early doors with the pace in the race. Again, he's another horse that's going to be really appreciate this, stepping up a half a mile.
And there's Golden Ace.
Oh, what a hero she is. Look at her. She's so sweet, Tom. Look at her. The ears prick, go down to start. Not a bother on her. Nice and relaxed. She deserves it. Look, she's 12 to 1, but I hope she runs a big race again today, which I think she will, because she is literally a model of consistency.
2 to 1 now, 13 to 8 on the board in front of me. Brighter Days Ahead is going to go off a well-supported favourite for the William Hill Aintree Hurdle.
I was talking to the well-known bloodstock agent David Minton a few moments ago, and he said he didn't think he'd ever seen a better-looking mare in a sales ring than this mare when she was sold. She made a King's Ransom. She's from an amazing family, just full of black type, and you know what her career record is. Multiple Grade 1 wins, and when she's good, Meg, she is very, very good, and the market suggests she could really turn on the style today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, she's very consistent. She's so tough. The market has been there for her continued support. As you can see, they're 13 to 8 favourite now ahead of the New Lion at 2 to 1. Now, there wasn't an awful lot between them at Cheltenham, really, when they were both beaten by Lossiemouth, but obviously up in trip today, I think will suit the pair of them. I thought Brighter Days Ahead would probably have preferred a bit more rain. The softer, the better, would be my opinion for her.
Do you think?
Yeah,
Even at this trip?
That's, I suppose, when we normally see her wanting very testing ground, it is over the 2 miles, isn't it? But I do think the New Lion will appreciate the step up as well. There wasn't much between them at Cheltenham. I don't think there's going to be a lot between them again today.
Do you still think that even at this trip, the New Lion will require a pace to run at?
I think that he just needs to settle early. I think that's the key to him.
So that would help, wouldn't it?
It would, of course.
And are we going to get it? Is El Fabiolo going to bound on?
Possibly. I mean, there's no sort of guaranteed front runner here. Most of them like to just sit behind one. It'll be interesting to see how they ride Potter's Charm. He could go forward, as you say, El Fabiolo, but he's a horse that over fences, obviously lost his way, but he could bounce out, so maybe he's the one. I think Sam Twiston-Davies on Potter's Charm will be the one to try and dictate.
Where's the value in this market now, Martin Dixon?
I think probably with Alexi at 12 to 1. I know there's a few with stamina doubts. I was encouraged by the way that he kept on plugging on and sticking to his task at Cheltenham after leaving his hind legs in the final flight of hurdles. But for that, he may have even finished second. He had every chance of doing so at the time, didn't he? And as I say, he didn't really lose any further ground in the final 100 yards or so of the race, and managed to hold Golden Ace off. So I think maybe him at 12 to 1 is marginal value, but it's a tight little race.
Not surprised Sam Twiston-Davies is seeking to make it on Potter's Charm. Flags up for the William Hill Aintree Hurdle, David Fitzgerald.
Tree Hurdle Grade 1 worth 250,000, and straight into the lead is Potter's Charm on the run to flight number 1 of 11. Brighter Days Ahead is in second, with Golden Ace to the outside of the New Lion. Third and fourth, Alexi and El Fabiolo held up in the early stages, clearing number 1. El Fabiolo is running fairly keenly towards the back as they run towards their second, with Potter's Charm and Sam Twiston-Davies leading the way to Brighter Days Ahead, and Jack Kennedy in second as they reach number 2 ahead of Golden Ace the outside. Lorcan Williams going on the inside, Harry Skelton on the New Lion, the J.P. McManus green and yellow hoops. Alexi and El Fabiolo the back two, El Fabiolo and Paul Townend. So it is Potter's Charm that leads by just over a length to Brighter Days Ahead, the best turned out winner in second, the champion hurdle runner-up in second position here, and the New Lion, who was third at Cheltenham, running in third place. The 2025 champion hurdle winner Golden Ace is next on the outside, and they are followed a couple of lengths back by Alexi and Brendan Powell, and El Fabiolo is the back marker as they continue their turn towards home and running towards flight number 3. And it is Potter's Charm with Brighter Days Ahead sitting close up in second position, just to the outside, with the New Lion on the inner, following Potter's Charm. The first hurdle in the home straight, Brighter Days Ahead going quite enthusiastically and was good there as they run to number 4, the middle hurdle in the straight. Potter's Charm continues to lead Brighter Days Ahead, with in third position the New Lion. Golden Ace, she races in fourth, just around 3 or 4 lengths off the lead, and Alexi and El Fabiolo The back pair, pace not overly strong, running towards the next. Potter's Charm to brighter days ahead, sitting on the girth of the leader with the New Lion in behind, and on the outer is Golden Ace. Still Alexi, fourth in the champion hurdle last time, and El Fabiolo, the back marker, would only be 6 or 7 lengths behind Potter's Charm, who leads them across the winning line with a circuit to go in the William Hill Aintree Hurdle of 2026. Running into the turn, Potter's Charm to brighter days ahead in second place. The New Lion continues in third with Golden Ace in fourth. Very little change in the order here, with Alexi and El Fabiolo still at the back. They've jumped 5, 6 more hurdles to take, 3 in the back straight and 3 in the home straight, and Potter's Charm is leading brighter days ahead as they run onto the far side of the course now. Golden Ace moving up to engage the New Lion for third. Alexi and El Fabiolo yet to try and make moves. Here is flight number 6, brighter days ahead, reached for that but landed just in front of Potter's Charm, applying a little bit of pressure now with Golden Ace the outside of the New Lion. El Fabiolo still pulling with Alexi at the back. They've gone through their starting point. This is flight 7. It was number 1. Potter's Charm, brighter days ahead. Again, she was good and quick there as they run to the final hurdle in the back straight. Brighter days ahead by half a length now to Potter's Charm. 3 lengths then to Golden Ace on the outside of the New Lion. The final hurdle in the back straight. El Fabiolo and Alexi, who made a very slight mistake, still the back 2. So 3 hurdles left to jump, and heading into the turn at the end of the back straight, and brighter days ahead has taken command from Potter's Charm in second place, a length and a half down. The New Lion is in third, then Golden Ace in fourth. El Fabiolo has just relegated Alexi to be the back marker. There'd still only be 5 or 6 lengths separating this sextet as they run towards home. Brighter days ahead in search of her 5th Grade 1 win. A previous Grade 1 winner at this meeting, in front with the New Lion now just moving to dispute second with Potter's Charm. Golden Ace is chased along. Alexi and El Fabiolo still waiting at the back into the home straight. 3 left to jump in the William Hill Aintree Hurdle. Brighter days ahead, and Jack Kennedy hit the flight there, clattered through that. Golden Ace responding to the outside, running a mighty race. The New Lion is still waiting in behind. Then Potter's Charm, Alexi 2 out. El Fabiolo a lot to do. Brighter days ahead was much better there. The New Lion on the far side trying to get up the inner. Harry Skelton will have to switch. Golden Ace is in third. Alexi is running on in fourth as they get to the 11th and final flight. Brighter days ahead. This time the New Lion blundered, and Brighter days ahead has a 2.5 length lead to the New Lion in second. Then Golden Ace and Alexi, but Brighter days ahead. She's about 3 lengths clear. 100 yards left to go. Brighter days ahead. One of her greatest days today. Brighter days ahead wins the William Hill Aintree Hurdle. The New Lion second, then Alexi and Golden Ace clear of Potter's Charm. El Fabiolo never figured.
They were second, third, fourth and fifth behind Lossimas and the champion hurdle. Their first, second, third and fourth this afternoon in the 8. On point she was. She threatened to romp. She didn't. She had to work, but it was decisive. The New Lion second, tightened up between 2 out and the last. I don't think it made too much difference. Alexi held on to, travelled well, has deprived Golden Ace of third place. The front 4 are clear. It's another winner for Gordon Elliott and first hurdle earlier. He's got a Grade 1 double, the trainer, and he's with Tom Stanley.
He got a Tom. What have we got to get listed over? What were you thinking as that unfucked?
To be honest, I think you've seen the best of her there today when something took her along. Dan Skelton was giving his horse a peach. I said he's going to have 1 go at us. But she's just so tough and so honest. I think 2.5 winners. It's unbelievable. Jigginstown House. Michael and Anita, you know, of Jigginstown, and Eddie and Wendy, and you know, like it's Peter, they're not here, they're on holidays in Portugal, but listen, they're great.
looked magnificent. She literally looks like a gelding. Whenever she was cantering to most, I thought she looked absolutely magnificent. The way she was travelling, Jack first at what time he was trying to take her back, but he just had to let her roll in the end. Which probably wasn't ideal because she pricked her ears, but
God, wouldn't get down the back. Jeez. Look. Grade 1's over 2 miles. I don't know if the plan is to go chasing next year. But listen, to be honest, I'm just so proud of her. I'm proud of all my staff and the yards. A grade 1 of the season, and I'm just so proud of everyone, you know.
Can I just talk tactical quickly, Tom, because I thought it was fascinating. He slightly came off the inside rail, knowing that inviting Harry Skelton, come if you want to come, just give them that little bit of it up, knowing that he's going to jump, invite it. I can't go there. Probably want to go there, had to switch, and like you say, went down an absolute wing last.
Maiden for you, good carry, man. To be honest, when you've likes, you know yourself, Darryl, when you've good jockeys riding for you, you don't have to tell them what to do. Because my motto is like a good jockey knows what to do and a bad jockey can't do it. So like I'm lucky, yeah.
This place coming back here, 2 grade 1 winners today.
I'm going to enjoy it, to be honest. You know,
we might have a little tickle with you later on.
The thing was, we spoke to you at Cheltenham and you talked about how tough it was. For these owners, it wasn't an easy meeting.
No,
to kick off on the right foot this meeting must be massive for you.
You know me, like I wear my heart on my sleeve. I work very, very hard. I've got a great team behind me, and to come back here and get 2 grade 1 winners, I'm in an unbelievable position. The horses I have, the owners I have, the staff. Yeah.
And I know she's special. I remember a few years ago when it didn't happen in the Mayor's Novice and how you couldn't believe it. She's always been quite, I don't want to say the apple of your eye per se, but she's up there, isn't she?
She's champion. Yeah. She's champion. Listen, I'm buzzing. I'm going to really enjoy this now. Coming that grade 1 winners in a place like this. Liverpool is, as you know, lads, going racing. If you go to Cheltenham's pressure, things don't go right at the start of the week, the whole week and go like that. Come here, like, it's unbelievable. Great people, great city. Yeah.
And that's what it's all about, isn't it, Gordon? It's coming here and just enjoying the moment. And look at her walking in there.
To be honest, the first people I always want to see is the staff in my yard. They're brilliant. I watched the races with them. Jack, a good bus. He's going back to Westford right tomorrow. We'll be okay.
Well done, Gordon.
Well done to Gordon Elliott. What a day for him with Manche 2 winning, and now brighter days ahead, getting the better of the New Lion. Race IQ data suggests the New Lion lost a length and a half with his mistake at the last, so even without that mistake, he wouldn't have won, Dave.
No, he wouldn't have beat her. The market said that she was massively on form, and she's done it.
Yep. OK, Taunton's 4:15 is upon us, 3.5 miles of the trip here, and the flag is raised. And here we go with Martin Harrison.
For the Stables Business Park Handicap Chase, over 3.5 miles, encompassing 21 fences. Last year's winner, Any Tricks Will Do, and Autonomous Cloud with Wicked Thoughts and Marauder also front rank. 3 lengths to Always Busy, and Puddles in the Park settles last as they run to fence number 2. Any Tricks Will Do on the inside. Marauder's out wide with the noseband between them. Autonomous Cloud and Wicked Thoughts, who jumped it 4th. Break of 3 to Always Busy. Another couple to Puddles in the Park. At the 3rd, Any Tricks Will Do is headed by Marauder, who came up in front on the outside, and then Autonomous Cloud and Wicked Thoughts, Always Busy, and Puddles in the Park. Fence number 4, end of the back straight is the open ditch. It's Marauder and Any Tricks Will Do who take it together in front of Autonomous Cloud, Wicked Thoughts, Always Busy, and not as fluent as those in front of him. The back marker remains Puddles in the Park. So right hand down as they exit the back straight. Marauder on the outside of Any Tricks Will Do, matching strides.
2 lengths in front of Autonomous Cloud and Wicked Thoughts in orange and black, and then up the inside is Always Busy, and a couple of lengths adrift of them is Puddles in the Park in the spotted colours. First in the home straight is the 5th. Any Tricks Will Do touchdown in front of Marauder, a length between them. A similar margin finds Autonomous Cloud in 3rd, then Wicked Thoughts as they jump the middle fence up the home straight. Always Busy held up 1 from last, and finally Puddles in the Park as they approach the final fence on the first of 3 circuits. Number 7, Any Tricks Will Do, rejoined by Marauder, 2 in front of Autonomous Cloud. 2.5 lengths to Wicked Thoughts, just over a length to Always Busy, and nearly 5 lengths to Puddles in the Park, who'd be 10 lengths off the lead as they head towards the end of the first circuit. Any Tricks Will Do and Marauder continue to vie for the advantage. They're tracked by Autonomous Cloud on the inside of Wicked Thoughts. Always Busy under a patient ride is a handy 5th within 3 lengths of the front pair, and 3 lengths further behind races Puddles in the Park. They're about to tick off the first circuit. Any Tricks Will Do and Marauder matching strides in front of the keen-going Autonomous Cloud on the inside of Wicked Thoughts. Always Busy tracks the leading quartet. Puddles in the Park has latched onto them now as they jump the first on the back straight. Marauder came up just in front of Any Tricks Will Do at the 8th. They're 2 clear of Autonomous Cloud and Wicked Thought, Busy and Puddles in the Park. The 9th fence, Marauder on the outside of it. Puddles in the Park jump past, Always Busy. Is on the back straights, number 10. Any Tricks Will Do. He's back in. Wicked Thoughts ditch for the 2nd time. Fence number 11. Any Tricks Will Do and Marauder over at 1st and 2nd, and Always Busy and Puddles in the Park. So racing in 2x2 formation as they exit the back. Any Tricks Will Do is racing up sides on the inside of Marauder. A couple of lengths behind them is the strong travelling Autonomous Cloud. Freddie Gingell just pushing away at Wicked Thoughts after 11 of the 21 fences. Always Busy hasn't left the inside. Puddles in the Park has been last for most of the way as they jump fence number 12. Any Tricks Will Do and Marauder, a nod on landing from the leader. And then Autonomous Cloud and Wicked Thoughts. Puddles in the Park and Always Busy over fence number 13. Marauder came through to head Any Tricks Will Do. They continue to trade blows as they come to jump the 14th, the fence that will be the last next time around. Marauder picked up in front on the outside of Any Tricks Will Do. There's a 2.5 length break to Autonomous Cloud and Wicked Thoughts, who share 3rd, a 1.5 lengths to Always Busy. 3 parts Puddles in the Park, all to play for with a circuit and 7 more fences to cross in the Stables Business Park Handicap Chase. Marauder and Any Tricks Will Do continue to dominate. Marauder has a narrow lead going into the next right-hander. Wicked Thoughts and Autonomous Cloud dispute 3rd, and then Always Busy and Puddles in the Park maintaining much the same order, but Marauder's pressing on under James Best now has forged a couple of lengths clear of Any Tricks Will Do as they approach the first in the back straight on the final circuit. Wicked Thoughts, Autonomous Cloud close behind, then Puddles in the Park and Always Busy. Morona steadied to jump that fence, was rejoined by Any Tricks Will Do and Wicked Thoughts moving up on the outside of Autonomous Cloud. Marauder reasserts on the level. They have 6 more fences to cross. At the first of them, number 16, it's Marauder from Wicked Thoughts and Any Tricks Will Do. Always Busy making headway to go past Autonomous Cloud, who drops to the tail of the field as they jump the 17th. Marauder with a length advantage on Any Tricks Will Do and Wicked Thoughts. Puddles in the Park is making headway on the outside of Always Busy as they head to the last of the open ditches. 4 out. Autonomous Cloud is bringing up the rear. At the ditch, it is Marauder Moroder, who rose in front of Any Tricks Will Do. Wicked Thoughts had every chance. Puddles in the Park, he's coming into it strongly under Ocean. Radford up the inside is Always Busy. Autonomous Cloud is slightly outpaced, but only 4 lengths would cover them. And they're on the run back towards home with 3 plain fences to jump. Moroder leads them in. Wicked Thoughts has taken second off Any Tricks Will Do. Always Busy switched off the rail coming around the turn, and he's fourth and staying on. And then Puddles in the Park and Autonomous Cloud. Wicked Thoughts upsides Moroder at the third last. Always Busy coming after them. Wicked Thoughts with a narrow lead, jumping 2 out under Freddie Gingell from the long-time leader Moroder. Always Busy's 4 lengths down at the 1 pace. Then follows Any Tricks Will Do. It's Wicked Thoughts who has the advantage, jumped in the last, took it well. Moroder stages a rally up the inside. Always Busy and Any Tricks Will Do. Can't get back on terms, but it's Wicked Thoughts with the advantage up towards the line. Wicked Thoughts beat Moroder. Tight for third, Always Busy, Any Tricks Will Do, then Puddles in the Park and Autonomous Cloud.
Yeah, double for Paul Nicholls and Freddie Gingell on the card, with Wicked Thoughts taking that 3.5 mile handicap chase. Their first winner was Minella Yoga at odds on in the
here, because he won at Chelmsford a couple of months ago and then went on to win quite nicely over hurdles at Huntingdon last time out, Carlton. Entirely possible that Mason Paytel could double up here, but Peaky Blinder clearly has got obvious prospects with Oisin on board. And given what happened to the yard this morning with the loss of Joanne at Kempton, it would be a winner that would be most welcome, I'm sure, of the Balding team. Cheek pieces on Peaky Blinder, black cheek pieces. Won't be too long now. Imperial Sovereign is being ready to go in. So too is Adjuvant. Adjuvant on just his second all-weather start. His last win, though, came nearly 3 years ago, back in May of 2023. Peaky Blinder still the 5-4 favourite. Carlton has come in now to 11-4. Adjuvant has drifted to 100-30. Imperial Sovereign is 13-2, 33-1. Rock and Roll Pinky. Peaky Blinder walking in to join Adjuvant and Imperial Sovereign. Here's Rock and Roll Pinky. One to go. That'll be Carlton. Thank you, Boise. Runners lined up and set, and they lead the stalls as one here with this Class 4 2-mile handicap ahead of them, the Conference and Events at Southwell Racecourse Handicap. Who is going to make the running, because there's no real established pace setter in this contest, and at the moment it's between Peaky Blinder and Carlton. Carlton on the rail just ahead of Peaky Blinder. Now these two lead the field towards the end of the back straight on this first circuit, with Imperial Sovereign and the red and white diamonds racing in third ahead of Adjuvant, and the mare Rock and Roll Pinky in the hands of David Nolan brings up the rear, going fairly steadily as they turn into the straight. Heavy shower having just fallen here between this and the last race at Southwell. Moving down the home run then for the first time. And on the inside, it's Carlton, Mason Paytel, who got the better of Oisin Murphy in that last race. Oisin keeping Peaky Blinder wider down the centre of the track. He's followed there then by Luke Morris on Adjuvant. Meanwhile, the other two tracking Carlton on the inside. Imperial Sovereign, Cam Hardy in the red and white colours, and looking on still is David Nolan on Rock and Roll Pinky, who's yet to win on the all-weather. All 6 of her wins in her career have been on the turf so far. Coming up then to the judge with a circuit to go. Only about 4 lengths would cover these 5 runners. And the horse in front, Carlton, who won at Huntingdon over hurdles the last time he was in action. And he leads Peaky Blinder on his comeback here and stepping up to 2 miles for the first time. Moving across towards the back straight. Imperial Sovereign and Adjuvant in 3rd and 4th place. Rock and Roll Pinky still looking on in 5th. Nothing much has happened yet. They've got just about halfway point of the race now as they move down the back straight here. With Carlton out in front, 8-time winner on the all-weather, leading from Peaky Blinder. Champion jockey a half a length down in 2nd place. Imperial Sovereign is racing in 3rd on his comeback here this afternoon as they move down towards their point of departure, which means they'll have about 3/4 of a mile left to cover. Adjuvant still racing in 4th ahead of Rock and Roll Pinky in last place. They're all travelling, all 5 of them travelling very comfortably as they continue their way down the back straight in this Class 4 2-miler. Carlton's still the leader, but he hasn't shaken off the attentions of Peaky Blinder, who's up on his outside in those black cheek pieces. Right behind them still Imperial Sovereign on the rail with Adjuvant shadowing him. Been a while since he's been in the winner's enclosure, Adjuvant, but he's travelling pretty well. And still Rock and Roll Pinky at the back, still travelling well. All 5 of them in with a shout then as they come down towards the final 3 furlongs, which will bring them into the turn to the home straight here. And now he commits, does a sheen on Peaky Blinder, sends him past Carlton, who's dropped out fairly quickly, and Peaky Blinder making his bid for glory. Adjuvant on the outside is being hustled along here by Luke Morris. Imperial Sovereign back in 3rd, then Rock and Roll Pinky. But Peaky Blinder has gone up by about 3 to 4 lengths with a furlong left to run. Under hands and heels here for the champion jockey. Sheen Murphy in full control here on Peaky Blinder inside the final furlong. Running on a bit at the end is Rock and Roll Pinky. Peaky Blinder, and it's a win for Andrew Balding on a difficult day for them. Back in 2nd, Rock and Roll Pinky, and then Adjuvant was 3rd ahead of Imperial Sovereign, and Carlton dropped out to last.
The outcome of the 5th race: first number 5, Peaky Blinder, 2nd number 1, 3rd number 2, and the 4th horse number 3.
Yesterday, and Manifesto Aston, the newcomer, number 8, who's already been through the sales ring 3 times, including the breeze-ups last May. Taking a while to actually get to the racetrack, but Sean Monad very weak in the market at the moment, hanging on to favouritism, but actually 2 to 1 now on Betfair.
Yeah, it's drifted quite markedly, isn't it? It's getting bigger all the time. It's gone to 3.1 now. Lunatide very strong. Jerry Sheridan on board for Joseph Briney. Jerry rides quite a bit for him. Those are the 3 in it. Anything else at all? I just noticed, I suppose Sir Aston really 7 to 1 shot on the exchange is a shade bigger at the moment. Is the other one in the market? Nothing else though, John, really, is there?
Yeah, the money for the Sir Aston, as you say, and the top one, Gatlinburg, no money today for it, but he was very well backed on his 2nd start. Showed nothing on that occasion. Needs this for a handicap mark.
Yeah, and as we saw yesterday, being prominent was important here at Goran. Whatever you draw, prominent racers were favoured. We are set for their first. Let's go and get the call.
And they're off in the opener. 10 over the mile, the full of Goran Park on into Colts and Geldings. Maiden is a sure monad. First to show in front with running the rail Lunar Tide. In between those 2 is Stellar View. They're closely followed by Nicky Larson coming over to join the leaders. And then Point Cartwright. Close up is Sir Aston as they make the bend at the 6 furlong point. These are followed by Only for Scobie, Mighty Wave, Gatlinburg, and a couple of lengths to Mount Eden. On rising ground, 5.5 furlongs to go, and it is Lunar Tide just taking it up from Sure Monad. Less than a length back to in 3rd place, Sir Aston. In 4th place is Nicky Larson with 2.5 lengths to Stellar View, who races in company with Point Cartwright, and then Mighty Wave and Only One Scobie with the final couple approaching the straight. Mount Eden and Gatlinburg. They've gone by halfway. It's Lunar Tide and Joey Sheridan joined one out by Sure Monad and Andy Slattery, followed by Nicky Larson and Ronan Whelan in third. In fourth as they hit the straight Sir Raston, and then Stellar View and Point Cartwright, and coming round them is Mighty Waves. They straighten for the judge. It is Lunar Tide on the rail from Sure Monad, now been asked questions, followed by Sir Raston. Wider still is Nicky Larson as they come inside the two. Lunar Tide from Sir Raston, in between horses is Sure Monad, followed then by Nicky Larson, and only when Scobie and Stellar View they race towards the final 200 yards, and it is Lunar Tide on the inside. Boxing on well here from Sir Raston, second Sure Monad is in third, and up to the line Lunar Tide makes just about all, maintaining the momentum here for Joey Sheridan and Joseph O'Brien. Second Sir Raston, Mighty Wave, involved for third with Sure Monad.
Lunar Tide has won. Stall 2 beats Stall 1. Sir Aston in second spot. Lunar Tide makes just about every yard of the running. Has won at 11-4 for the inform Joseph O'Brien. That was the first of 7 at
Denver in 3 for Luke Morrison, who's doubled up on the card. 2 winners for Luke today, so he's bidding for a third if this did win. Coppice Denver. Mydra's Supreme in blue for Julie Luckhurst. Got a couple in the race. Julie, as I mentioned, has had 2 winners and a forecast as well. And red is Tesseract for Spencer Mavris. This ground's on offer at 100-30 in the red vest. So there's your runners at Central Park. We got a 4-bender here, A2 the grade. So the weird scenario here, we've had 7 races, we haven't had an odd number trap win at all. 2 2s, 3 6s and 2 4s. So stand by here and almost ready. Hare's on the move, Hare's running. 5-dog race here. Can you believe it? There's not been one odd number trap win today. Every even number trap has won today at Central. Ready. 4 bends, off they go. 2 miss it, Mydra's Supreme. Good early pace this time by Earls Rosie, who leads along with the 3 Coppice Denver. So 5 goes to the front. So 5 Earls Rosie out in front here for Julie Luckhurst. In second place is the White Vest of Coppice Denver, Luke Morrison's charge. 5 over 3. Now the odd numbers here have it. 5 3 1. Then 4 who's trying to run on the walls of Master Walden, then blue. They race around the walls that last turn. Coppice Denver out in front just about from the red of though. Tesseract up towards the finish. 2 3 and 1. Oh, it's tight. It looks it could be another blue vest. And Mydra Supreme in blue will wait.
You could hardly believe it's the same day, really.
I know, the sun's come out, we can hear the party going on behind us, right near the paddock. It's all starting to feel a lot more like Aintree. And one horse that will certainly be delighted to come back to Aintree is Sombreux, and he is the master of this.
Massive, brilliant segue. There is Sombreux.
I spotted him. You can't miss him. I love this horse.
Don't tell the secrets of TV.
He's, yeah, I mean, look, he's just been so good in this race, hasn't he, the last couple of years. He does really come well in the spring. He looks well in his coat there, and
he looks bored. If I'm,
I mean, he's just so he's always like that. He's got such a great attitude. And then once you get down to the start, he's just like a bull in a china shop and wants to get on with things. I imagine he'll be ridden forward once again. And to be honest with you, he's not actually had a bad season. He's been aimed to high a couple of times, and he loves it here. He loves this race.
Absolutely. A horse that has had a good season is number 8 here, Highlands Legacy, chasing his 3rd win.
Yeah, he's had a good season, hasn't he? He's a really consistent horse. He battled well at Windsor, but that was on soft ground. Will it be testing enough for him today?
If we go 3 horses back, we can pick up horse number 5, Stencil, who many people fancy for this race.
Yeah, he's talented, can be a bit frustrating. He's a keen goer. Dropping back down in trip should really suit him. He won well at Chepstow prior to a disappointment in the Jack Richards last time. How will they ride him? Will they try and hold him up to settle, or will they let him into his stride?
We then have a Henry de Bromhead pair, and he's very good at this kind of race. Number 11 is One Leg.
Oh, he's had a bit of time off the track, and he's certainly looking fresh. I think he's quite a forward-going type, but he's really not handling the occasion all that well right now.
And behind is number 6, Jasco de Dam, who I thought would run well in the Grand Annual.
Yeah, he ran well, didn't he? Fairly consistent. You just wonder if the handicap has a little bit of control over him because of that consistency, but he handles these big fields. He'll be right up there on the pace, and it's the type of track that could suit.
And then finally another Henry de Bromhead, number 1 in the pocket, who took a tumble in the Grand Annual.
Yeah, when making up a bit of ground, he hadn't really been asked all his questions when he fell. He was a Grade 1 winner over hurdles back in 2023, but at the track, he's on his toes there going out. If he's fully over that fall, which he looks to be, he is certainly interesting. Top weight in a field like this, though, not always easy.
Absolutely not. Well, they were quick up.
But I'll remind everybody what Martin said at the beginning of the show, which was that Stencil was a strong fancy for today.
Well, look, I think Sombry has
got that peanut out of your teeth now.
Sombry is the obvious horse for the race, isn't he? In that you know that he's been primed for it. And my initial look was that he was the horse I was drawn to. But going into it in a little bit deeper detail, I do think Stencil could thrive for a more aggressive ride in this scenario.
Are they going to ride him that way?
Well, I don't know. You know, that's what I was hoping. Now, the pace will be strong, but traditionally I think this is a race where you want to be prominent and you've got to jump well and hold your position, travel and jump. And it's been won by a lot of horses that have been always towards the fore over the years. So we'll see how Sean rides.
He looks like he's lining up handy, but wide, so...
Yeah.
Very generous of them to allow Harry Cobden on the hot favourite laid out for the race, the inside front, where he likes being.
I mean, yeah, that's good news for Harry Cobden, who
They've got to take another turn.
pretty
Maybe
handy on the front end, or down the inside. He doesn't often get the fractions too wrong when he's making the running, so they have given him half a chance anyway to get it right once again on Sombray. I thought that a couple of the Henry de Bromhead runners were worth a mention. One leg I thought was interesting, but he was really wound up in the paddock beforehand.
I like the other one, Jasco de Dam.
Jasco de Dam in the pocket as well. He never managed to show us his full effort in the Grand Annual, when obviously falling before really making a full challenge, and Mark Walsh has opted with the top weight here.
He would have been involved, wouldn't he? He'd have gone pretty close.
Worth remembering that his finest hour came at this track when winning the Grade 1 novice hurdle here a few seasons ago, and it hasn't all been plain sailing since, but he is still a well-handicapped horse. As I say, Jasco de Dam probably got a view of the front a bit early in the Grand Annual and didn't do too badly in the circumstances. Javert Allen is going to be ridden pretty handy here. He is one of the less exposed horses in the race, 15-2. Good late money for Stencil. Noel George has had this race ringed for a long time. 9-2 into 100-30 for JP McManus. 11-2 Highlands Legacy. In-form horse for the O'Neills.
He's
Javert
an improver,
Allen,
isn't he?
He really is.
Legacy, yeah.
He really is.
One of the novices in the field.
Is it soft enough for him? That was my concern.
And Ryan's Rocket just missed out getting in at Cheltenham, but he had been well fancied prior to that. Harry Cobden, he's got the box seat there. Sombry looks for a red rum hat-trick. The flag's raised, and David Fitzgerald is going to call him.
They're off in the Close Brothers Red Rum Handicap Chase, running to the first fence, and as they do so, Sombry is well to the fore early in company with Hercule de Soy. One leg to the outside, all of them clearing the first. Stencil is not far away in a share of fourth position with Ryan's Rocket and Highland Legacy. Jasco de Dam is running in seventh place in the purple on the outside of Brookie, and then Petit Tonnerre, a blue cap, the white cap in the pocket, one of 5 in the race for JP McManus to the outside. Palamon is well back, just worse than midfield with Boot Hill as they reach fence number 2. And a mistake there from Petit Tonnerre towards the back of the field. Grain Dudery is the back marker. Dr. TJ Eckelberg has got many more in front than behind as Sombry attacks the third. A mistake in fourth there by Ryan Ryan's Rocket over that, but managed to get away with it as they move now on this longer run towards fence number 4, and Harry Cobden and Saunbury leading to Highlands Legacy and John Joe O'Neill Jr. and on the outside Hercule de Soy. These three are on by 4 or 5 lengths then to Ryan's Rocket, clearing the 4th ahead of one leg in 5th position. Brookie is next, and then Boot Hill and Brian Carver from Jasco de Dam. Dr. TJ Ackelberg the inside. Stencil has just drifted back a little bit towards the rear with Palamon, Javert Alain and Grain Duderie, Petit en Air, and another one that has lost ground is In the Pocket, who is just about the back marker, rounding the turn and heading towards the far side. So they've jumped 4 of the 12, and it is Saunbury, the winner for the past 2 years of this Close Brothers Red Rum Handicap Chase. Hercule de Soy is in 2nd. Highlands Legacy, the best turned out winner, in 3rd. The first of 4 fences in the back straight. Ryan's Rocket took it in 4th position. A little break then to one leg and Jasco de Dam, and then Boot Hill the outside as they run towards the next plain one. 7 will be an open ditch. This is number 6, and Saunbury on the attack from the start, led Highlands Legacy. Getting over that, a few of them getting outpaced. In the Pocket, well back with Javert Alain and Dr. TJ Eckelberg as they now get to this ditch, and it's Saunbury reaching for it in 2nd, Highlands Legacy, but got from one side to the other. Hercule de Soy is in 3rd, and then Ryan's Rocket and Jonathan Burke now at fence number 8. Saunbury over to Highlands Legacy. Hercule de Soy in 3rd position, then Ryan's Rocket one leg, Boot Hill, Jasco de Dam. Stencil is getting reminders from Sean Bowen, plenty to do, and is just in front of Grain Duderie, who's picked off a few rivals. Then Dr. TJ Eckelberg, Javert Alain, Petit en Air. Brookie has lost ground back where they started then, and running towards the 4th last, fence number 9. Saunbury brushes through it, but led by a length and a half to, in 2nd position, Highlands Legacy. In 3rd continues to be Hercule de Soy, then Ryan's Rocket. One leg is in 5th, about 7 lengths off the pace. Driven along Boot Hill next from Jasco de Dam and the improving Grain Duderie as they straighten for home, and running to the 3rd last, it's Saunbury over, but only by a length to Highlands Legacy. Ryan's Rocket is closing in now and is joining in for 2nd place. One leg as Hercule de Soy weakens. Jasco de Dam trying to creep closer. The 2nd last, Saunbury over by a length, just nodded. Highlands Legacy now is challenging for the lead. Ryan's Rocket is there as well. These three are clear of one leg, and Jasco de Dam, one fence left to jump. Saunbury is scrapping hard the inside, but is overtaken by Ryan's Rocket and Highlands Legacy. The 12th and final fence, the near side, Ryan's Rocket. Highlands Legacy made a shocking blunder. The far side, John Joe O'Neill did well to stay on board, but Ryan's Rocket surely handed the prize now. Ryan's Rocket under Jonathan Burke for Fergal O'Brien. Ryan's Rocket wins the Red Rum. 2 in 2nd, Highlands Legacy. Saunbury 3rd this time. Then Jasco de Dam and one leg.
Well, they really fancied this horse for the Cheltenham Festival, Ryan's Rocket, but he's had to wait for Aintree. But the wait was worth it because he has won very comfortably here for Fergal O'Brien and Johnny Burke. It might not have been so comfortable had Highlands Legacy not nearly got rid of John Joe O'Neill Jr. at the last, but he somehow, the partnership remained intact, and there is a long way back to the dual previous winner, Saunbury, who gave it his all in 3rd, and Johnny Burke has picked up the ride on last year's Scottish National winner Captain Cody in the Randox Grand National, and he wouldn't be without a chance. And if he rides him a bit like that, he won't go too far wrong.
No, I mean, this horse has got into a great rhythm. These three were 1, 2, 3 the whole way around. Ryan's Rocket has jumped the last well and quickly away from it. Highland Legacy obviously made that bad mistake and managed to, John Joe O'Neill Jr. has done well to stay on board there. But Ryan's Rocket, he showed lots of promise early this season, and he was well fancied for the festival, as you were saying, Nick, when not getting in. This has been a race that has actually set up well for him, a strong pace to aim at. He got into a good rhythm, and ultimately late on his jumpings won him the race.
Yeah, they had to run in the consolation race at Kempton after the festival, but that race didn't really work out for him. This is what he wants. He wants a breakneck pace to really aim at and go at.
Yeah, 2 miles on a flat track, decent ground, probably ideal for him, isn't it? And it was still in the balance when Islands Legacy made that error at the final fence, it would have been a really good race between them, but for that, but he's run out a ready winner.
Well, the Noel Feely Racing Syndicate has been one of the great success stories of the last few years. They've got Baron Noir, who's got a big chance tomorrow. They've won here with Ryan's Rocket, and here is Noel with Tom Stanley.
Yeah, they've been a great success story, the Noel Feely Racing Syndicate, and another winner on the big stage. What were you thinking as the race unfolded, Noel?
I was happy at halfway. He had a good slot, and he was jumping nicely. We really fancied him for the Grand Daniel at Cheltenham, but he was so well handicapped he didn't get in. But he went to Kempton then and disappointed us after that. It was over 2.5. But Johnny was brave on him today. He's a bit ignorant to some of his fences, and you have to go with him and just trust him. But he's well able to jump, but he has unseated him a couple of times, and Johnny was brave on him today.
It's very interesting what you say about, and especially with the pace that they went up front, Noel, early doors, for Johnny to be able to sit in that perfect position where he wasn't being crowded by the other horses, that allowed him just to have that little bit of a daylight where he could be a bit more in his comfort zone.
Yeah, I think he's a horse that probably wants further, but he doesn't realise it in his head. He wants to go flat out everywhere. He thinks he's a 2-miler. I think he's probably more a 2.5-miler if he'd settled down a little bit. But look, he got it right today. So what a day to win.
Would you have said it? I mean, do you just try and stay out of it, or as a ex-jockey who knows these horses well and how it might be best to approach it? Do you get him?
I'd probably have a little word here and there, but I try not to interfere. When a jockey comes out to the parading with a plan, I try not to interfere. When you come out, you've your mind made up what you're doing, and I think the last thing a jockey needs at that stage is to interfere. But maybe after a race, when one is run a certain way, I might suggest maybe trying to ride it a different way next time or whatever. But you have to trust the jockeys to get on with it at the same time.
What does the future hold for this one?
I don't know. I think if he learns to race properly, I think he could be a very decent horse, and he can go up and trip a little bit. But he just needs to learn to race a little bit. He's not a young horse, but he's just taken forever to learn how to race properly.
And for you, the Syndicate, Noel Feely race, this is a massive. You come to these big festivals, this is what you want, and for you and for all the owners, it's a big boost, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had a good season. I think that's 30 winners for the season now. We had 31 last year. That was our best season, so we were one off our best. But to have a winner somewhere like Aintree, it's out. This is what we do it for. We want Saturday horses. We want good horses. And cheers, Luke. So yeah, it's good. It's good to get these big winners.
You're enjoying it as much as you thought you would. Obviously, you're looking for a different buzz after racing. This is different, but you love it.
Yeah, I do. I get a good buzz from it. And I suppose when you finish riding, you miss the winning feeling. And this is probably as close as I'm going to get to it now. Yeah. I don't want to be on his back, but I don't mind cheering him home.
Well done.
Cheers.
Well done, Noel.
Noel Feely, the sourcing of these horses has been impeccable. As impeccable as that sit from Josh O'Neill.
Did incredibly well.
He did really well.
And he's run another mighty race, Highlands Legacy. Fantastic season he's had. First season over fences. Oh, God. Really bad mistake, and he does well actually, the horse, to then rally back, and that's what makes me think it would have been pretty tight between them. The fact that he didn't really lose much further ground sort of in the final 100 yards once he'd regathered his momentum a little bit.
Seven Nation Armies ringing out around the winner's enclosure to the lyrics, "Oh, Fergal O'Brien."
There was a big.
That worked for you?
There was a big whoop, wasn't there, from Fergal? But he didn't give it until the horse had actually passed the line, just in case. I'm sure they were a bit disappointed with him at Kempton last time out, given how well handicapped he had looked previously that day when he unseated there over Christmas and was still travelling really well at the time. But he's managed to deliver on that today.
All right, one more to come from Aintree, and that is the nickel coin mare's bumper, but the red rum, named after the horse that has done more for this place than any other in history, has gone the way of Johnny Burke.
Yeah, Ryan's Rocket doing the business for the Fergal O'Brien team. His horse is in good nick, Fergal at the moment. And beats Highlands Legacy. Jolting mistake at the last from the runner-up. This is Taunted 3-mile handicap hurdle coming up. Inferno Sacre is favourite here. Murray Dodd on board. Here's Martin.
On the run to the first of 12 flights in their near 3-mile journey for the Stag Environmental Polaris Exmoor Devon Somerset Handicap Hurdle, Inferno Sacre has made the running in the past, does so this afternoon, leads just a rose by a couple of lengths as they arrive at the first. Inferno Sacre from just a rose, Earth King on the outside of Alsea. Short run to flight number 2. Inferno Sacre has his own way of getting over the hurdles, not the biggest in the world. Just a Rose gives chase, Alsea settling in third, and Earth King is bringing up the rear. Inferno Sacre by 3 lengths, with 2 full circuits of the racecourse in front of them. Hat-trick seeking Freddie Gingell on board Just a Rose gives chase to the leader, and then follows Alsea, and Earth King at the rear of the field, with Conor O'Farrell just beginning to humour him along as they run into the first right-hander. Inferno Sacre rounds it best part of 4 lengths clear of Just a Rose. She in turn is about 3 lengths in front of Alsea, and just over a length off Alsea races Earth King as they level off to the hurdles on the back straight. Led by Inferno Sacre, more than 3 lengths clear at the first of them from Just a Rose, who jumped it well in second. Alsea's third, and Conor O'Farrell has got Earth King back on the bridle as they run to the middle flight down the back. Inferno Sacre from Just a Rose, gap between them steady at 3 lengths, similar margin to Alsea, who has Earth King on his quarters as they jump the middle flight of hurdles on the back straights. In much the same order, Inferno Sacre chased by Just a Rose, Alsea patiently ridden, Earth King the back marker. At the final flight in the back straight, the 5th, Inferno Sacre from Just a Rose, less than 3 lengths down in second. Alsea and Earth King humoured along, remain in the final pair. So Inferno Sacre leads them out of the back straight, about 3 lengths in front still of Just a Rose, who's been closed upon by Alsea and Earth King, a circuit under their belts. At the top of the straight, making the run down to flight number 6, Inferno Sacre, who's enjoyed an uncontested lead so far, leads Just a Rose by 4 lengths, and then just over a length to Alsea and Earth King as flight number 6 comes up for the leader. Stood off that, jumped it well, landed 4 clear. Inferno Sacre on the short run to flight number 7. Just a Rose continues to chase the leader, and then Alsea and Earth King, and they have a circuit in front of them, 5 more hurdles to cross. Inferno Sacre still 3 lengths up on Just a Rose, who only has a length in hand on the other pair, who match strides. Earth King on the outside of Alsea as they head to the end of the home straight for the 2nd time. So Inferno Sacre and Murray Dodd with the advantage going into the turn after the 7th, with Just a Rose within 3 lengths of the leader, slightly less than that now, and then Earth King around the outside of Alsea. They dispute 3rd, and they're right behind Just a Rose as they swing right-handed to enter the back straight for the final time. So about to jump flight number 8, Inferno Sacre's advantage less than 3. Jumping the first down the back, it's just over 2 lengths on Just a Rose. Earth King on the outside of Alsea, within a length and a half of Just a Rose as they race towards the 4th last. Inferno Sacre still maintaining a couple of lengths on Just a Rose, the other 2 right behind. Alsea is on the inside of Earth King as they close in on the 4th from home. Inferno Sacre jumps it in front. Just a Rose, little more than a length behind the leader now as they run to 3 out. And then Alsea, who's travelling into the race well. Earth King's being worked on at the third last. Inferno Sacre jumped it much better than Just a Rose, who bungled the third from home, which brings her briefly off the bridle. Alsea is about to burrow up the inside of Just a Rose going into the bend, and Earth King, clear of trouble, has gone round it on the outside and is challenging for second. So 2 lengths would cover them as they approach the entrance to the home straight. Inferno Sacre from Just a Rose, who's been driven hard to hold second, from Alsea on the inside of Earth King, and Just a Rose is very much the meat in the sandwich between those two on the run down to 2 out as Alsea moves up to challenge long-time leader Inferno Sacre. Earth King is third. Just a Rose has dropped back last at the second from home. It was Inferno Sacre taken on by Alsea. They've pulled clear of Earth King and Just a Rose at the final flight. The front pair were in the air together. Alsea comes away from the hurdle with a shade more momentum from Inferno Sacre. They're clearing away from Earth King and Just a Rose, and it's the strong travelling Alsea who's going to run out a ready winner here, pulling clear close home under Jack Tudor for Neil Mulholland to beat Inferno Sacre. Goes to the judge for third between Just a Rose and Earth King.
Alsea is the winner of the 450 at Taunted, 3-mile handicap hurdle. Bit of a mistake.
Tilted Kilt and Kieran Fallon, Silver Trumpet, Down to the Kid and Shimmering Spin still to go in. Silver Trumpet in. Alex Egan on Shimmering Spin, who's just got a bit warm in the prelims. Neil Callan waiting to go in with Down to the Kid. Now, Down to the Kid going in, and Tilted Kilt will be the last one. Tilted Kilt needing a helping hand or two to get in, ready for this Class 4 mile handicap. Set and off and racing. Gunlock dwelt as the gates went back for this contest as they moved down the back straight. Shimmering Spin and the white bridle assuming the early lead. They're going fairly steadily though. Eldrick Jones in the pale blue jacket on the inside is close up. So too on the far side is the grey Silver Trumpet, who goes into second place now. And then Down to the Kid, the darker blue, is racing in fourth. A length and a half way to Tilted Kilt, and looking on at the back is Gunlock. So going through the first 2.5 furlongs of this race, Alex Egan on board Shimmering Spin as they go fairly steadily down to the end of the back straight, with Silver Trumpet, Charlie Bishop about a length down in second. Then on the inside, Eldrick Jones, Kevin Stott. Neil Callan has the 9-time course winner Down to the Kid close up on the outside in fourth. Then a break of a length and a half or so to the other pair. Gunlock on the inside of the white face of Tilted Kilt as they move down the side of the track. They're moving towards the final 3 furlongs now, and they're about to turn in to the home straight. Pace beginning to pick up a little bit now here with Shimmering Spin leading them in. Eldrick Jones now shaken up there in the pale blue jacket. On the left then, the grey is Silver Trumpet. On the extreme left, the white face of Tilted Kilt trying to come with a run. Down to the Kid is being driven along to try and pick up. Gunlock hasn't quite got there. Still with a chance, Shimmering Spin has been headed, well headed now. Meanwhile, inside the final furlong, Down to the Kid, who loves it here, is in front. Tilted Kilt looks like his biggest danger though, is beginning to get up on the near side, and Tilted Kilt wins for the second time in his career. Kieran Fallon denying Down to the Kid, with Eldrick Jones behind them in third.
The outcome of the sixth race: first number 3, Tilted Kilt, second number 2, third number 1, and the fourth horse number 5.
The currently dismounted Magnificent Blood. Coming forward here is Shadow Master. So 2 to go, including Karabairak. And Magnificent Blood jockey is now mounted. Magnificent Blood. A reminder of 8 going to post for this race. Divine Child, the non-runner. One final check of the market. Still sees El Kamiko, the 1.95 favourite, 3.2 for Karabairak, 5.0 for Shadow Master, 5.5 for Kamal's Elf, and then it's 10s bar the rest. Magnificent Blood, the only one left to join them. Oh, also Karabairak as well is still left to join them as well. Karabairak is moving forward. Magnificent Blood should be the final one forward. So 1 to go. Magnificent Blood to go forward and should be in. Still those red and white diamonds are yet to move in. Just pauses slightly still. Edging forward, just in 2 there, getting a little upset, Lady Warrior. But we are set as well in 7, also rearing up badly as Bad Boys. But it looks like we're just about set now, and they're off and racing. Away they go then. Good start in the centre from Shadow Master, the yellow jacket. Kamal's Elf also begins well. It's going to take the early pace in the contest. Bad Boys, red and white to the outside, and further wider out is Warrior Ancestor. Red and yellow of Karabairak behind these. The green with the black and white check sleeves and cap is Lady Warrior. The favourite El Kamiko in the 2-tone blue check towards the inside follows. And then tracked in by the rest of them is Magnificent Blood at the rear of the field as they exit the back straight. Kamal's Elf out in front from Karabairak to the outside, a break of full length back to El Kamiko in third, and Lady Warrior to the outside. Shadow Master sits in 5th position, then Warrior Ancestors next. Tracked in by Bad Boys, and Magnificent Blood still brings up the rear of the eight as they race round the turn towards the final 500 metres in the home straight. And it's Kamal's Elf still out in front from Karabairak to the outside. El Kamiko goes the shortest way round on the inside, spies a gap between horses. Down the centre of the track is Shadow Master, followed there by Bad Boys and then Warrior Ancestor, leaving behind Lady Warrior. Magnificent Blood's never been in it. Kamal's Elf, who's made all of the running so far, now challenged on the outside by Shadow Master. Bad Boys down the outside also staking a claim, moving clear of Warrior Ancestor. It's Shadow Master who takes over. Bad Boys still trying to rally inside the final 50 metres. Shadow Master will see it out. Shadow Master from Bad Boys in second, Kamal's Elf and Warrior Ancestor. So a good victory there for number 5, Shadow Master. Returns as a 5.0 chance. The favourite El Kamiko disappointing in the end, going off even money favourite 2.0. So it's
you could look at the top pair, Lady Arwen. This is his first ever go, her first ever go in a 0 to 60 on turf. And number 2, the Blue Panther under Nicola Burns. The Blue Panther has actually won first time up for the last 2 years, so you wouldn't really be concerned about the layoff for that one. And the bigger prices done, Rocket Toile under Shamie Heffernan. Yeah, the horse may well have gone up the game. He's an 8-year-old now, but he loves it here. If he's ever going to bounce back, it's going to be at his track here, Goran Park. Been a bit of late money as well for Carrick Finn under Siobhan Rutledge, right down at the bottom. Well drawn, installed too, if you can get the break. But if you're drawn low, you've got to make sure you break well enough, otherwise you can be crowded out. But yeah, you wouldn't miss Carrick Finn in the run to the grey horse from the inside stalls. But yeah, the favourite is strong enough in the market under Reese Holland, Rock Basher, pressure and looks sure to get a prominent ride. Other money is for Mr. Garvey under Rory Mulligan, number 14. There's a poor strike rate, but seem to fancy the horse today, but it's all in all, it's an ordinary enough for a sort of race.
It is.
0 to 60 and plenty of infrequent winners.
Yeah, you can tell that when the favourite, the quite well-backed favourite, is a long-standing maiden.
Yeah.
Who didn't show much on the all-weather. Was with Dennis Hogan, I think, and has moved
plenty of trainers.
Yards.
Yeah, I think Aidan Mealy, I think, is probably the 4th or 5th trainer for this horse. And first run for Aidan, and they always wanted them each way doubles from the yard, and the associates after Sir Aston ran so well in race 1. He also had his only other runner in the last fortnight, also won about 10 days ago as well.
Right, okay, so the yard going well. I wondered about She's Ideal, because there's Colin Keane on board, but the horse hasn't had many runs, still a maiden.
Yeah, very lightly raced in the context of a race like this.
Yeah, not seen the track very often. Clearly it's had a few issues, but Colin Keane's a positive booking. Okay, we're just about set. Second at Goran on the way. They're going a mile.
Second race, the Society's Welcome at Goran Park Handicap. A mile in front of them, prominent on the inside is Rocket Twall, with close up in the centre is She's Ideal and the Blue Panther. Also in the thick of it early on is Rock Basher and wider still Master Garvey. Carrick Finn with the rail position, as it's the Blue Panther just leading from Rock Basher, followed by Carrick Finn. In between horses as they go across the top of the course is Rocket Twall, followed by Master Garvey. And then comes Lady Arwen and Hell Left Loose. Kilgada's Love, She's Ideal, Galactic Grey next, and they're being followed towards halfway by Red Veil and Miss Americana, Not Simple, Roderick next, and then Famous Enough and Zephron. Coming inside the halfway stage, Rock Basher just edges to the front from the Blue Panther into third, Master Garvey from Rocket Twall, and then Hell Left Loose. And after them, Lady Arwen and Carrick Finn, She's Ideal. They're stacking up at the 3. Kilgada's Love and Red Veil next with Galactic Grey and Miss Americana, Not Simple, Famous Enough, Zephron, Roderick. Down the straight they come. And it is Rock Basher and Rhys Holohan gone for home. Moving on a couple of lengths clear from Master Garvey, followed by Lady Arwen, who's picking up with Hell Left Loose, and then She's Ideal on the outside, Miss Americana. Racing to the final furlong, Rock Basher challenged by Lady Arwen, followed then by Hell Left Loose. Racing inside the final furlong, She's Ideal and Miss Americana both keep at it, and Lady Arwen strikes the front for Sam Cohn from Hell Left Loose. Miss Americana down the outside, they're closing in. It is Lady Arwen on the far side of Miss Americana. In between them was Hell Left Loose.
Close on the line, Lady Arwen and Miss Americana have gone past together. It's very tight. Ooh, Miss Americana this side, Lady Arwen far side. Will bring you the result as soon as we've got it, but we need to make our way back to Aintree. The last race is on its way, and Martin and Lydia are in the parade ring.
It's the Mayor's Bumper, named after Nicol Coyne, the 1951 Grand National winner, whom Paddock Attack is seeking to emulate on Saturday. We'll start with number 6. That is number 6 there, because Martin likes Kiltebo.
Yeah, I quite like her in the paddock. Yeah, she looked well, I thought, just in terms of her condition. She's won her last 2 starts, Thurles and Naas, both smaller field races, both on much more testing ground than today. So it's a completely different test, and she's got a bit to find on form, but I quite like her in the paddock.
Okay, we'll go 3 horses back to number 4, and that's Emerald Quest for Neil Mulholland,
who was a winner last time out at Huntingdon and won very easily as well by a wide margin of 15 lengths. This is obviously tougher, like it is for most of them, but filly that's improving.
2 back to number 3, Divine Diva for Dan Skelton.
First start since Cheltenham in November. It's only her 2nd career start. She was placed in listed company straight away, and she is entitled to improve, I think, this afternoon with a bit more time under her belt.
Okay, we'll drop back to number 8, and that is Lennon Grove for Gavin Cromwell.
She's one of the more experienced ones. She's had 4 starts so far. Finished behind Tim Amzell at Sandown in March. Was quite readily held that day. She does look really well. She's another that catches the eye just in her physical appearance.
If we just look to the right here, number 10, another of Dan Skelton's, horses there, and that's Nam's Choice.
He used to be trained by Connor Houlihan, who's got Kilty Burt in the field. First start for Dan Skelton, that's obviously significant. 2 months on from winning at Goran quite easily on testing ground.
Followed out by number 5, Fairy Park, and Brendan Powell's got on board.
She's one of the more imposing, big, strong mare by walk in the park, really nice pedigree, and made a very promising start as well when second to today's rival Princess Day at Newbury.
And right in front of us, we've got number 11, One Dimensional, Max Comley's horse, heading out there with David Bass on board.
Yeah, David Bass rides for Max Comley, who's got a couple in here. She's still seeking her first career win. She made a nice start at Huntingdon in December at this sort of level, but she's one of the bigger prices. She's clearly got to improve to be competitive in such a strong field.
Yep, and they've all cleared out of the paddock pretty quickly, and that's it from the last race.
We are just heading over to our camera because we were just chatting to Patrick Mullins, who's just been out having a little jog around. What a man he is. Just looking to win 2 nationals on the bounce, and he's got a right chance as well.
He surely has Grangemere West, and Patrick, there's never any stone unturned with him. He's the ultimate professional. I know he's an amateur, but he is the ultimate professional, so he is. And he's out here doing a quick jog around. So
here's Ladies' Day coming towards us for Jack Andrews and Tom Ellis, who, I mean, this is going to be a lot tougher, but like most of them, we've got no idea what the range of their ability is.
Tom, they have that a bit of experience. It helps. This is the mare that I like. I know she was second at Newbury last time. Number 5 on Weiss with the red hair. I really like her walking down, and even looking at her going around the parade ring.
So what are you looking for then in them? Because for a now horse, what do you want? What do you want to see?
For a now horse, you want probably something that's proper ready, proper hard, and that is ready to go. But I like to look at horses, especially for bumpers. I like to look at horses that are a bit taller, a bit narrow, that will physically do well over the summertime, and then you look forward to going jumping, because I've always used these bumpers as an experience for some horses. Sometimes, obviously not today, but some horses go to the races for the first time, and I like to treat it as the first day at school. I want them to go there enjoying it. Obviously it's a different kettle of fish when you come to Aintree. This is a grade 2, so there's a lot of black type on offer for an awful lot of these mares.
That was One Dimensional, one of a couple in the race for Max Comley, heading down, and we've got blustery, drying conditions now. We just talking to Patchy there on the ground. He wasn't on the national course, but you know, they might have to have a look at a bit more water going on.
Well, I think they will, just to maintain.
When we go into Saturday, there's no more rain tomorrow.
Yeah, I think they'll be obviously be looking at it, but to maintain what we want. I mean, there's no excuse out here today, Tom. This is perfect racing conditions for spring festivals. In Ireland they would call it yielding to soft, but it's just beautiful racing surface. So it is, and the grass is green. What we said, there's a bit of water on earlier on. We've got our shoes wet, socks wet.
There you go, Nick. The grass is green.
And now the sky is blue, happily, which it hasn't been for much of the day. Right. With that insight tucked under our belt, we can dive into this Goss Nickel Coin Mare Standard Open bumper. 9-4 Princess Day. Jeremy Scott's made no secret of his regard for this mare who runs in the Gordon and Sue Hoyle Silks. Lorcan Williams taking the ride. She cost 170 grand, so she should have been good, but she has been good.
She has, yep. She's impressed in everything she's done to date, hasn't she? Including her point-to-point prior to her bumpers. She steps up in grade here, but I've liked her attitude, the way she's gone about things. She's looked fairly straightforward, and that can often be the key in these bumpers when you have a few that could potentially still be pretty immature.
Yeah, Team Mamzelle's done really well. She's won 2 listed bumpers already. I think she'll enjoy this more than she enjoyed Sandown.
Yeah, the track could suit her better, couldn't it? I thought that she was given a good ride at Sandown. She was, her in-between run when she was second, I think she was behind a fairly nice horse of Dan Skelton's that day, so she hasn't been too disappointing even when beaten, to be honest, and obviously against her own sex she's been pretty good.
Now that's the most interesting horse in the field, Birds of a Feather. Irish point-to-point form figures of UFR1 tells its own story. She's got loads of ability, but she's a bit of a barn pot. They've got her down okay, and if they can get her to jump off, she could take a bit of catching.
Yeah, she should. She was withdrawn after she took off going down to the start, didn't she, at Sandown?
Yeah, did about about 3 circuits. Quite quick.
Yeah, exactly. So this is a bit of a result already. The fact that she's managed to get down there calmly already. They've walked her all the way down to the start, we're being told. So that's seemingly worked. She looked like she had an engine anyway when she routed them at Warwick. There are a couple of bigger prices here. I think Fairy Park, who was defeated by Princess Day at Newbury.
She's a fine type of horse.
She is. She's a big, strong mare. I think she's open to lots of improvement. Loved the way that she travelled through that Newbury race. Maybe just looking at her, given that she is one of the bigger mares in the paddock, I wouldn't be surprised if she was a little bit tighter and fitter for that Newbury run, and she kind of shaped that way as well. So I think she has got a chance. She's worse off at the weights,
At the start will be the best turned out winner, Dash of Class, Jack Dowdy for Dr. Richard Newland and Jamie Ince. Sol Uloxi Racing's orange colours, Dash of Class. Harswell River, white with the green braces and cap. Mark Wynne for Roger Fell for the Newton Racing Club. Also in that group, Momentous in the white with the black hoop sleeves, Red Star. David Egan for Ollie Sangster Homebred Racing colours. And also in that little last group there as they arrived at the post is, actually they've just shuffled the pack a little bit there, Hazy Cosmic Jane, yellow with the black braces, wears cheek pieces, Benoit de la Sayette for Des Donovan, in the Flynn colours, Hazy Cosmic Jane. Without numbers 11 and 12, 12 runners to face the starter here. They're at the post then. And we're due off at 5:25, about 3 minutes to post time. I'll give you a little bit of a show. It's 7-2, City of Dreams, who ran pretty well on handicap debut at Wolverhampton last month. Electrocution on 5-1.
Lead, and in rear, Illogical Logic took it rather slowly and is off the bridle. Middle fence up the home straight saw McGregor's Charge lead, School for Scandal. Boys of Wexford 3 lengths off them, then Hall Lane and Cave Article in front of Gatter Ban, and then struggling in rear is Illogical Logic. That was the fence that in a circuit's time will be their last. It was the 10th. McGregor's Charge and School for Scandal continue to dominate. There's 3 parts of a length between them with the circuit to go. Boys of Wexford is closing in, less than 2 lengths behind in third. Then Hall Lane and Cave Article and Gatter Ban, who all race in touch. Illogical Logic is detached by 4 or 5 lengths, despite John Joe Murphy Knight's urgings, heading into the next turn after jumping 10 fences. McGregor's Charge and School for Scandal are up sides, just over 2 lengths in front of Boys of Wexford. Cave Article through on the inside of Hall Lane to dispute third. Gatter Ban in touch is last of the main group, and they race 5 lengths clear of Illogical Logic, heading to the first on the back straight on the final circuit. This is number 11. McGregor's Charge picked up a neck in front of School for Scandal. Boys of Wexford travelling well in third, and then Hall Lane making headway on the outside of Cave Article. Gatter Ban is within 5 lengths of the leader. The leading group are well bunched, and they remain clear of Illogical Logic. Jumping fence number 12. McGregor's Charge and School for Scandal touchdown together. Boys of Wexford and Hall Lane in third and fourth, and Cave Article, Gatter Ban pushed along at the back of the main body. Illogical Logic is the back marker as they clear the final plain fence on the back straight, just the open ditch to come. School for Scandal on the inside of McGregor's Charge, with Boys of Wexford travelling strongly on their outside, about to take second. Hall Lane moved into third, a blunder from McGregor's Charge, who was stopping quickly at the time. That drops him right out of the argument, and 4 of them go clear as they leave the back straight. School for Scandal with the strong travelling Boys of Wexford into a close second. Hall Lane is third but ridden. Cave Article is last of that leading quartet, but he's losing contact with the front 3. Gatter Ban's been left well behind. Looks as though McGregor's Charge is about to be pulled up. Illogical Logic is tailed off. Boys of Wexford challenging School for Scandal, 3 out, jumped into the lead. Hall Lane 4 lengths off the leader, is back in third. Boys of Wexford has easily gone clear at the second last from School for Scandal. Hall Lane, Cave Article, Gatter Ban, Illogical Logic still coming. Boys of Wexford has 3 or 4 lengths over School for Scandal and Hall Lane, who moves into second as they clear the last. Hall Lane has got to within 2.5 lengths of Boys of Wexford, who's having to be ridden out on the running, but he's responding for James Davis, having travelled well throughout. Boys of Wexford, a comfortable winner. Hall Lane ran second, the always prominent School for Scandal third. Gatter Ban stayed on to be fourth in front of Cave Article, and Illogical Logic jumped round whilst McGregor's Charge was pulled up 3 out.
Boys of Wexford then, a pretty long-priced winner of Taunton's 5.20. They are loading in the meantime at Southwell. They're also going down at Wolverhampton, so it's getting quite busy. City of Dreams is favourite here at Southwell to win a 1 mile handicap and is at 4-1 with Electrocution at 9-2. Nikolai at 5-1. Violet Goldsmith at 13-2 with Lady of Clover at 15-2. And it is 8-1 bar those. We are paying 4 places here at a fifth of the odds on this 12-runner affair. And the loading up is nearly complete. We're down to the final small handful of runners. Boys of Wexford at 16-1 beats Hall Lane at 5-1. Non-runner number 2, 7 ran in that 5.20 race at Taunton, which closes their card today. Oh, no, it doesn't. They've got one more, a bumper. I beg your pardon, at 5.55. Last of the jump races, though, there today. Here at Southwell, they continue to load up. And as I say, Wolverhampton coming up for their 5.30 as well. That's an Apprentice handicap over 9 furlongs. Naughty Nile at 9-4 is the favourite there. That race not too far away, but with just a couple left to go in here at Southwell, we'll rejoin the Cat.
But City of Dreams in the hands there of Callum Rodriguez. They're set and racing. Just a tad slow was Lady of Clover as they race over a mile. Then it's Class 6 Summer Socials at Southern Racecourse Handicap. Staying wide from them at the moment is Dash of Class in the orange jacket, but is right up there, though, as they move through the first furlong and a half or so. It's Captain Bruce that emerges as the early pace setter. City of Dreams right up there as well. In fact, coming across now to join in with the lead is Dash of Class in the orange jacket. She goes on from Captain Bruce with the favourite City of Dreams in third. Electrocution is in fourth with She's Got the Blues, blue jacket on the outside. Momentous behind them on the inside then of What Fools Believe in the grey jacket. Harswell River next with Hazy Cosmic Jane's yellow colours. At the rear of the field is Nikolai, who races on the inside of the race course as they move down this side of the course to about the halfway point of the race. Violet Goldsmith is also alongside Nikolai. Looking on is the slow starter Lady of Clover. It's probably about 8 lengths, maybe slightly more than that off the pace, which seems a reasonable one as they turn into the home straight. Dash of Class and Jack Doughty then assuming control as he moves down towards this near side. Staying over on the far side there is Captain Bruce. Electrocution coming with a run. Here's City of Dreams and Callum Rodriguez. Black and white colours. Just ahead is She's Got the Blues, who's finishing off strongly as well. Momentous up the inside with a chance. So too Harswell River. They've got to catch She's Got the Blues though. Here comes What Fools Believes in the grey jacket. And it's She's Got the Blues from What Fools Believe. We're going to fight this out. She's Got the Blues, joined on the outside by What Fools Believe, and I think he's got there from She's Got the Blues in second. Back in third then was Dash of Class, followed home by City of Dreams back in fourth.
Yeah, that's how they've come home. It is What Fools Believe, I think just winning there over at Southwell. Racing at Limerick, final couple heading in here at Wolverhampton, where Naughty Nile is the 9-4 favourite to win this opening Apprentice handicap. And without further ado, we'll cross to Dunstall Park and join them.
Cheers, Sean. A very good evening, everyone. Warm welcome to a very blustery Dunstall Park. Ready to go. They're off and racing. Jumping in our opener, Crafter rather sluggish away for the download the At the Races app Apprentice handicap. A mile, 1.5 furlongs in front of the field. Daring Legend going forwards to show the way. Daring Leader will be the leader. Goes off and away. From Naughty Nile in second, who's quite keen as they come up past the stands. Iga Puccini is on the inside running in third, and then comes Port Noir and Kitog, who's also lit up on the running rail. Another neck or so to Caress, who's wider in orange. Down the field is Dynamite, the pink jacket, and the final pair are Doors Delight as they swing away, and Crafter, after that slow start, is last of all.
They're just about set over in Bahrain for their 5.30, and Central Park's their 5.31 race. They'll be off at any moment as well. Just keep your eye on William Hill too for those two meetings. Back to Alex at Wolverhampton.
Colours is just in third in advance of Port Noir, the 13-time winner in the hands of Rose Dawes. Kitog still following and still going with plenty of zest. His upside's Caress, and then comes Dynamite. Down the field, Doors Delight only has the one behind, and that is Crafter for Ethan Tyndall. Would spot the leader about 7-8 lengths as they enter the final 3.5 furlongs. Coming out of the back straight, daring leader by a half. Naughty Nile is now moving right up sides for Ryan Kavanagh. Iga Puccini is bumped along in third, still moving okay. Port Noir is there with the challenge now, going to try and switch a bit wider to close. Caress also picking up. Kitog has got lots to do, still loads of work for Dynamite, Doors Delight, and Crafter never out of last at the moment. Into the straight, inside the final furlong and a half. Now Naughty Nile is trying to get past daring leader. Port Noir's right there. The left Caress is also finishing off. Naughty Nile with Port Noir trying to get past. Port Noir under the drive from Rose Doors has now moved up sides. Naughty Nile and has poked the head in front. She'll win again. Port Noir has beaten Naughty Nile in second. Massive eye-catcher Crafter, who's come from miles back for third. Caress finished fourth.
Port Noir the winner at 3-1 in Wolverhampton's opener. We can, in the meantime, cross to Bahrain for this 5:30. About half a mile to go from here.
Up from Sinjar into a clear lead. Evergreen stalking them in third place with Bayrock trying to peel off the fence. Budget in behind horses, racing in company with Pegasus. Portofino towards the outside in yellow and blue. They quicken on down the straight. RJ, Evergreen, Bayrock, Sinjar. They're the front four. Just in behind them, Budget being wound up. So too Pegasus and Portofino as Evergreen goes for home. Evergreen from RJ. Moving into third is Budget towards the far side. Then Pegasus and Portofino. But Evergreen's got a big lead here, and this will be another winner for the Kublers and for Abraham Nader. Evergreen striding away and will be an easy winner. Evergreen has beaten RJ into second, Budget in third, and fourth was Pegasus.
Yeah, the Kublers enjoying a fine time across in Bahrain, and their latest winner there is Evergreen, who has landed the 5:30 contest. Abraham Nader, one of the leading jockeys out there, pushing this one out to a clear victory. And Port Noir ran out a very comfortable winner of that opening race that, well, I say very comfortable, had to work for it, but was nicely on top at the line and has scored at odds of 3-1.
Can Palace put Fiorentina to the sword in the Europa Conference League tonight? Well, they're all done to win the game, but how about this? If you fancy them to score in the first half, it's even money right now with William Hill's epic boost. They've only lost once at home in the competition this season, and they've scored in the first half in 3 of their last 4 at Selhurst Park in the Conference League. It should be odds on for them to grab a goal in the opening 45 minutes, but it's not. It's even right now with William Hill's epic boost.
Our latest offer then, Palace to score in the first half of that match against Fiorentina later on 8 o'clock. It was 4-6 now, even money. Check out the T's and C's. That's our latest epic boost offer here at William Hill. Plenty on tonight as well. Right across the sporting world, we've got the Masters, we've got the darts as well. Plenty to be looking forward to. And of course a huge week for racing fans as well as we build towards the biggest race of the lot this coming Saturday at Aintree. Now we've got action at Home Straight coming up on the second channel, 20 seconds or so away from their 5:36, and on the main channel Nottingham. Greyhound racing their 5:37. Trap 3 is vacant. Now we've got you that result, by the way, at Wolverhampton. 5 Port Noir, 1 Naughty Nile, 4 Crafter, 3-1, 9-4 favourite. 130 were the SPs there. Now they've jumped away over at Home Straight.
Still with a chance. As they come up towards the line, an impressive performance from 6, who takes the victory. 1 finishing second, and 7 rallied on for third.
Yeah, 6 welcome home 1 at Harbour Champion, 7 at Cove Sentinel, 6-1, 14-1 and 12-1. The SPs there. Here at Nottingham, they're about to load. Got action at Goran Park coming up as well shortly for their 5:40. We'll be hearing from John Babb and Will Smith in a good time for that race. Nottingham, though, trap 3 vacant here for an A3. So just the 5 of them about to head into the trap. 7-4, joint favourites, the traps 1 and 5. Trap 1, Hinault Macro, 5, Aslan. Starter checking them over here. Hare running at Nottingham. And off for racing at Nottingham. 2 and 1 both away well. 5 and 6 down there outside, and then 4. And into the bend it is trap 5 has moved on. But 1 challenging again at the inside, takes over once more. 6 a little wider out as Hinault Macro leads them towards the penultimate bend. More than a length in front of 6 in second place. 5 is in third, keeping to it. Then 4 and a break to 2. They're into the home straight. And it's the red jacket who leads, but only just 5 pressing all the way to the line. 1 and 5. 1 beats 5. Tied for third. 4 and 6. Won the winner, Hinault Macro. One of the joint favourites holding off the other one. And here's the scene at Goran Park, where Joanna Walsh is the 15-8 market leader. Kate Primrose at 9-4. Feel the Love at 9-2. Rebel Moon at 15-2, and it's 11-1 bar. Just over 90 seconds to post time then at Goran Park. And action at the Valley coming up as well across on William Hill too. Check out the Racing Post next best selection there. That's trap 6. 4-5 favourite Affleck Salsabil. But in the meantime, we'll hear from Will Smith and John Babb. They look ahead to this 5:40 race at Goran Park. It's a maiden on the way, and runners are at the post.
But maybe in this fillies maiden, it might not be quite like that because they're still very much at the early stage of their career and they're well bred, these types, and they are fillies that they should be all desperate to win with, really. The horse that really appeals to me on pedigree is Rebel Moon, the daughter of Lope de Vega. I mean, she's crikey. Tells you how strong the race is in Ireland. You don't get too many like this. You look down this field, I've got 6 or 7. They're worth that much money, this field. It's ridiculous. And it's Goran Park. It's not as if this is Leopardstown or something, or the Curragh. This is, probably certainly the second division of tracks. And to turn up a race like this, Feel the Love, another one, good pedigree. The race is full of quality. But for me, the interesting runner, Rebel Moon. She's a newcomer. She's the only one who's got no experience going into the race. But I do think she's got the best page in the race, and she could be really good if she can live up to it. But I wouldn't be going in too heavy on a race like this.
Okay, 8-1. Positive mention there from John Rebel Moon, the newcomer for Joseph O'Brien. Behind stablemate Johanna Walsh, 15-8. He's obviously reappearing off the back of a winter's break, 6 months off the track since her third place finish at Thurles. Kate Primrose is 9-4, Feel the Love 9-2. And then Rebel Moon 8-1, 12-1 bar. The other 3, I think we do have just one more left to go forward, which is Sounds Great in the JP McManus green and gold hoops.
They're off. Last one out was Rebel Moon, the 7-runner Irish Injured Jockeys fillies maiden, a little less than a mile and a quarter. It is Kate Primrose and Johanna Walsh, tracked by Feel the Love and the White Cap. Together next are Chestnut Palace and Sounds Great with the final couple, the Vega Queen and Rebel Moon. Striding on by a little more than a length is Kate Primrose from Feel the Love. Johanna Walsh takes the lead in third, being followed up the far side by Sounds Great and Chestnut Palace, and then the Vega Queen and Rebel Moon. Little or no changes, with less than 7 furlongs to go. And it's Kate Primrose and Wayne Lorden, followed by Feel the Love and Chris Hayes. Third is Johanna Walsh and Declan McDonough. Contesting the fourth, Sounds Great, Shane Foley and Chestnut Palace, Colin Keane. as Rebel Moon, Joey Sheridan just relegate the Vega Queen and Shamie Heffernan to be last of the 7. On towards the halfway stage, the Irish Injured Jockeys Fillies Maiden. It's Cape Primrose by 3 parts, no more, to Feel the Love. Third is Johanna Walsh, and then Sounds Great, a definite 4th. Shifted on a length and a half in front of the 5th, Chestnut Palace, and then Rebel Moon and the Vega Queen. Running round the home turn, 3.5 furlongs to go. Cape Primrose remains at the head from Feel the Love. Tracked on the turn in by Johanna Walsh, and then Sounds Great. Squeezed along in 5th as Chestnut Palace, and then Rebel Moon and 2 lengths to the Vega Queen. They straighten with 2.5 furlongs to go. On the rail is Cape Primrose. 1 off the rail and the white cap is Feel the Love. Followed by Sounds Great coming into a challenging position. Squeezing through is Johanna Walsh as they race to the final furlong and a half. Cape Primrose from Johanna Walsh and Sounds Great, followed by a fading Feel the Love as they race inside the final furlong. And it's Cape Primrose on the inside from Johanna Walsh, and quickening up well as Rebel Moon on the outside of Sounds Great. Things have changed quickly, and Rebel Moon is a second for Joey Sheridan and Joseph O'Brien from Sounds Great and Johanna Walsh.
Rebel Moon stays on strongest of all down the outside and wins at odds of 8-1 across at Goran Park. We're going to head to Toaster now. The 5:43 is upon us. Trap 5 vacant. Joint favourites here. Traps 1 and 3. They're both in at 5-2. D2 the grade at this time. In the paddock at Taunton as well for their finale at 5:55. Often racing Toaster. 2 is out in front early to 1 and 3, and then 6 and 4. Tightly grouped into the turn, and it is Trap 2 who shows in front, but only just 6 pressing around the outside, and here's 4 with a big effort along the inner to get up close home. Trap 4 the winner from 2 and 6. Lion King it is home in front. Clean sweep there for the even numbered traps.
Right, they're heading in at Mahoning Valley for the 5:43. Trigger Point is the 7-4 market favourite. Tricky Tiger 5-2. Socket to me 100-30. One Smoking Rita at 13-2 through the Valley at 8s, and Reinvest at 18-1. They're pretty much ready to go at Mahoning. They're loading fairly quickly here. Don't forget, we've got Gulfstream's 5:50 still to come in the next couple of minutes. Argentan's 5:55. Got Taunton, the National Hunt Flat Race at the 5:55 there, which will be very close to Wolves and their 6 o'clock as well. Plenty of UK and Irish racing still to come this afternoon. Loads of US action to come as well. Big boosts for the football still very much available. We'll talk more about that very shortly. But Mahoning Valley and the 5:43. We are heading in the States. Limerick 5:46 on the second channel is pretty much good to go. And I've jinxed Mahoning, haven't I, by saying they're loading in pretty quickly, because they've almost immediately slowed right back down. They're often racing at Limerick over on the second channel, the 5:46.
But we're going to head to Mahoning Valley for the 5:43.
Locked up. And they're off. Through the vine with a good start. There's Trigger Point. He has some early speed. Reinvest on the outside is to the front. Tricky Tiger out of the 8th and 4th in front of the mare. One Smoke Aretha and Suck It To Me is the early trailer, 4 lengths off the pace. Race to the 4.5, and Trigger Point punches through on the inside to challenge the Irish Charm pair here of Through Divine and Reinvest. And then it's One Smoke Aretha. She's 4th. Tricky Tiger just behind her in 5th, and Suck It To Me is 6 lengths off the lead. Onto the far turn they go. 3 furlongs left. Trigger Point and Reinvest are now in battle. Through Divine is 2.5 lengths back in 3rd. One Smoke Aretha 4th. Tricky Tiger's back there with Suck It To Me. Those two 6 lengths behind as they race to the quarter pole. Reinvest and Trigger Point throwing down here. It's Reinvest and Trigger Point. They turn for home together. Trigger Point inside, Reinvest outside. One Smoke Aretha on the outside trying to gain ground. Through Divine on the rail. 1 furlong to go. Trigger Point, Reinvest continue their private battle here. Trigger Point to Gray, Reinvest the Bay. Trigger Point, Reinvest through Divine with the late surge on the fence. It's Trigger Point. He's out gaming Reinvest. Here comes Through Divine. Trigger Point. What a race from Trigger Point. Fought them all off.
Trigger Point gets the win there. Well done if you backed the 7-4 market favourite. Home straight over on the second channel. We have got the tea time draw in the 49s. 4 draws every single day, of course, now here at William Hill. Well, we've got our tea time draw up very shortly. Home straight over on the second channel coming towards its end, and we'll head over to Gulfstream and Taunton and hear from our fantastic William Hill horse racing radio experts ahead of that 5:55, I should say, at Taunton very shortly. But in the meantime, well, let's head over to the tea time draw, shall we? We've got plenty to come on the US racing front as well. Oh, and of course, our epic boost. Crystal Palace to score in the first half this evening against Fiorentina, exclusive to Plus card holders now William Hill shops. That is 4-6 to even money. Crystal Palace against Fiorentina. Palace to score in the first half was 4-6, now even money. Right, tea time at 49s, and then Gulfstream and the 5:50.
Is number 40. It could be good luck for you. We're just about ready now to drop these balls. I will be handing you over to the voice of the ball. Hopefully Lady Luck is on your side. Good luck to you all. Fingers crossed.
There go the balls. The drum in motion. No more bets at 5:49 and 30 seconds. Here comes the first ball. It's green. We start really low. Number 1. 1 green came out. Drive time. Out again. It's tea time. The second ball. It's an orange one. It's number 24. 24 orange. The third ball has appeared. It's blue. And it's the governor. Top of the shop. 49 blue. 49 blue. The fourth ball. We stay in the 40s. It's a purple ball. It's number 48. 48 purple. Our next ball is number 23. And that's a red ball. 23 red. Last regulation ball. It's blue. And it's number 14. 14 blue. Popped out lunchtime today. And again this tea time. Booster ball on its way. And here it is. And that is number 9.
1, 24, 49, 48, 23, 14. And the red number 9 is your booster in the tea time draw there. Don't forget 49's 4 draws every single day here at William Hill.
The Premier League is for Brighton. Here's the draw. Humphreys takes on Clayton. Price takes on Rock. Littler takes on Bunting. That's the bottom half of the draw. And MVG takes on GVV. Right, so what do I think is going to happen? Well, did you watch last week? Did you watch Luke Littler create a bit of shenanigans? Well, I think the shenanigans goes his way this week. I think he wins. I just do. I think he wins his 4th week, and it'll be his 4th and 6th. Last week, he just had a little implosion, and he was called out for it as well. I think that will make him angry. I think it will make him unbeatable.
There you go then, Luke Littler, night 10 winner. The selection for Wayne Mardle here boosted to 5-4 as well if you want to get involved in that. Wayne Mardle going with Luke Littler to win night number 10 in the Premier League darts this evening. Should be a good night, and of course, as you heard from Wayne there, there's been a few interesting moments in the last couple of weeks. Right, to Taunton and the 555, where it looks like we have a runaway. Hopefully everyone's all right there. But it looks like we had a runaway there at Taunton in the 555. Kilifi Creek 11-8, Lost in the Dream 11-4, Roller Dollar 100-30, Order Driven at 6-1, Work Smart Not Hard 11s, Thunder Sea at 50s, and Jack's Brother at 150-1. We're still waiting to find out quite what's going on at Taunton. It didn't look like brilliant news. I'll tell you what, who'll know a great deal more than we will, is our William Hill Horse Racing Radio team.
Like Grimace, Craig was having watched Jack Tudor be decanted by Lost in the Dream. Who has now been caught, actually, Lost in the Dream. Where's the red hood? There was a bit of a sign there that might be some antics going on in this maiden bumper closing race of the card at Taunton. We've got Kilifi Creek, who's the 11-8 favourite. Lost in the Dream is 3-1. Whether that horse takes part is still open to decision, you'd imagine. 11-4 Roller Dollar now, clear second favourite. 3-1 Lost in the Dream. Order Driven 6-1. Work Smart Not Hard 16-1 and 66-1 and bigger the other two runners here, Craig. Not a huge amount to go on. Where should we look for a pick?
Well, it was going to be a price-orientated selection between the front two, but couldn't really be. We're lost in the dream after what we've seen, Will.
No.
Gone down to the start, so I'd have to be with a Paul Nichols horse to complete a hat-trick on the day for the trainer. Well related. Half brother did win a bumper after winning a point. Cost €88,000 as a 3-year-old. He's got plenty size for a horse that's only 4, taking on older horses here. I don't think he looks on the small side. I think I'd have to be with the Paul Nichols horse now, because the Ollie Murphy horse just looks far too keen. Had a red hood on anyway to go down to the start. Being gelded ahead of his debut, and he's having fun, but I don't think it's doing his winning chances any good.
No, perhaps not. He's not with the field at the minute. The other 6 of them are all congregated together. Off the back of this, we've got 6 o'clock at Wolverhampton. So once this jumps, Craig, we'll let you get on and enjoy the rest of your evening, because we'll be straight to that. Thanks for your efforts today. It's been an enjoyable day at Aintree.
Yeah, thank you, Will. And back tomorrow. So
excellent.
Let's hope for another good day. And I hope John has a great night getting you all those winners.
Let's hope so.
Thank you, Craig.
Just a tinge of sarcasm noted there between Craig and John. Right, Taunton.
Good luck, guys.
Cheers, Craig. Yeah, at Taunton, it does look as if all the tack has come off Lost in the Dream, presumably willingly by the racecourse staff or the staff associated to the horse, and that horse is being kept on the chase track, actually the other side of one of the fences around which they will navigate before they jump, although I think the starting tape has just been lowered back down so as to suggest to the runners that they're not about to be sent on their way, I don't think. I haven't said that, I just think I've seen a saddle go back on. Lost in the Dream, which is all slightly bizarre. So we are just waiting to hear about final confirmation of the participation of Lost in the Dream in the closing race here at Taunton. Craig Forsyth, you'll have heard just then, is with Califfi Creek at 11-8, the market leader. Would give Paul Nicholls and Freddie Gingell, of course, a hat-trick on the card. We're best with these.
I'm just going to jump in here as they're a bit delayed over at Taunton in this 5:55. Wolverhampton's at 6 o'clock is not a million miles away. Astrological is the 4-7 market favourite there. Zoota 13-8. Meriden Star at 25, favourite friend at 28, close to me 33-1. Helios Path at 50s, King's Courtier at 66s, and Oceanides at 80-1, albeit that price is not even drifting, almost like sailing very quickly away. Taunton and the 5:55, Califfi Creek is the 11-8 market favourite. I think we've just finally starting to get everything in line here. We are just waiting on Lost in the Dream. They're pretty lucky the horses continue to be part of things here, because I think all of the tack has come off. Now, whether or not that is about running the horse or whether that is about just getting everything prepped, I'm not entirely sure at present. But either way, we can't wait too much longer at Taunton, because, as mentioned, Wolverhampton is very close as well. That mile and 1 restricted maiden stakes run. 3 minutes behind now at Taunton. Argentan over on the second channel. Halfway through at Argentan. Let's go to France, shall we, and just take the rest of the action there first.
Down the back they travel. Leader, Rush to Wait. Still by a couple of lengths. In second placing is Like No Other. Third along the inside, the Little Swan. They will follow them by Ixiaz. Further back is Adventura. 2 lengths away to Zenea. A length and a half then came Inzer. A length or so to Zolia Diarux. Followed on the inside by Nezrin. And last of all is Naid Blaney. As they come towards the next turn, down the side they travel. They've got about 550 to go. The leader throughout in a race that just hasn't changed is Rush to Wait. Second on the outside, ridden along, is Like No Other. Third is the Little Swan on the inside, followed then by Ixiaz. Wide to the runners then is Zenea. In the home straight, sprint on down to the 200, and the leader Rush to Wait. Gone away a couple of lengths there. The Little Swan in second placing. Here is Zenea with a strong run down the outside, followed then by Ixias. I don't think they're going to catch Rush to Wait. Rush to Wait has rushed away. Rush to Wait throughout has beaten in second place the Little Swan. Adventura was third, followed in then by Zenea.
Rush to Wait, you winner there. Right, they're off and racing finally over at Taunton. Let's take the call in the 5:55.
With Thunderous Sea, Work Smart, Not Hard, and Califfi Creek close behind. Then Jack's Brother and Order Driven, and Lost in the Dream has given up trying to bronc and is now galloping, but 5 or 6 lengths off the back of them, as Roll a Dollar leads them into the first right-hander. From Thunderous Sea, Work Smart, Not Hard, and Califfi Creek. Order Driven next, then Jack's Brother, and racing on an even keel, the back marker is Lost in the Dream. Top of the home straight, Roll a Dollar leads them in. Thunderous Sea on the inside in second. Then Work Smart, Not Hard, Califfi Creek, Order Driven, and Jack's Brother all in touch. And just 3 lengths off the back of them is Lost in the Dream. Roll a Dollar, runner-up in his only English point, leads them down the home straight, pursued by Thunderous Sea and Work Smart, Not Hard. Califfi Creek a handy fourth, then Order Driven and Jack's Brother, and Lost in the Dream has latched on but remains the back marker. Up in front of the enclosures, it's Roll a Dollar by a length and a half, maybe a shade more. Tight for second between Thunderous Sea, Work Smart, Not Hard, with Califfi Creek close up on their outside, then Order Driven and Jack's Brother. And Lost in the Dream remains the back marker as they head into the turn out of the home straights. Roll a Dollar by a couple of lengths, Work Smart, Not Hard, Thunderous Sea against the rail, Califfi Creek 3 wide. Then follows Order Driven. The lead is kicking on. Jack's Brothers becoming outpaced as the pace lifts. And the back marker remains Lost in the Dream. Roller Dollar by 3 lengths, heading off down the back straight. Kilifi Creek and Work Smart Not Hard dispute second. Thunderous Seas ridden along, although still a close fourth, then Order Driven. And then a break of 3 lengths to Lost in the Dream, who's about to go past Jack's Brother and relegate him to be the back marker. They're about to go through their departure point. Roller Dollar is the leader, pursued by Work Smart, Not Hard and Kilifi Creek. Thunderous Seas having to work hard to keep in touch. Order Driven is about to go past him. Then follows Lost in the Dream and finally Jack's Brother, who is losing touch. They're heading towards the end of the back straight. Still led by Roller Donna from Kilifi Creek, who's gone up second on the outside of Work Smart, Not Hard. Order Driven, switched out wide, is making headway. Thunderous Seas dropping out of the equation. Lost in the Dream is beginning to stay on a fraction, moves into 4th place. Jack's Brothers well tailed off as they approach the swing for home. It's Roller Dollar from Kilifi Creek and Order Driven. Then about 4 lengths to Lost in the Dream, who's in no man's land in 4th. The others have been left well behind. Top of the home straight, they've got just over a 1/4 mile to gallop. And it's Roller Dollar taken on by Order Driven. Lost in the Dream is running on. The penny's dropping, moving into second as Roller Dollar gives way. Kilifi Creek has weakened. It's Order Driven, closed down by Lost in the Dream on the inside. Roller Dollar can't go on back in 3rd, nor Kilifi Creek in 4th. It's Lost in the Dream taking over from Order Driven as they race inside the final 150 yards. It's Lost in the Dream by a length from Order Driven, both edging towards the stand side. Lost in the Dream from Order Driven, who rallies close home tight.
Very tight at Taunton. We'll have to wait and see in that 5:55. Here's the rest of Southall.
Second is Astrological, who's just niggled at, just a little behind the bridle onto the far side. 3rd place then with King's Courtiers. They've come a little off the running rail as well. Oceanades is next, then Helios Path and Maryland Star. Final pair of Favourite Friend and Close to Me, Joe Levy on the inside last of all. Zuta continuing to lug off the inner a bit. Astrological is now applying much more pressure though as they enter the final half mile. Astrological right upside Zuta. Top 2 in the betting start to battle already. King's Courtier is in 3rd. Maryland Star is in 4th place and also under strong driving as they really start to thin out around the turn to the straight. And it's at this point that Astrological comes on by. Astrological hits the front, goes on by a half length. Zuta, in fairness, is sticking with and rallying well. The pair are clear of King's Courtier and then Maryland Star. Helios Path is back in 4th. Astrological not put it to bed yet. Zuta keeping on, finding on the running rail. Inside the furlong, Astrological. Doyle now serious, trying to finish it off. Astrological is just in front and doing best to the line. Astrological will win. Fights off Zuta. Maryland Star ran on near to the line, got 3rd, ahead of King's Courtier in 4th.
Well, we're still waiting on the results over at Taunton in that tight finish there. And at Wolverhampton, I think I said Southall, but Wolverhampton's 6 o'clock, Astrological for Marco Botti and Holly Doyle, the 1-2 victor in that one there. Well done if you got a win. We'll head to Goran Park very shortly. And I'll be double checking the destination of everywhere. But we'll head to Goran very shortly for the 6:15. In the meantime, plenty of information ahead of price boosts and plenty of action in the football over on the second channel. We've also got Sandy Lanes, and they're 6:06.
No more bets.
They're off. 4 is an early leader. 8 is close behind. Into the bend now, and look at them go. 7 is making rapid headway. And we have a new leader, number 1. is the leader. 7 in second place. 2 is the back marker. 1 is challenging for the lead. 8 is starting to look a little tired. And now 7 leads the pack. Number 7 retains his lead, but 3 is making ground on him. First, number 7. Number 5 is second. Number 3 is third.
7 Dandy Albino 12 to 5, 5 Constitution Glen at 15 to 2, and 3 Glencroft 13 to 5 there. Sprint Valley over on the second channel for the 605. This is Hove's 608A1. Trap 1 Rebel Charles 13 to 8. Trap 2 Let's Go Harry 100 to 30. With Trap 3 Arabella 11 to 2. Trap 4 Easy Tizzy 11 to 4. Trap 5 is vacant, and Trap 6 Siomra Hachi at 4 to 1. Now, as mentioned, the market favourite here is the red jacket of Rebel Charles in the red. Win back-to-back seconds and a win through the last few. 4 from 16, generally speaking. Arabella had a winning debut last time, the 3 jacket, and is 6 to 1 here, to be fair. And Easy Tizzy, black jacket, 11 to 4. We'll see, but could prove to be a very, very interesting one, this one. Hove's 608. Good luck with your bets. Off and racing. Black jacket starts pretty strongly at Hove. 6 on the outside as well. 4, 6, 1, 3 and 2. As the black jacket continues forward, the red jacket, the market favourite of Rebel Charles, is now starting to move nicely and has a strong position on the inside. 4, 1, 6, 3, 2 as the 4 at the moment leads. Easy Tizzy in charge. Rebel Charles still in it. So too is Siomra Hachi in the stripes. As we come on the final turn, Rebel Charles is going to start to move a little bit quicker, but is it too late? It absolutely is too late. Black jacket takes it over at Hove. Easy Tizzy at 11 to 4.
There are 3 Premier League sides in action on Thursday in Europe, and I think we'll see some mixed results. I'm going for Aston Villa, Porto, Celta Vigo and Crystal Palace for the ACCA, with William Hill's ACCA boost active. It's hard to ignore Unai Emery's Europa League record. Villa go in as leg 1. Forest might be distracted by their precarious Premier League position, and that's the priority. Porto can take advantage. Celta Vigo are unbeaten in 8 away from home. They can go to Freiburg and win. And I'm completing the ACCA with Palace to beat Fiorentina. Oliver Glasner's side are safe in the Premier League now and can throw everything at the chase for European silverware. Good luck with your ACCAs.
Well, including ACCA boost here at William Hill, Aston Villa, Porto, Celta Vigo and Palace will get you 23.36 to 1. 23.36 to 1 for that fourfold, including your ACCA boost. And a reminder, our epic boost today is on this Palace Fiorentina game, and it's Palace to score in the first half from 4 to 6 to even.
Approaching the gate for race 1. Early pick 5 starts here. Getting closer to post time for today's first. Post time for today's first. Two Ducks goes in, one pack. Draft Riots will be next. Manifesto aboard. Brightline Bullet. Jamie Rodriguez. Pick 6 carryover this afternoon. Starts in today's second. Over $50,000 that carryover in the pick 6. 2 out, Mr. RT. Frostel. Last to load. Goes in. All set. And they're off at Aqueduct. Frostel has sharp early speed from the outside draw, but here comes company from Draft Riots from in between horses, now with a neck advantage. Two Ducks tightly at the rail is back to third, trying to progress right in behind horses. That's Brightline Bullet in fourth. Towards the back end, second to last is Mr. RT with the trailer. One pack. They work up the backstretch, and Draft Riots is in front, is up by a half length. Frostel with mild pressure to the outside through a 22.43 opening quarter mile. Brightline Bullet and Jamie Rodriguez, they're on the move from third. Start to move forward, but the top duo is getting away. Two Ducks is losing ground quickly, is dropped back to the tail end of the field. Here comes Mr. RT, and trying to launch from far out of it is one pack. Draft Riots about to have company from Frostel and Brightline Bullet 3 wide. Red cap, Brightline Bullet 45.21 for that half-mile time as Draft Riots is going to hold the rail. In between horses, Frostel, and pouncing right now. Here comes Brightline Bullet out in the center of the racetrack and is now quickly up by a length, almost a length and a half. Drifting out here in the stretch as a furlong left to go. One pack is rallying on from far, far out of it, but with a 16th left, Brightline Bullet will win the opener. It's all Brightline Bullet to kick off the early pick 5. Frostel second, then came one pack for third, and Draft Riots in 1 minute 16.41 seconds.
Go in the stalls, but it was only a 7-4 chance on that occasion. Much bigger today, around 8-1 on Betfair. The market has just about got Kepler top of them, but we know from the Aidan O'Brien yard they're all beautifully bred. They normally take a run, but Kepler, brother to Whirl, who was a bit of a slow learner, but ended up being absolutely top class. And Kepler's just about found a way to the top of the market ahead of Rainier, who's brother to there was a Rayenzi who won or passed the post first in the Gallinule last year, got disqualified and didn't really go on from that. But it should be a good contest. We've got plenty of runners from either it be Joseph or Aidan O'Brien's yard. Johnny Merton's got a newcomer as well in there, so plenty of good horses.
Yeah, good racing prospect. Let's get a final word with Kev.
Yes, thanks, Tom. Fine big individual is Rainier, of course, Rezini's half brother. Well, a couple of nice looking individuals in the parade ring beforehand too. Casamarati we didn't get to see. He was obviously due to make his debut at Dundalk a couple of months ago, and he got upset in the gates. He went down early. He is in the gates as well, as you can see there, and he's drawn a stall 70, the red hood on. He just done one round of the parade ring and down to the start, but he has loaded up. Okay, Joey Sheridan just standing up on the rails, just taking the weight off his back, keeping him relaxed. The last one to go in will be number 3. Good Men Are Missed from the Sunny Carey yard. It's a fine season with his jumpers operating at a very high strike rate. First double of his career, coming at Downpatrick 2 weeks ago. That was winner number 8 for this season. But our last maiden looked a promising maiden on paper. Looks a very smart filly that won it, and this race it could be the same as well. Let's get up to Jerry for the 4th time.
Over 9.5 furlongs, the Goran Park Racing Club maiden. Power Strike taken on by Kepler with the rail position, Rebel Ascendant, followed by Casamarati. As they race the end of a furlong, couple of lengths to Good Men Are Missed, and on the inside a Star Flow. At the back of the field, both Diligo and Rainier. Matching strides are Power Strike and Kepler. A length up on Casamarati disputing third with Rebel Ascendant. After Rebel Ascendant is Good Men Are Missed with the last 3 Star Flow, Diligo and Rainier. Power Strike and Julian Petri Apollo. They press ahead now from Kepler and Wayne Lorden, followed by Rebel Ascendant, James Ryan on the inside of Casamarati and Joey Sheridan as they race across the top of the course. These are tracked by Goodman or Mist and Luke McAteer, 3 lengths to Dilligo and Declan McDonough, and then Star Flow, Billy Lee falling away to the tail and joined back there by Rainier and Ben Cohen. Power Strike, fractional leader from Kepler, 2 lengths off them in 3rd and 4th respectively, Rebel Ascendant and Casamarati, and then Goodman or Mist and Dilligo. Rainier just relegates Starflow to be the back marker. They've passed halfway as they race down on the approach to the straight. Little between Power Strike and in by the rail Kepler, followed a little more than a length back by Casamarati and Rebel Ascendant, and then Dilligo edging a little bit closer, albeit nudged along to do so. Then Goodman or Mist. Pumping away is Rainier and 2 lengths to Starflow. Less than 3 to run as they straighten for the judge. One off the rail is Power Strike. On the rail and the purple and white is Kepler, followed by Rebel Ascendant, who's coming out in the center, and then Casamarati. On the inside is Goodman or Mist, and on the outside, the deeper outside, is Dilligo. Little over a furlong to go. It's Kepler from up the rail, Goodman or Mist, being followed then by Power Strike. Staying on from the tail is Rainier, and then Rebel Ascendant, Casamarati, Dilligo is next, and it's Goodman or Mist on the inside of Kepler. Rebel Ascendant all over the shop, but coming home well. Rebel Ascendant has wore down Goodman or Mist and Kepler, and then Dilligo.
Yes, it's gone the way of Rebel Ascendant, who gives Jack Davison his first winner of the season. Son of Nathaniel gets off the mark and debuted. Only very little lines of form to go on. Only 2 of the 8 runners had the benefit of a run beforehand, spread right across the track, and this horse showed plenty of signs of greenness. Returns of 14-1, wins in the colours of Glass Half, a full partnership. Hung quite badly across the track as well. Big run by Sonny Carey. He's a newcomer as well. He got a dream run up along the inside. Good men are missed, and you can see here how well James Ryan travelled into the race, but now he just starts to go towards the stand side rail. That's just a bit before where the horse gate is, but he showed plenty of signs of greenness, and you can see he's still going towards his left, and he lost a bit of momentum as well. You can upgrade this performance because, considering the ground that he's lost, he's hit the line strong. James Ryan has put a stick down inside the last 150 yards, and he's hit the line strong. Big run by the runner-up in second. Sonny Carey had a spot on today. Son of Autad always relishes these underfoot conditions, and
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. They're lining up. They're moving in. Race number 2 started the early pick 4. The 3 is out. Flight control, so 6 will go. 7 to 5 here. Bad Gal Party under Edwin Gonzalez. Free to Roam and My Wife Knows It All, the last 2 to move in line. Paco Lopez riding Free to Roam. From the outside, My Wife Knows It All under Miguel Vasquez will complete the line. They're at the post. They're off. Fiesta slow to break. Far outside, My Wife Knows It All away the best and reaches out to try to clear the field. My Wife Knows It All is in front. Bad Gal Party tightened up for Racing Room as Boots on the Moon holds the rail spot. Then back to the Dove Rules out in the center. That's Free to Roam moving up, and the trailer is Fiesta. Past the half-mile marker and moving to the far turn. Pretty easy lead for My Wife Knows It All. Heads into the turn on top by almost 2. Free to Roam 3 wide, Boots on the Moon at the rail. In between horses, Bad Gal Party 4 wide, the Dove Rules, and Fiesta's last. Around the far turn they race. They have less than 5/16 to go. Everything going the way of My Wife Knows It All, who rolls to the top of the stretch on a comfortable looking lead. At the rail, Fiesta's a big price in trying to get into second, with Boots on the Moon still holding second. Bad Gal Party's been defeated. They're on their way home. My Wife Knows It All with no signs of fatigue. An eighth of a mile out, 2.5 in front. At the rail, Fiesta's outrunning Boots on the Moon for second. She's trying to catch the leader with just yards to go. My Wife Knows It All driven out. Gary Jackson and Miguel Vasquez to kick off the early pick 4. My Wife Knows It All wins. Fiesta second. Boots on the Moon third. The Dove Rules fourth in 104 flat.
So this is going to be the second race at Hove, A8 the grade. So Stone Cold Punk, who's had 11 victories, normally run between 6 and maybe 5 and 6 times a month. In March had 5 runs. The winner. Is Stone Cold Punk. Big Drifter the 1 dog, but the money is from 8s into 9 to 2 for the 2. Wolverhampton's next race. 6 to Hove now. And the hare is on the move. Hare's running here at Hove, 60 completely. Low or high, up front against the second bend, 1 out in front leading. Four gets an out. Go away, Lynx Fantasy, who comes back for more, but Stone Cold Punk up to the line, 1 from 4 and 5.
Last time out went 5th. Old Rattle. Suspect there'll be plenty. A pace on a free-going front runner as well. Cooler Magic, interesting to put the visor very weak. All continues to be favourite 2-1. Bella both sevens. Neptune Legend seeing a little bit of late tens bar those. Magic there just going through in the pink. Nadal Shiba Snow. Turning from Some Nightmare in the blue. Charging Bull. Blue with the white triple diamond. Just got a pat down the neck from jockey. Midnight Call in the orange and Cooler Magic the pink. That is looks so Neptune Legend moves in. It's gone into Kento's in. Next couple of forwards, including Charging. Pushed in, and that'll leave a couple more. Very awkward start for Cooler Magic, who was up in the air. The Skyway. Midnight Call's rather keen on the inside there, round further. Length in behind Isla Bella, right back down the order at the and away. Charging Ball by length turning for Hose is on the inside. Some Nightmare. Isla Bella. Is Midnight Call coming home strongly under the Doyle for second. Just advance of Kento, very close.
The outcome of the third race first. Photo finish for fourth place.
moving into line, race 2.
On the other side of the street, I knew. Stood a girl that looked wherever to get away from me.
See Zest moves into line. Sharing Wisdom goes in. Awkward begin. Before Denise says no, went to her knees at the Sharing Wisdom just outside of safe space. Moves up the rail. 6, Mariposa Moon to 7th between horses. Then gap with the 10th position, Crown of Violence, and then Denise says no last. Click. Tries to join them far outside and third. Within them has the lead. The far turn. Hill is still there to the outside. The inside. Rotisserie sees us coming up. The ends and Click was 4th.
Approaching the gate for race 2. Start of the pick. The carryover coming into the afternoon. Approaching the gate. Horses Gunner Bay. Shipsational. Hello to the outside. Start of the pick. And Gunner Bay now towards the inside, puts a nose in. Roland Davis in third. It's a close-up third as they're tightly paxes. There comes Wakes opening quarter mile. Here's Quiet Wisdom on the front end. He just lost the lead, is now 2 off the leader. 45.71 the half-mile time. Registered, and here comes pressure from Maldini. Registered the top. To Not Today, Gunner Bay. It's going to.
And Johnny's horse is in good form, of course, winner. Yeah. As well, but he's coming out of stall 6 and wasn't from his last run in Leopardstown last. But Playing Cool, who beat him by 4.5 and Take Me coming out of stall. One as well, Noel Meads horses got good use of that. Wild Sapphire. Last season, he's rated 81 and company at Dundalk. Sapphire just dropped the pound for that park over a mile. Last season, and just not the most resolute of individuals, and the visor goes. Interesting, stepping up and trip for the first time. 15, then Caffey coming out of stall 2. From the, of course, she is a half sister too. On debut as well, and she's a good draw and stall. Eagles Quest, who said, has come has won over her, eligible for a handicap mark after this from the local yard. Let's Go Champ in the Fox Hunters year with a license. And game point number 4, Cody Tongue Tie goes on for the first time. He well beaten on a seasonal and stable season, and the Tongue Tie goes on for the first. Time Shemi, and shouldn't be too much. And stall 13 makes his debut for Ross O'Sullivan. Today for Josh Halley, who's well beaten race. On debut at Dundalk race quite, and Take Me will go on the ground as well, Sean. Horses in cracking form and literally finished upside. That day when he finished 4th, right, Take Me will be the last.
White flag raised. Kylach, Tommy Gumbaugh. and also beside is Purple Moon, being followed by Men of Chicago. And stages, and it is Game Point taking it a master. They race across the far and disputing the third by Men of Chicago, and then Catherine McGuinness and Shrown the Court off them at the back. Tommy Gomez, they swing into the Messerat next and Take Me, and Man of Chicago. After kicking for touch, followed by Purple Moon, then managed from in the middle of the track. Purple Moon, they're wide apart and quickly settling this. The Thomas Down Maiden, the Catherine McGuinness.
Wexford owner trainer Pat O'Rourke return was hard to make a case for it on its one and only start occasion. You can see Wild Sapphire set sail, challenge down the outside, thrown across. Ken Con this race off well, but a good performance by this winner, son of Rib Chow, in the red colours of John Woolley. Answering a crime pint, tongue down for the first time. Too high, and he's dropped away quite tight. Wild Sapphire with the visor on, also considering he's been off the track for so long. But
Now post time. Getting set to load up now. Fixed pool. Over $115,000 as Yolbert Torres rides Soda. They dominate the bet. They're moving in for a start. First in the line is Here Comes Pedal. Then Valley of Dawn to the outside gate. They're at the post. And they're off. Trill broke a bit out. One of the first into stride. Here comes Pedal. Moves up at her inside. And at the rail, here comes Pedal, is up to contest the issue. With third, then Valley of Dawn, and Trill is last of all belongs to race. Up front, Carlos Martinez and Valley of Dawn. So the chess match continues. In the run nation, the two path, here comes Pedal, and three wide, so comes Pedals in the now. At the rail, it's Trill trying to. Aisha has the lead. Paco and Trill. Moving something together with an eighth of a mile left. Pretty Geishas. Carlos Martinez. What it? Soda gets up for second.
A traditional phrase reeled out when we've got a 4 on here, which does add a bit of spice. And suddenly became bang in form, did your successes at Lingfield over the mile. On board, looking for a double is Tony Carroll. Really looking to rack up the hat-trick here, but in some forecast. As a joint favourite or unexposed to continued improvement. Camacho trains and Ryan Sexter creditable race when third. Also here just 9 days ago, both of those over 7, 1.5. Up in trip that maybe and a few of the others. Renesmee, the one. Narrow success last time, and the better for her. You are not forgiven. Final call on your bet. Back to evens, the favourite. Loading up. Early Squirrel trying to be lifted forward. Camino del Rey comes in. Jumping away over a mile and half a furlong. This is the yellow and green colours. Is racing a further length or so. Camino del Rey got in front and behind his Pearly Squirrel. Side run for Ashley Lewis, well, who has the advantage from the Chelmsford score. Running behind is Pearly Squirrel, inside line for the lock. Leaving the back straight behind them, inside the 3, and strong driving, and all of a sudden the eyes very much drawn to Giver, now pounces for the line. Inside the furlong double, Ross Orion this time. Red Esme in.
The fourth race, first, number 3.
Moving into line, third race. Mom's Cheesecake walks up. At the post. They're off. Viral plane the rail into the third position as they head off the end of the back to Ma Ray's Girl to the inside of Mom's scorecard moves up on the outside to challenge Foam. Flame Dancer swings up toward the outside. Danzig's down to a 3-length advantage. Viral play. Lady is second toward the outside. Danzig's Dora goes to fourth. Welby.
Step on the track here for today's third race. Race 3. Late pick 5 minutes.
How you doing, young lady? The feeling that you're giving me. I was at a loss for words first time that we spoke. Been looking for a bit, you hit it, but will you still respect me if you get it? My world get lost in it, boy, I'm tired of running. Let's walk. Can't keep my mind off you. Where you at? Do you mind if I call last name? Recognize game. I'ma lay mine down. I want you on my team. So does everybody else.
Approach to the gate, race 3. Floyd Joy. Guard of Grace to the out. And they're off. Moves forward, has all the speed, and Floyd Joy, Garden of Grace. Is in the 4th spot now, 4 off the leader. Zayas, they're on the move, and it's Floyd Joy into rally on his force of mischief and into the unknown. Away either. Garden of Grace is trying to catch these leaders. Sing on. Floyd Joy with a nose advantage. 6 seconds.
One overall, but it was I'm not really a fan of claiming form return to handicap. A bit of form